actually a Republican Congress and Republican president in 2003, the HEROES Act. And again, it's the exact same legal authority that the previous administration used to put a pause on student loan payments. That's the authority that we're using in this instance. So, we are acting consistent with the law. And look, to go back to my earlier point, we're not against PPP. We're supportive of the idea that small businesses should get relief. The point is that over the past year, we have been forgiving hundreds of billions of dollars worth of loans to business owners. And remember, that program was stood up very quickly. Money went out the door quickly, and Congress could have come back at any time and said, we should look a little bit more carefully at these loans. Maybe we shouldn't be providing forgiveness to people if they clearly did extraordinarily well during the pandemic. Remember, these are really low interest loans. Maybe we should just make them pay back their loan at a low interest rate rather than forgiving it. None of that happened. We didn't hear from a single Republican pushing for any of that. Everyone was on board with forgiving up to $10 million in loans. And so all we're saying is that it's hard to credit those same people who are highly supportive of that program and that amount of debt forgiveness, turning around and saying that forgiving a fraction of that amount for working people, not business owners, but working people, somehow that crosses the line over into socialism. That's not how we view it.
What's the difference, though, between, I guess, how are you justifying using a 2003 law that was designed to help military families for this purpose, where you're now helping bail out people who took out loans and cannot pay them? Do you view people who can't pay their debt as heroes, like those who are in our armed services and were fighting after 9/11?
Yeah. I mean, look, I think, as the president has said, there is a real...
Hey, what's up, everyone? Welcome to the Breadcast. Sorry I've been gone the last couple days. We're checking into the new information about the Trump affidavit for the warrant at Mar-a-Lago and other stuff going on. Excuse me. Welcome to the Breadcast.
real problem here with the burden that student loan debt places on our plan on this. And the third part of it was accountability for colleges. And it detailed a few things. Number one, unlike the previous administration, which loosened the reins on colleges and universities, rolled back rules that were intended to hold them accountable for raising costs, this president and this administration reinstituted an enforcement office at the Department of Education that goes after these types of colleges. It kicked out an accreditor, which is a private company that basically says that this institution, this college, is good enough, so they should get federal loans. This accreditor allowed colleges like ITT and Corinthian to get access to federal loans, and then those colleges defrauded people, defrauded students. So this administration responded by kicking that accreditor out of the program. They're not going to be able to accredit colleges anymore. And I would note that a central element of the president's community college plan was accountability, so that neither colleges or states that took that money could raise prices on students unfairly. So all of that said, I think that we believe that the department should have even more authority to go after bad actors and to hold colleges accountable, and we're eager to work with Congress to advance any proposals along those lines.
And then I guess I wanted to ask, I know the president last month, when he made remarks about the Inflation Reduction Act, really highlighted the fact that it would reduce the deficit. And if a larger percentage of the student borrowers end up availing themselves of this program, it would cost $320 billion, right? If you had 100% uptake essentially over 10 years, and that's the goal. So, is there, I guess, can you acknowledge that some people would feel disappointed that this could basically wipe out the savings from that law?
Yeah, no, I'm glad you asked about that, because I think that there's a nuance here that's important to understanding why that doesn't quite work. So when the budgetary score comes out for this proposal, like I talked about, we're going to get a little wonky for a second here. What it's going to do is say that all the loans that are being modified or eliminated here, we have to look over the lifetime of that loan and figure out how many dollars are we not collecting because of that modification. And so, as you know, many loans, the repayment lasts over 10 years. People are repaying for 20, 25 years in instances. So really that score is going to reflect the cost over a much longer time horizon than your standard 10-year budget window. As a result, in our view, the thing that we should compare that score to is not just the first 10 years of the Inflation Reduction Act, it's at least the first 2 decades of it, and maybe the lifetime impact of that. And if you look at outside analyses of the long-term impact of the Inflation Reduction Act, they find that it would reduce the deficit by $1 trillion over the next 2 decades. So in our view, that is the relevant point of comparison on that.
MJ?
Yeah, I wanted to ask you about.
We are live inside of the White House press briefing right now. A lot of questions surrounding how student loans are going to continue to be paid off, put on hold. Where is all this money coming from? We're also expecting our press secretary to step back up to the podium. A lot of then questions probably going to be aimed at the recent affidavit documents that have been released. Of course, a lot have been redacted, but I'm sure they'll still have a lot of questions. We'll be right back after this 2-minute break for many of our viewers watching here with us on Live Now from Fox.
Too much time to look carefully into it, but I got a chance to skim it. My view is that there's a couple of things. Right off the top, getting to that $1 trillion, they have a massive range on estimating the impact of our reforms to the income-based repayment plan. They say that their baseline estimate is that it costs about $70 billion. But then they say it could cost $450 billion more than that if you make certain assumptions. So, in our view, you can lop off that $450 billion right there because it seems to be somewhat speculative and clearly the top end of the range. Beyond that, the debt relief analysis doesn't do a few things. Number one, it doesn't account for the fact that it assumes 100% of people will take it up. In our mind, that's not necessarily a reasonable assumption. And look, estimating the cost of forgiving certain debt is more complicated than just looking at the face value of the debt that's being canceled. So I gave the example, I was here last time, that let's say you cancel debt for somebody who's been in default for more than 7 years, and there's actually millions of borrowers in that position. If the face value of their debt is $10,000 and you cancel it, it's not reasonable to say that the cost of that is $10,000 because you were sitting here collecting $0 on that loan year after year after year. So some of those elements are also going to affect the score. So, the Education Department has the best data on it. It has all of the data about who repays, what to expect about repayment horizons and payment rates, how this interacts with the existing income-based repayment program and all of that. So we feel confident in our numbers.
Just one follow-up. Given that the upwards of $1 trillion that they are estimating, that obviously is a number that's a lot closer to the $1.7 trillion in deficit reduction that you all have been citing. So I'm just curious, was the total cost that this plan would amount to, was that a factor when the president and all of you were deciding what the total amount of forgiveness should be, or was the forgiveness amount, did you get there sort of regardless of the cost and then you sort of figured out what the general cost would be after?
Yeah, I want to make totally clear that we don't think that $1 trillion is anywhere in the ballpark of what this is going to cost. Number two, yes, the president was quite focused on what at least a good estimate of what the cost of this proposal was going to be. It was a big factor in his decision. He was looking into and thinking about how that would compare versus the deficit reduction that he had been able to secure over the last 2 years, frankly, of his presidency. Remember, in the first year of his presidency, he brought down the deficit by $350 billion. So it was a factor. We provided him with estimates along the lines of what we've provided you, and that did play a role in thinking through how to design the policy.
Was there a percentage that he was determined not to cross?
Not that I recall.
Okay, just like 2 more. For students who are about to take out new loans, what should the message to them be about whether their loans could be forgiven in the future? And does the White House have an obligation to emphasize that this could very well be a one-time thing so that they're not taking out additional loans?
I would say 2 things. Number one, this is going to be a one-time thing in terms of the blanket relief. This is an authority that is conditional on an emergency, as I said, and the president believes that this relief is warranted in this instance, coming out of the pandemic and as we transition back into repayment. It is not the kind of authority that you can use over and over again. But what I would say to that student is that these income-based repayment reforms that are also part of this proposal are designed to help people who go to school and then end up having lower income, middle income jobs going forward. Remember, we had some examples in the fact sheet that we put out alongside the proposal showing that, for example, somebody making $30,000 or $40,000 a year after they have some debt, the income-based repayment reforms represent a savings of $1,000, $1,500 a year or more, depending on their exact circumstances. So it was really important to the president that this package of proposals not just be relief for current borrowers, it's a reform to the system so that future borrowers also get more manageable debt loads going forward.
Okay. I think the in-town pool has to gather, so folks need to go. Feel free. I'll stay a little bit longer. You're being very...
I'll just ask my question. Many comparisons have been made from the American system to foreign governments, where higher education is government-funded, taxpayer-funded, at no cost to the student.
Yep.
How did foreign systems inform the decision for loan forgiveness? And is there any economic data we can glean for those countries that we might see as a result of the loan forgiveness decision?
Yeah, as we've talked about, part of the reason that we're in this position, part of the reason why the cost of college, even after accounting for inflation, has tripled in the last 40 years, since 1980, part of it is that there has been a significant amount of disinvestment, especially at the state level. So states used to put more money into funding public education, public higher education in their states, and that helped keep tuition down, especially for in-state students. What we've seen in recent decades is pulling back on that, and basically shifting the burden onto students who come from lower income and middle income families. And as I noted, the federal government hasn't done enough to step in and fill that void, and the value of the Pell Grant has deteriorated from 80% to 33%. So, what the president has called for, as you know, is a series of increased federal investment that would make it easier for folks from lower income and middle income families to go to college, right? Doubling the Pell Grant. Right now, the Pell Grant's about $6,500 a year. He wants to double it to $13,000 a year. That represents a significant amount of relief for people from lower income, middle income families. And as I talked about, he's also pushing to make community college free.
All right. We got to wrap it up. I'll stay a little longer for folks and take some questions.
Thanks, everyone.
Thank you so
Thanks,
much.
Rob.
That was very helpful. Thank you. Good to have you. Okay, so I'll stay a little bit longer and take some questions for folks who are still here. Okay, just a topic
time
for
to
you.
get
And
pressed.
this is something that Bharat already alluded to, talked about, which is the PCE. While there is more work to do to bring prices down, we received several pieces of encouraging economic news today from PCE. The new data on the personal consumption expenditures, what economists call, again, PCE, show that in July, incomes went up while prices went down. So based on this measure, inflation went down in July. This was largely driven by the fastest decline in gas prices in a decade. The national average is now down to $3.87 per gallon. The American people are starting to get some relief from high prices, and that's underscored by new data that shows consumer sentiment is up 13%
Audio check.
since July. And 1 year expenditures of inflation dropped by nearly 0.5 percentage point. That's encouraging news as well. The president's #1 economic priority is lowering costs while sustaining our historic economic recovery. The recently signed CHIPS Act and Inflation Reduction Act will do just that. Once again, we have more work to do, as we have said over and over again. We continue to face real global challenges, and we are always careful to not read too much into any 1 month's data. But what we saw today is encouraging evidence that we are on the right course and we are making progress. Amr?
Does the president believe it was appropriate for the former president to have classified information and unsecured in his home?
So, as it relates to, and I understand why folks have an interest in this, we totally get that, but as it relates to any comments on anything related to this independent investigation, even any underlying materials, we feel that it is not appropriate for us to comment on this. This is an independent investigation that the Department of Justice is leading. That's something that the president finds is an important thing to do for the Department of Justice to have that independence. We're just not going to comment.
president yesterday suggested that Republican ideology is veering towards semi-fascism. Could you just clarify what exactly does the president mean by that? And secondly, the president also said he respects conservative Republicans, but he does not respect MAGA Republicans. More than 70 million Americans voted for Trump in 2020. Does he not respect those voters?
No, I mean, that's not what he said. I think he was pretty clear, and he was very powerful last night. Look, what the president said last night was that when it comes to MAGA Republicans, when it comes to the extreme, ultra wing of Republicans, they are attacking democracy. Right? They
Bullshit.
are taking away rights and freedoms. They are using threats of violence. They are taking away voting rights. And he called it what it is. That's what he did. He called it what it is, and what many
Dude, they trimmed the fucking audio off of it.
Historians
What
would
the
agree
fuck?
with us on. And so what Joe Biden believes is, as president, he should, and president should, be the strongest voice for democracy. And so he was making that very clear. He was making that contrast to what congressional Democrats have been doing, which is fighting for our rights, fighting for freedom, delivering on an economy that is historic, 10 million jobs that have been created, lowering health care, lowering prescription drugs, and making sure that we take on those special interest groups. And we saw just a couple weeks ago that we won. So he's making that contrast, trying to make that very clear of what we are seeing today. And so he was passionate about this. He was eloquent about this. And he also, when it comes to what you're asking me about Republicans who are conservative, clearly he said that he believed there are traditional conservative Republicans. He was very clear on that. He specifically called out and mentioned Maryland Governor Larry Hogan as one of them. So but we have to really, make sure that we make it clear that there's a choice in front of the American people, right? And we have to make sure that we make it loud and clear that when it comes to MAGA Republicans, we call that out, and that's what he did. And what they're doing, right? What they're doing in attacking our democracy. And so he wanted to be clear on that, and he made that contrast, and that's what you heard from the president.
All right, a lot of questions still to come here in this White House press briefing. We, of course, will be bringing this to you here on Live Now from Fox, live, raw, unfiltered, after some viewers go out to a 2-minute break.
To its own processes or training procedures for handling sort of protected and secret information?
I don't have anything to share with you. Again, we're just going to be really mindful. I know I get the question that you're asking. We're just not going to share any change of processes. We're not going to share any information, anything that's related to this, any content, any underlying materials to the investigation that the Department of Justice is doing. Again, an independent investigation. We're just not going to comment at this time.
Just to hop back to loan forgiveness for a second, NPR has done a lot of reporting on sort of administrative processing failures at the Department of Education for these loan programs. These are kind of lapses in income-based repayment and sort of profession-based repayment that Secretary Cardona has acknowledged. Is the administration concerned at all about similar issues for the sort of coming loan forgiveness program, or ways that it might give up the leave borrowers in the lurch?
So, look, you just mentioned Secretary Cardona has been really clear about the previous loan forgiveness programs or other programs that have been before him and in his agency. Look, we take this very seriously. We believe that this is an important plan that's going to give relief, again, to up to 43 million Americans. It's a very targeted plan that's going to give relief to 90% of Americans that are making less than $75,000 a year. That is important. This is a campaign promise that the president made and kept, and he went beyond, not just to 10,000, but up to 20,000. So we're going to do everything that we can to make sure that that gets delivered. But of course, we're going to hear from folks and see if they'll take us up on it. Again, this is an important piece of important plan that is historic. We have not seen any president do this before, and we're going to do everything that we can. Of course, Secretary Cardona is going to do everything that they can with he can with his team to get this done. Go ahead, April.
Corinne, this Sunday will be the 59th anniversary of the March on Washington. And how is this White House, how is this president marking that moment, particularly as he decided to run for office because of the massacre in Charlottesville, as he walked in talking about equity and equality?
So let me first say a couple of things, because it is an important day, and I want to give it the due as you're asking me this question. You're right. When the president and so many Americans saw what was happening not too long ago, back in 2017, just in August of 2017, and
The start of all this bullshit, by the way.
that moved him. What we saw, the hatred,
And they didn't
that we saw
separate
there, that moved
the
him,
two
and that moved so
groups.
many
They let 'em
of us.
fucking
And he
get at
actually
it.
wrote, an op-ed talking about what he thought that meant for this country, and how sad and devastating it was to see that type of behavior, that type of hatred, and that type of sentiment that was very public, and also someone lost their life.
Yeah,
So I
well,
wanna
the
make sure
police
that
didn't
we don't forget
separate
that
the two
day as
groups,
well,
and
that movement, as
they're
well.
partially responsible.
And when the president came into office, he took that, talking about dealing with racial equity, he took his...
It was a very small group that was
he took that very
racist
seriously.
there.
And you
Most of
see that
them
across,
were people
across
that
the
actually
agency.
do love
He
freedom.
signed an executive order talking about how he wanted to make sure that there was racial equity within the agencies across the federal government. And
And that
you've
was
seen
the
him
start
do
of all
that.
this bullshit.
And Susan Rice, as you know, the ambassador is leading that effort with her department, and dealing with the different agencies, and making sure that we deal with racial inequities, even here in the agencies. So as it relates to March on Washington and that anniversary, the president has said this before, and I'll reiterate: the March on Washington and Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.'s "I Have a Dream" speech changed the course of history. We continue to reaffirm our commitment to fulfilling America's founding promise. And the president has made advancing equality core to his administration, as I just laid out. We can't rest until justice truly rings out for all of us. I don't have anything specific on what the president's going to be doing on this, but we will share if we have anything more.
And there was a missed opportunity, if you will. Civil rights leaders wanted to mark the anniversary Sunday by having a meeting with the president this week. Could you talk about that? Is there effort to try to have this meeting happen soon? Was it a missed opportunity, etc.?
So, I mean, I'll say this. I don't have a meeting to read out or speak to at this time, but we have stayed in regular touch with civil rights leaders. You know this, April. I think you've reported on the many meetings that this administration has had with civil rights leaders. We are in close touch with them. The president has a very good relationships with many of those leaders, and so we find those relationships important, that we will continue to grow. Again, I don't have a meeting or anything to lay out, but again, we're in regular touch with members of that community.
And lastly, is equity still one of the major one of the major pillars of this administration? Years in, is this still one of the fundamental pieces of this administration?
Oh, it is. It is. I mean, I'll just remind you, when the president walked into this administration, I've said this many times before at the podium, he laid out the different crises that were before him. When he came in, racial equity was one of them, and saying that we needed to do everything that we can to deal with that crisis in a real way. And he has taken those actions, as the GRIO has reported on, as many of you in this room has reported on the steps that he has taken. But it doesn't stop with the executive order. It also is actions that we're going to continue to take within the White House as well.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm going to come back because I didn't take your question.
In New York and DC, mayors have said the federal government isn't doing enough to help with migrants who are being sent by bus to their cities. Does the administration have plans to do anything more on this?
So the administration has been in regular touch with Mayor Bowser, clearly the mayor of DC and Mayor Adams, mayor of New York City, and FEMA regional administrators have been meeting with both mayors on site to coordinate available federal support from FEMA and other federal agencies. Funding is also available through FEMA's emergency food and shelter program to eligible local governments and non-for-profit organizations upon request to support humanitarian relief for migrants, as we have done many times in response to Governor Abbott's repeated attempts to create chaos. And really, to create chaos and confusion, that's what he's doing at the border and costing his own constituents well over $1 million. So we will work to manage the consequences of this latest political charade that we see from the governor. And we do take this very seriously, and I continue going to work with Mayor Bowser and Mayor Adams. I will point you to a statement that FEMA put out earlier this week, laying out the steps that they have taken and what they're doing to provide assistance. Okay, I'm just going to call on folks I haven't called in.
Sure. Thanks, Corinne. Just to get something on record, does the White House have any response to the release of the search warrant affidavit for Mar-a-Lago?
I'm just going to say what I just told this young man a few minutes ago. We understand the interest in this. We are not going to comment on any underlying materials, any content that is related to an ongoing investigation. This is an independent investigation, legal investigation that the Department of Justice has the independence to conduct, and we do not feel it is appropriate for us to comment.
Real briefly on student loans, does the White House believe that federal student loans play any role in the increasing cost of college, since students are able to, take on more debt that they don't have to pay off right away? Does that allow colleges to increase their costs maybe more than they might?
I've gotten this question in the past, not in the past, it's just been a couple of days of this week. And so one of the things, and I think Bharat talked about this a little bit, because there's been questions about, is this going to raise the tuition by doing this from colleges? Look, this is something that the Secretary of Education, Secretary Cardona, he has said this in interviews, that he'll be monitoring, keeping a close eye on. He will continue to take the steps to hold colleges accountable for raising costs without delivering additional value. So that's a big piece of what you were asking me. But already the administration has taken actions to accountable measures. We reinstated an enforcement office at the Department of Education. We terminated a college creditor that had previously allowed colleges that defrauded borrowers to get access to federal student loans. That's something that Bharat just talked about specifically moments ago. And we're rolling out new resources to help students make more informed decisions on which school will better deliver value for the cost. Look, once again, I just want to say this, you have one thing that people are told, young people in particular are told, is that in order to have a good job or have a career, you got to go to college and get that education or continue that education. And there's some communities that need a little bit of help, and we should be providing that little bit of help. That's why we did the president did a targeted, fiscally responsible approach in making sure that we give Americans a little bit more breathing room, middle-class Americans a little bit more breathing room. And when you do that, they are going to have extra money to buy that house. They're going to have a little extra money to start that family. And so that is important as well, and that is something that the president is certainly committed to. Okay.
Thanks, Corinne.
No, go ahead.
And thank you so much for being here with us on Live Now from Fox. We've been listening in here to our White House press briefing. Of course, the press secretary trying to avoid a lot of those questions surrounding the affidavit that was released earlier here today. Thanks again for being here with us. My name is Christy Larson. I want to at least to show our viewers that 38 pages that we had received. A lot of these pages have those black lines all throughout them, in certain spots too. There's about 4 or 5 pages just full of these black lines. We've been going over some some of these details on what we do know here at this time. But I also wanted to let our viewers know that we do have
Super big
President Donald
surprise
Trump
there, huh?
himself, the former president, the one who had the raid happen at his Mar-a-Lago home, responding to this incident of the documents being released. Of course, they were heavily redacted. That's the first thing that Trump here mentions.
And the judge
in
said
his,
that was
recent,
okay.
Post on his social media page saying affidavit heavily redacted, nothing mentioned on nuclear, a total public relations subterfuge by the FBI and DOJ or our close working relationship regarding document turnover. We gave them much. Judge Bruce Reinhart should never have allowed the break-in of my home. He recused himself 2 months ago when one of the cases based on his animosity and hatred of your favorite president, me. Why change? Why hasn't he recused himself on this case? Obama must be very proud of him right now. So again, did want to at least show our viewers that statement, especially since this has been something we've been following ever since this has come down this morning. Now, again, we do know that of these classified documents, there was a few points that we at least wanted to point out to all of our viewers, especially since there's not a lot more information being released, a lot of it redacted as far as the information we all were hoping to hear and look about. But one of the things was on this 38 pages was back on page number 30, and that was the reason why to have this document have so much of it sealed. They had said in that it is respectfully requested that this court issue an order sealing until further order of the court all papers submitted in support of this application, including the application and search warrant. I believe that sealing this document is necessary because the items and information to be seized are relevant to ongoing investigation, and the FBI has not yet identified all potential criminal Confederates nor located all evidence related to its investigation. Continuing on to say premature disclosure of the contents of this updated and related documents may have a significant and negative impact on the continuing investigation and may severely jeopardize its effectiveness by allowing criminal parties an opportunity to flee, destroy evidence, change patterns of behavior, and notify criminal Confederates. Now, there's a lot of more details also into the timeline, saying that it was shortly after the former president had left office that they believed these documents had been taken from the White House. And of course, also mentioning a June meeting with the DOJ and Trump's attorneys talking about the return of some of these sealed documents that were marked not only classified but also top secret. So we will continue to break this all down here throughout the rest of the day. Going to take us back also into the White House press briefing. It's all coming up right here on Live Now from Fox after we return from this 2-minute break.
Yeah. Yeah. So basically they ain't saying shit. Oh yeah, supposedly we're going to the moon again, guys. Unmanned. Because somehow we lost the technology to go through the Van Allen belt. Because we never did, in my opinion, but now they're talking about going back to the moon and we're gonna like establish bases there or something. I don't know. I'm not too clear on it. I am pretty clear that it's all bullshit. Especially according to the Bible, which is what I believe. Yeah, so for anyone just joining, we're checking out the new info on the warrant affidavit for Mar-a-Lago and kind of watching what's going on with the 1776 supposed RM movement.
Welcome back here to Live Now from Fox 2. I want to say thank you to all of our viewers who have been here with us throughout the morning as we continue to look into these documents that have been released. Of course, a lot of people knowing and understanding that they were heavily redacted as was expected. The DOJ only asking for a week to then hand in those redactments. And then, of course, it was being released by 12 o'clock today Eastern time. So ever since that came down, we've, of course, been on top of that here for you and bringing you all the latest reaction, including reaction from former President Donald Trump, who again, other than this post that we're showing here on your screen, had only posted one more time on his social media site saying witch hunt, which of course has been something he's been saying many times throughout his role as president and former president as well. So we will continue to keep an eye out for more reaction here on this paper, on these
because they'll do anything to discourage people from voting for him again.
The rest of the day, of
Good
course,
luck
a lot of people
with that.
at the White House press briefing have been trying
He's
to
obviously
ask
way
questions,
more
when it comes
competent
to,
than our current
Biden's
president,
reactions to these
who can barely
redacted
form a fucking sentence without looking at the
some of the information we do know at this time, and no matter how they've been asking these questions, they've definitely been trying to avoid answering it. So let's go ahead. We'll bring you back into that White House press briefing where we do have Press Secretary Karine Jean-Pierre. She is continuing to answer our reporter questions. Other than more reporters trying to ask about this affidavit, they've also been asking about the student loan forgiveness, which of course has been asked about our economy since we've been seeing. And let's go ahead and just bring up that live picture here for you as well. Just a tank in our markets here today, down more than 740 points here at this time. So once again, let's go ahead, take you back out to the White House press briefing as we continue to listen in and hear more on all of these top stories happening here across our country.
Breathing room, middle class Americans, a little bit more breathing room. And when you do that, they are going to have extra money to buy that house. They're going to have a little extra money to start that family. And so that is important as well. And that is something that the president is certainly committed to. Okay. No, go ahead. I'll come around. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Sebastian. I was pointing to Sebastian, and then I'll come around. It's so funny. I actually think when I'm pointing to someone specific, but from the other.
Hey, what's up, everyone on Twitch? Good to see you. Sorry, I've been absent.
So two questions.
Sure.
Still
on the semi-fascism comment.
Yeah.
Is this something
kind
we're
of
going to hear
depressed
more of?
over my dog.
Is it something the president's going to kind of embrace, or is there any sense that it was a little impromptu and it's going to turn into a kind of basket of deplorables thing that he regrets and tries to be quiet about?
Look, I was very clear when laying out and defining what MAGA Republicans have done, and you look at the definition of fascism and you think about what they're doing.
You lived a long
in
life, I shouldn't be tripping, but
what they're doing in taking away our freedoms, wanting to take away our rights, our voting rights. I mean, that is what that is. It is very clear, and that's why he made that powerful speech that you heard from him last night. And he has not shied away from saying that. You have heard him maybe not use that specific word, but you have heard him certainly use that definition. And look, what we are putting before the American people is a choice, right? And it is clear, there's a clear contrast as what is happening on that side of the aisle and what's happening on our side with congressional Democrats and what we have been delivering for the American people. And we're going to continue to fight for freedom. We're going to continue to fight for people's rights, and that is not that is something that he takes very seriously, and that's what you heard from him last night.
On the other side of the world, how confident is the administration that European allies are going to be able to weather the energy crisis that seems to be going into, and winter is obviously going to get worse. Finnish people are apparently not taking saunas already, but it's getting worse than that. Not to make light of it. And politically, is a concern that this whole alliance over Ukraine is going to really start cracking when that bites.
So, just a couple of things, and I have a few things that I want to say because this is an important question. So, President Putin is weaponizing energy, right? You've heard us say that before, and that is exactly what is happening. This is why President Biden set up a task force with the EU back in March to work on ways to increase alternative sources of natural gas to Europe, including from the United States. We've made progress since March. Global LNG exports to Europe has risen by 84% compared to 2021, while the U.S. share of those LNG exports have been nearly tripled. And so that's important to note. In fact, global LNG exports to Europe since March have increased by 20 billion cubic meters compared to last year, already exceeding the pledge President Biden made back in March to work with partners to ensure additional volumes for the EU market of at least 15 billion cubic meters this year. We know we have more work to do, and we'll keep looking for ways to increase gas stockpiles in Europe, coupled with efforts to reduce Europe's demand for natural gas through energy efficiency and clean energy deployment. The path to energy security requires a doubling down on our efforts to transition to a clean energy economy, and we continue to work with Europe on this shared goal. Look, what you have seen this past several months, more than 6 months, even before we saw the war in Ukraine, the unprovoked war by Russia, is a unified West. You see the NATO alliance the strongest than it's ever been. It is going to, looks like it's going to extend by 2, and that would not have happened if they weren't united, if we didn't see the leadership of this president. And so we believe that alliance, that partnership is going to continue. We are going to make sure that our partners in Ukraine has what they need to continue to fight for their freedom and fight for their sovereignty. Oh, we have to go? Okay, I'll take, go ahead, Brett. I was supposed to call on Brett. Go ahead.
I know today marks the anniversary of the terrorist attack in Kabul in Afghanistan. I saw the president's statement this morning, but I was curious, has he reached out to any of the families of the victims of that attack, or does he have any plans to address the anniversary of the withdrawal at length to the American people?
So the president put out a statement earlier today, and as you all probably saw, some of you probably saw the statement that was released. He named each of the 13 troops who were tragically killed on that day. The president feels deeply about the loss that was suffered 1 year ago. And as he said in that statement, he feels strongly that we owe their families support for the rest of their lives. That is something that he's committed to. We are never going to stop seeking justice for those who were involved in planning of that attack, or for terrorists who threaten our homeland on any other day. So no president feels more strongly about our troops and their families than this president. And he and the First Lady have taken action to support our service members and their families through joining forces and signing the historic burn pits legislation that as you all know, expands benefits for veterans, and it was incredibly historical. So
if there was a clear plan for getting out of there,
more to share.
That would have left us
last question
with some control.
Somebody haven't called on. Rob, I know you've been raising. Rob, go ahead.
All right, so we've been listening in here, a White House press briefing again. She's only taking one more question, but I want to continue our coverage, especially when it comes to reaction following these redacted documents being released. We do have President Joe Biden reacting now. Let's go ahead, bring that to you here on Live Now from Fox.
Inflation, not up, not down, actually down. The economy's looking good. So far, we're hanging in, and I feel good about it. But we have a long way to go.
75% of the people take advantage of your student loan program. Do you consider it a success if only 75% of the people?
I'll consider it a success if only 10% take advantage of it. Look, people need help. And by the way, the end result of this is as I met with everyone from the former Secretary of Treasury to everyone else, this is not going to cause inflation, number one. Number two, it will generate economic growth, the opposite, because you got people who are in fact now going to be freed up to be able to go borrow money to buy a home, to be able to start businesses, to do the things that need to be done. And I found it absolutely fascinating that some of the folks who were talking about this is big spending are the same people that got $158,000 in PPP money, including what's her name? That woman who believes in anyway. A whole lot of Republicans that got a lot of money. The very people criticizing. So it's just not, I think it's a good thing. It frees a lot of people up. It's going to grow the economy. We still have a way to go, but I'm optimistic.
Mr. President, have you spoken to any of the family members of the 13 soldiers who died last year in Afghanistan?
Not today, but I have spoken in the past.
President Trump said that he declassified all these documents. Did he have just declassified them all?
Well, I just want to know I've declassified everything in the world. I'm president. I can do it all. Come on. Declassified everything. I'm not going to comment on it because I don't know the detail. I don't even want to know. I'll let the Justice Department take that.
That's a liar right there. I don't know the detail. I think it's also a lie that they were unaware until everyone else found out. That's just pure bullshit.
Depending on the circumstance. For example, I have in my home a cabined off space that is completely secure. I'm taking home with me today today's PDD. It's locked. I have a person with me, military with me. I read it, I lock it back up and give it to the military.
Without a specialized area in which you would see classified documents, is it ever appropriate for a president to bring classified documents home with them?
It depends on the document and it depends on how secure we're bringing it.
Semi-fascism. What do you mean by semi-fascism, sir?
In December, you will...
You know what I mean.
Like, this guy should be indicted for treason already.
2 days ago, and
But becoming president saved him from that for a while, maybe permanently.
$2 billion investment for Angola, which everybody's very excited. Your comments on that?
That answers the question, doesn't it? You think we'd give $2 billion if we weren't excited about what happened? Thank you.
And once again, what happens here is gonna fucking decide this guy's fate. Pardon my French. I mean, he's literally on tape saying that he was going to withhold
questions. Of course, a lot of people
millions of dollars
if from the president on those redacted documents
the
that
investigation
were
against
today.
his son wasn't terminated, more or less.
Here for you, continuing to break
Like,
it
look
all
at this
down
shit.
on what was said, although much of it, as you can see here on our screen, was redacted. Of course, page after page had all of the important information as far as what some of these classified, what some of these top secret documents were. But there were a few details that were laid out, including so much
And
of the
fucking
timeline.
idiots making
one of the
threats,
timelines we wanted to
if
point
that's
out was
true,
a meeting
is
that
not
happened
helping.
back in
So
June.
idiots
And,
making
the
threats,
president's,
please quit making
former
them.
President Donald Trump's even legal counsel was notified back in June about them searching for some of these documents. And you can see at the very top of this page, on June 9th, the former president of the United States Council did send an email to the DOJ counsel saying, "I write to acknowledge receipt of this letter." So we'll continue to look into this here, break it all down, talk with our experts about this, all coming up here on Live Now from Fox. But when we come back here after this 2-minute break, we have had a big drop in our markets here today. We're going to be hearing from Jerome Powell coming up here in just 2 minutes.
All right. Well, I don't think we're going to glean anything more from what they're giving us, probably. And we're going to go. Thanks again to Live Now Fox News for sharing. And we're going to roll over to Defender Advance channel and see what's going on outside of the Bunker Hill, West Virginia compound.
Pedophile?
No.
That's a third pedophile besides this Frank pedophile. There's been a lot of pedophiles here. Thanks, Crazy Ivan.
Okay, birds of a feather.
Birds of a feather? Uh-oh.
We got
security here. Security Raptors here. the non-military showing paper guy who says he's in the military, but he's really not because he's a liar.
He was abusing his sisters.
You want to do an interview, Raptor?
Well, that would be enough to get me to kick his ass if I was actually military.
You get Big D on the leash, Raptor? Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Am I going to get the interview of the century? You going to show your military papers?
What's going on, Raptor? You want to show your military papers so we can put that to rest?
Why do you guys like the...
Go to the People's Convoy website. You'll find pictures of me there too. You can compare them.
Why do you guys like vapes so much? Why you guys have an oral fixation with vapes?
Hey, Scotty, I'm not taking a picture of you. Like he doesn't think I know he has a camera on him. I'll smile, I'll wave.
You didn't do a good job of keeping Big D on the leash last night, or 2 nights ago. We really want to see what's on those body cam footages you got there. Just cross the grass, buddy.
No, it would be the gravel.
Cross the gravel. I'm sure you got a lot of good footage of a lot of criminal activity. It's okay if you smoke meth. I'm pro drugs. You know. It's just like watching children and stuff. You guys are still not packing. Who's this character? Nice hat, buddy. Are you a pedophile too, like everybody else here, or what? Do you just protect pedophiles? Raptor, give him a security briefing. Brief him. Tell him you just sit at the security check-in. There's not many people checking in and asking for information here.
But I got some extra chairs if they ran out of lawn chairs over there.
Yeah, if there's a little too many line of cars coming in, we got some extra chairs, extra lawn chairs. I got my paperwork. This is great. What am I going to do now with myself? This is great. This is so great. I got the papers. I got the security. I got my phone. We're probably going to call Berkeley County Sheriff and give them more money. Berkeley County Sheriff. They don't have enough from you guys yet. They haven't violated enough constitutional rights this week alone. Dunker, is that Dunker? Yeah, Dunker. Dunker was one of the pedophiles. How many pedophiles have you had? I was learning about Frank, who was here on the 4th of July. Him and a couple other guys raped a girl for 3 days. They kidnapped her and held her and raped her for 3 days. Curly introduced him as a freedom fighter. You guys really think someone could repent after raping a girl for 3 days? Huh? Multiple people? Is that the people you deal with? Crystal, you're concerned about your child? You're concerned about me being on a microphone, but not that there's a man in there who raped a 13-year-old and has no remorse, Marcus? Or Frankie, how they kidnapped a young girl and raped her for 3 days? That you're not concerned about them, huh? That doesn't make much sense, Crystal. And you got Raptor, he's a military guy. What kind of experience do you have in security? It looks like you're just sitting at a desk under a tent. I haven't seen one car check in.
Don't lie. You got to use allegedly military.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you don't want to be accurate.
Allegedly military. I'm sorry. I wouldn't want there to be a civil suit against me. You're going to get my van that the windows don't even roll up. That's what you're going to get because I don't have anything. That's what makes it so great. And even if you did win a civil case, I understand the law in America. And I understand even though if you get a judgment, you still have to enforce that judgment and you're not getting anything. What is that, a white flag? Are you giving up? You giving up, Crystal? Is that your baby daddy? Is that who you're snuggling up to? Are you cheating on me, Crystal? Huh? I'm not sexy enough for you? Can we get another flyer? Please? Come on. I'll put them up for you and everything. I'll put them up on every telephone post for you guys. I'll do the work. I know you guys just like sitting in lawn chairs. I'm okay. I need to drop a few pounds anyways. You know, I'll walk around.
Can use the pool in our hotel if they need to.
Yeah, we got a nice hotel and a pool if your kids want to come and actually enjoy themselves. I know when I was a kid, I liked being at the river and swimming and in pools with pool noodles and having a good old time. Except, you know, and as a kid, I probably wouldn't want to be using the porta potty. The porta potty's a little disgusting. I could kind of smell it here downwind. It smells disgusting. I bet you Rose is dropping some big ones in there. Some holy shit.
Hey, if Brian was up here, does it have bear poop in it?
Yeah, if Brian was up here, does it have bear poop in it? Huh? Teddy bear poop? Is he having trouble with his lease with Landstar that he's leased to as a trucker? Huh? You know it's against security policy for safety policy of Landstar Trucking to be operating a telephone while driving, interacting with the live stream. You know that's against Landstar policy, correct? I'm sure you've done your research about Landstar. It's some moist bear poop.
We love moist.
Landstar doesn't want teddy bear. Wasn't it Teddy who was saying that he, wasn't it Teddy saying that he, like, had a murder bumper?
Did you see that?
Did Teddy really kill 9 people with his murder bumper? Or was he just talking out his butthole? Crystal is like a birthday cake. Everybody gets a piece. Kind of like Corinne. At least it's not a purple piece. Don't use cordial silver on your woo-woo. It will turn your waffle purple. I promise. Violet, you're turning violet.
But you won't get an STD.
But you won't get an STD, thank God.
You figure you'd worry more about the people you're sleeping with than having to wipe down with silver.
Yeah. You worry who you're sleeping with and who you're wiping down with cordial silver. But this is the classy people you got here. You guys put the ass in class. I love it. I love it. Mama Outlaw Poop is probably disgusting too. I looked at her very sad looking droopy face. It's very, very droopy. She's got the droopiest of droopy faces. It's like Snoopy. That would be bear scat on down the road. Not dry, only moist with maggots.
Scat here and a scat there.
If I was a pedophile, would you like me better, Crystal? Is that what determines a patriot? Am I not a patriot because I stand for freedom of speech, but I don't have any pedophilia charges? I only have 7 felonies that I beat on my own without a lawyer because I'm an idiot and a schizophrenic psychopath, right? Hashtag tripeds are weapons. They're saying Dean Wall says Crystal poops babies. Do you just drop them off in the outhouse and go on with your way? Go on to drinking? You know, when I had that compassionate hug with you, you smelled like booze. I could smell you about 8 foot away. I still like to hug you. The girls didn't like me hugging you, but I like to hug people. I'm kind of creepy like that. I'm not like pedophile creepy, but I like people to hug me. Hey, don't support pedophiles, buddy. I brought friends again today. I got lots of friends. It's hard convincing them that there's a pedo cult of meth heads who rape children and touch them with ties to the Berkeley County Sheriff and Capitol Police. It's kind of a hard story to buy into. So I probably would have a lot more friends here, but I don't think they actually believe me. It's a hard story to sell. It really is. But we are gaining support every honk. It's a support for people who don't like pedophiles. So I'm here for you all day. Wherever you guys move to, luckily for me, I live in my van. and I have nothing better to do than to come and protest you at every single location you're at. Every neighbor will know that you guys protect pedophiles. I promise you, I'm committed. If you don't know anything, you might be able to call me lots of names, but lazy is not one of them. I'm the most committed person you've ever met, I promise. Frankie Bobby, is Frankie Bobby working on some water pumps back there? Huh? You got any witches? Frankie Bobby? Your water pump didn't blow up at all, did it, lately? It's very dangerous.
Well, thank God AP was there to wake you up and get you out of your vehicle. Or...
Thank God AP was there to wake you up. You might have died. We wouldn't want that. Hashtag Wyckoff is a snitch. You guys not like Wyckoff now? You don't like Wyckoff? All right, good, good.
You do like Wyckoff.
Oh, don't support Wyckoff. He protects pedophiles too. Come on, Crystal, just cross the rocks. Just cross the rocks, sweetheart.
I guess him covering 1776 at the mall, and being at the graveyard was about the same amount of activity. So
I guess him covering you guys, the 1776ers at the mall, was the same activity as looking at a cemetery. He's thinking about doing a haunted house again, but make sure you're double vaxxed and got your mask on, buddies, because that's what it's about, freedom, right? Or is that not what you guys are about? It's very confusing what you're about. Oh, yeah.
Got the handicapped kid in the back. It's so crazy.
So crazy.
how anybody can have a handicapped child.
Are you guys putting meth in the vapes? Is that how you guys are doing it? I didn't even know you could vape meth. They said Big D's having a medical intervention for his cankles. Wyckoff and his wife and Crystal had a threesome. That's something interesting. I bet you Hippie Mama filmed it. She knows the porn industry pretty well. Hashtag Wyckoff is losing the grift. Hashtag you messed up Christmas 1776. We don't want any children sitting on Santa's lap, that's for sure.
Hey, I know. They're going to name the new group 1787 because that's actually when the Constitution was written, right?
Crystal, what's your OnlyFans page? You don't have one? Come on.
He doesn't want to have to pay him to get on there.
You got that long hair, we could call you Rapunzel. Rapunzel the Great. Why was everyone so mad about karaoke the other night? I didn't know that karaoke was such a big deal here. I mean, Big D got big mad. Big D's not really that good of a singer, I hate to break it to him. I don't even know what songs he's singing, actually. He can't sing, Santa can't sing. You guys probably have some of the worst music selection I've ever seen in my life. You're not going to be partying with me in the forest, that's for sure. We get down, we jam, we don't do crystal meth though either. We like little more entertaining things, you know?
With enough meth, it sounds good to them.
Yeah, the girls with the crystal meth, I don't know, they start getting all scabby. They get lots of scabs over their face. They get a little too skinny for my liking. Big or tall, Scotty likes them all. The meth heads are kind of rough, and their teeth are pretty bad, which is fine. I don't care if you got bad teeth, but I mean, the other drugs, if you're like doing cocaine and stuff, you're not going to have rotted teeth. I mean, if you're doing a lot of nummies, you might have rotted teeth, but you should stay away from the meth, Crystal. It's not good for you. Crystal is adamant about not doing meth. She likes to drink, but maybe not meth. Fluffy people rock. Meth Mama Aunt STEM Lady says FAFO.
that your new sign coming?
No. There's pedophiles here. Pedophiles. Oh, pedophiles. Don Forshit.
Who runs for Congress with the name Forshit? This guy got all big mad at me yesterday. He's running for Don Forshit.
Don Forshit for House. Don Forshit for House. Nothing like Forshit. It's like bear shit, but Forshit. It's not 3 shit or 5 shit, it's 4 shit. Where you going, Crystal? You gonna go take a poop? Nice socks. Nice socks. Make sure you wash your hands when you leave the porta potty. Don't want to spread COVID. Please. Porta potty lives matter. I'm here all day, Crystal. Don't worry. Where's Hal? Did Hal get put in timeout?
I think Hal escaped.
He escaped? Did Hal escape? I know he's been wearing that same clothes for the last couple of weeks here. I can't imagine how awful he smells. Ugh.
Your little wannabe sidekick is there.
Raptor, take care of the business here, buddy. Where you going? Going to smoke some meth? Meth heads? Hashtag yellow fire trucks are lame. Hashtag new leader unlocked.
Well, the flag was on the ground since yesterday. Of course, Direwolf came and corrected that situation.
Yeah, the Patriots don't stand up their own flags.
Yeah.
They grift for money with karaoke. People donate for them to sing. I would pay them
Not to sing.
I'd pay them not to.
I would. Oh, at armed robbery in 2017. Charges 1 count of armed robbery with deadly weapon. Leffert arrested armed robbery 2000. How's he out of the joint? That's a good question. Armed robbery with 12. He said he had 13 arrests.
Oh, you gotta go poo? You gotta go do poo, Crystal? You're moving pretty fast there. As fast as I've seen you move. Get it, Crystal, get it. Oh, you're moving, you're running. Where's Marcus hiding?
Yeah, Ant's phone is probably overheating right now. Pretty sure it's on their end. Anyway. Yeah, we'll just stick with it for a minute. See what happens. minute. Now I'm tripping. What the hell? Hold on. Yeah, that's crazy. Huh. One second, guys. Sorry. Huh.
Make sure that we're doing it on the ground in a way that makes great sense. And I also like to say, as I said before, that really public health is a local experience, and we're really providing, and I think Dr. Walensky can speak more, a lot of technical assistance, and then the local jurisdiction.
You want to just ride with us, or?
Yeah, I accidentally clicked on my own broadcast. And it starts
in the AC?
delineating into more and more channels on the screen. It's really trippy.
Yeah. But I think there's multiple people back there, so I think that guy's bullshitting. Yeah, so I think he's bullshitting about the thing.
About the what? The driveway?
I'm actually going to stay here. I'll stay here.
Yeah?
Yeah. You want Dr. Pepper?
No, I got one in there.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll stay. If I get in the air conditioning, man, I get...
And it feels hotter when you get back out.
Yeah.
I just figured the clouds are starting to come.
Yeah, it feels good.
Start cooling off a little bit.
Okay. I gotta charge up a little bit here. My batteries. And I cooled my phone down. Trucker girl.
I'm actually still not sure who these new characters are.
Yeah. I'll stay. You guys are probably talking to her more than I am. I haven't been talking to anybody because I was just getting frustrated trying to make plans with everybody. And it's just like, I'll be at Bunker Hill during the day, sometimes at night. You want to come out, I'm here. If not, I just don't have time to be on the phone with everybody.
We should see.
Yeah.
If he's up for a cookout tomorrow.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'll bring you food and beer.
Oh, nice. That's some nice tooling on there.
Right?
Let's see it. Bring it up. Oh, wow.
Give me inside.
A cow fur.
Hide.
Fur.
Hide.
Hide. Fancy. Very girly.
That is pretty cool.
I like that. I like the
look
tooling.
pretty in my cow purse.
Yeah. See, oh, did you get that at the pawn shop?
No.
Oh.
I bought it. Where was we at? Florida?
Yeah, Buc-ee's.
Oh yeah, Buc-ee's.
Oh, Buc-ee's. I love Buc-ee's.
I always stop at Buc-ee's.
Oh yeah, I always get a kolache from Buc-ee's. Yeah, it's not the pastry. Kolaches are like they're like corn dogs, but like
Oh, I seen those.
yeah, they have them in the bakery at Buc-ee's.
I like the brisket.
Yeah, their brisket's the bomb. And their cinnamon glazed cashews.
Oh,
my
okay.
God,
Yeah, they like the nuts.
We all like the nuts.
Oh yeah. All right. You guys get a little too kink for me here. I'm trying to keep it G-rated here.
So, not too much going on at the moment, apparently. And I will be back on tonight to watch Party live on Patrol with Bob and Pat.
BTM Sparky says,
And
tell
other
Trucker
stuff.
Girl she's a badass and thanks for showing up for the Cougars who couldn't.
Not leaving right now or anything, just letting you know. And my apologies again for being absent.
Well,
the
because
last
a lot of them
couple
smoke
days.
meth on, so. Love Buckles.
Yeah,
Bucky
tell,
rules.
Tell him to come back later.
Come back later? Well, I haven't. I've been pretty good on the ice. I have ice with me. It's just a matter of like getting back to my car. No, I got ice. I've actually been spending a small fortune on ice. Like in Texas and stuff, they have all these ice places where you could go and just get ice. And I haven't found one, so it's expensive to keep the ice going. I'm icing her up right now, though. Oh, I'm by myself. 1776ers coming to attack me.
Never ever ask for that which you do not wish to receive, in my opinion, but to each their own. I've learned my lessons about that. Never ever ask for something you don't want to happen, unless you do. Yeah, his phone's overheating again, most likely. Oh, I will switch off of this until it comes back. It's like and it still didn't even pop it up. Like a bullshit. Oops. Oh, maybe it really isn't on. And apparently it isn't. Let's see here. That's weird that it says that it's live and there we go.
Their reports, whatever other evidentiary analysis they're going to do before they make a final decision about bringing the case to a grand jury. So typically we wouldn't even receive any of these updates during an investigation because of all the reasons that the DOJ cited, but because of
for a
the
news
specific
company, they
public
sure
interest
seem to
in
have
this
problems
case,
with
the
getting
judge
their audio
balanced
right.
the usual practice of not releasing anything with releasing something, which we now have. But in terms of the long-term
This is from
timeline,
earlier.
that's very unpredictable, and the entirety of the
As you
investigation
can
is typically
see
wrapped up
right
before
here.
there's any decisions made about
That's only from a couple hours ago.
Sure. And so we're learning about those 15 boxes. We learn a little bit more information about 184 documents were in those 15 boxes there. So it's a little more of a breakdown of what's in there. But of course, now your mind continues to wonder when it could be.
I don't know if I have my mic on now for sure. But this is from earlier about the
Pentagon secrets as well. It could be really anything in there, and your mind can really go there as well. But as this investigation continues, what do you think the DOJ now is looking at within all of these documents here as they continue to really scan them and go through everything?
Well, it really depends on what their motives were in the first place. Like I said, perhaps this was just about retrieving the documents and that they felt that their negotiations were falling apart or were non-existent, and that this was the only and quickest way to repossess these documents that the DOJ and the National Archives believe they're entitled to. I think that in and of itself is a debate that's going to be had, because this was the president of the United States. Of course, he possessed unlimited amounts of classified and top secret data and information. That was literally his job. So to the extent that he also has claimed he's declassified this information, I don't know that they're going to be very close to a successful prosecution, at least from what we've seen based upon the evidence that they've proffered so far. So in terms of the DOJ's next steps, it really depends what they were looking for. And I don't know that they are ready or that Merrick Garland is prepared to sign off on an indictment of former U.S. president for something like document retention offenses, which, while serious for many people who are subject to rules regarding classified documents, this is a completely different discussion, again, with the former president.
Yes, absolutely there. And that is the line there that Merrick Garland is going to have to really decide there, because it comes down to then if it's something over, documents there, you would have to wonder, it would have to be something major in there to indict a former president.
I would think so. I would absolutely think so. I think that you're going to have problems in terms of charging with the vagueness. Again, because this is a criminal investigation, if President Trump says that he declassified these documents, he is entitled to a presumption of innocence throughout this process. He doesn't have to prove that he declassified them. They have to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that he didn't. And so that's a completely different standard than you're going to see in a civil setting, of course. So people really need to understand the burden. Certainly the DOJ does and Merrick Garland does, because when they indict a case, they want to believe that they can secure a conviction. And so I don't know that they've gone through that entire mental exercise in terms of the long-term prosecution of this. And this affidavit doesn't seem to indicate that that was the direction it was heading. It was pretty bare bones in terms of an affidavit for something so unprecedented.
Sure. And, we live in this now, unfortunately, really politically charged environment here where, it's either you're for someone or you hate them, and there's no, in the middle at all. But when it comes down to it, a lot of people might be wondering, okay, so there's an investigation going into Donald Trump. If that's the course, let it be the course. But what about on the other side of the ball there, where you have a Hunter Biden investigation that seems like it goes nowhere? Where do we see that?
Well, I think that's a lot of people's questions, and there's a lot of mistrust in the agencies and the processes, because this has been something that has been seen before, if you will, with the Mueller stuff and claiming that Donald Trump was an agent of the Russians, and at the end of the day, it pans into nothing. And in fact, it looks like it was the other side that was actually responsible. So there's a lot of mistrust. There's a lot of concerns that people that don't like President Trump as a person would be willing to overlook any sort of legalities in order to hold him accountable in some way. And I think that is the feeling that many have. So in order to retain credibility, I think the DOJ would really have to have something quite significant in order to indict. I mean, they don't have to, but in terms of their reputation and in terms of the likelihood of securing a conviction, I think that they would want that. So certainly a lot of more information we would still need. It's like piecemeal, we're getting little bits of it, but it's not really changing the landscape much, in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. But thank you so much for coming on and really breaking it down for us and giving us not only the landscape of the investigation, but also talking about maybe what the future could hold there as well. So we really appreciate you joining us here on Live Now from Fox. Always great.
Thank you.
Nope.
And thank you again to everyone who's been watching here with us on Live Now from Fox as we continue to try to piece together what we can. I do want to mention that of these 38 pages in the affidavit, at least 20 pages were either significantly or fully redacted. So that does leave us trying to piece together those remaining 18 portions, trying to figure out exactly what some of that information was, what was contained in some of these classified documents, especially when you have a former president, Donald Trump, who does have the ability to unclassify, declassify some of those different documents. So it definitely is something we're going to be staying on top of here throughout the rest of the day. Live Now from Fox, going to step away for a 2-minute break, continuing to bring you more press conferences across the country when we return here in just a moment. Welcome back here to Live Now from Fox, a live look in New York, where we have been tracking the story of Texas busing migrants to New York City, as well as other liberal cities across the United States. And today, on the steps of City Hall, we did have New York Immigration Coalition, as well as allies and immigrant New Yorkers, all rallying to try to put a stop and provide asylum seekers more services and support, and to try to help them thrive in New York City. Let's go ahead and bring you out to that event right here on Live Now from Fox.
I heard one question about education. Let me guarantee you, we are working together to make sure we address inequities in all levels, whether it's education, healthcare, housing. Let me tell you, we are doing our very best, and I hope all hands on deck, all our partners in government, including here, to make sure that we allocating funding where we're supposed to, because we have an overflow, and that's our brothers and sisters that travel to be here with you. Merci en pile. Tout frère ma soeur m't'attendez moi. Moi connais non là, non son pays. New York son pays qui recevoir tout le monde. Et non vle pour yo recevoir même gens, yo recevoir tout le monde, n'importe l'autre couleur. Ici là, nous travaillons pour les tout, nous gourmets et n'importe bagage ou besoin, nous fait tout ça nous capables. Que c'est éducation, que c'est santé, que c'est tout ça nous capables faire pour nous faire connaître que nous là pour tout. Merci de savoir. May God bless you all. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Let's give it up for our Councilwoman Narcisis. Next up, join me in welcoming Assemblymember Jessica Gonzalez Rojas from District 34.
Good afternoon, Immigrant New York. My name is Jessica Gonzalez Rojas. I am the State Assembly member representing the immigrant-rich district of Jackson Heights, East Elmhurst, Corona, and Woodside. And what we've seen over the past few weeks is us welcoming thousands of new Americans into New York City. And we have to remind ourselves that New York City is a sanctuary city. New York City is a right to shelter city. So we have a duty and a responsibility to provide housing, to provide food, and to provide health care and the resources so that all our new Americans are welcome and cared for. And I want to add as well that we have to ensure that we're investing in our schools that are now going to be accepting many, many, many new children who are going to need language access support, who are going to need resources to survive and thrive in this city. So there is a responsibility and a duty for all of us to work together. I represent the Jackson Heights, East Elmhurst, Corona, Woodside in the state level. I'm here with my city council colleagues and many organizations and community leaders that have stepped up in this moment to provide where often our government has failed. I am immensely grateful to the work that our community leaders have done. I am immensely grateful to the organizations and groups. We got us, right? As a daughter of an immigrant, we got us. However, it is our responsibility to work at the federal level, the state level, and the city level to make sure that we're providing shelter, food, healthcare, education, and the resources so that everyone has the opportunity to live, work, be educated, and thrive in this city. So I'm proud to stand alongside my colleagues in making that call. I'm proud to contribute to that and do what I can at the state level to fight so that every New Yorker can survive and thrive in this city. Thank you so much.
Let's give it up for JGR.
Say it loud, say it clear. Immigrants are welcome here. Say it loud, say it clear. Immigrants are welcome here.
Woo! Next up, thank you. Next up, let's welcome Camille Mackler, the Executive Director of Immigrant Arc, a coalition of immigration legal advocates who will join us now.
Thank you. Good morning. We're so proud to be here in New York to be part of the New Yorkers who have showed us that it is possible to welcome with compassion and dignity, that migration is not a crisis, migration is not a threat, migration is a human right. Today, I'm standing here with all of my colleagues, grateful for the support we have seen from our city and our state, but it is time to do more. I represent an organization of lawyers and of legal advocates, and they are at capacity and they are burnt out, and they cannot do this any longer without more support from our elected officials and from our government agencies, as any of these organizations behind me can't either. We know that we were a target under Trump. We know that our neighbors and our friends and our community members were taken from the streets and put into deportation proceedings and targeted over and over again. And those cases still exist. They haven't gone away. Those needs still exist. They were put on hold by the pandemic. They're still there today. Then we had Afghanistan, then we had Ukraine, and now we have this. We need more funding. We need $10 million from the city and $10 million from the state, simply to make sure that these individuals do not get lost in the system and that they get put on a path to stability and to strength and to become New Yorkers like the rest of us who give and who make the city so rich. And we are so thankful for the support we've had so far, but we need that more. But at the end of the day, we must also remember that these individuals did not come to Texas to ask for help. They did not come to New Mexico. They came to the United States of America. And the government of the United States of America needs to do what they can. It is too long that the Biden administration has relied on civil society with no help, with no support, and it is time for them to do what they can to be a part of this response. They cannot keep going between this is not our problem and this is a threat. Neither of those things are true. To start with, and until Congress gets together and passes the reforms that we have asked for so long and that we have needed for so long, they need to extend their parole. Right now, these individuals are here on a 60-day temporary permission that's called parole. They need to extend that to over a year. Once that's over a year, they qualify for work authorization, which will put them on a path to economic self-sufficiency and strength. And they will also qualify for other services, and it gives them the time that they need to figure out what comes next. Because this system is set up to make people fail, and we need to give them every chance in the world to make sure that that doesn't happen to them. And we need to expedite work permits. Did you know that right now, anybody who asks for permission to work in the United States that they are legally entitled to will have to wait a year a year to get that permission to be able to get a job that pays them a decent wage, that gives them benefits, that won't exploit them, that will help them provide for their family, put a roof over their heads, food on the table, and that is not acceptable. And the Biden administration needs to make sure that that no longer continues to happen. Because if not, we're going to have to continue leaning on groups that are doing the best they can, and that will continue because that is who we are and that is what we do. But this is no longer how we need to operate. We need to invest in these systems, make it long-term, make it sustainable, and remind everyone that this is who New York is and this is what we do. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for that. Join me in welcoming Nilvia Coyote, the Executive Director of the New Immigrant Community Empowerment Organization.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you so much for having us here. My name is Nilvia Coyote, the Executive Director of NICE, New Immigrant Community Empowerment. And we are here today to tell you that our brothers and sisters from Latin America deserve so much better. They deserve dignity, respect, solidarity, but also opportunities to thrive in this city and in this country. We are very honored and grateful for all the work that nonprofits and mutual aid groups have been doing on the ground every morning. But we also need to recognize the work that community-based organizations are providing with few resources that we are providing every day. At NICE, for over 2 years, we have been receiving new immigrants and asylum seekers. We have processed over 500 cases of people who need emergency housing and shelters. Most of them families with children with dire needs. And we are trying our best to give them those opportunities. However, we know that after filling those dire needs, all these asylum seekers and new immigrants are coming back to our organization to look for job opportunities, to look for economic security, for training, for health and safety, because as my colleague Camille was saying, after a moment, they will look for jobs and a steady income. So we also need to think about the workforce development efforts that all these new brothers and sisters will need, are in need right now. And we know already that corrupt employers are already exploiting them. There are already wage theft cases. There are already exploitative conditions that are affecting all these new immigrants. So we are here to tell you that NICE and other organizations such as La Colmena here, we are ready as an organization to step up and to provide for our community members. We have been doing this for years. Our name says it all. We are the New Immigrant Community Empowerment. We have seen those waves of new immigrants and asylum seekers coming for over the 20 years that we have been here. However, we need the government, the city, and the state government to step up, to also do their job, and to provide and help community-based organizations with funding, resources, and a robust plan to help support our new immigrants, community members. So we really want to ask the government, the state, and the city to really look into what we're doing and to have a plan, because we need so much more. And our sisters and brothers deserve that. We all deserve that. Muchas gracias. Voy a mencionar esto en español. Buenos días, mi nombre es Nilvia Coyote de la organización NICE, New Immigrant Community Empowerment, y estamos aquí para decirles a todos que nuestras hermanas y hermanos de Latinoamérica merecen mucho más, merecen dignidad, respeto, solidaridad y también oportunidades, porque la jornada que ellos están viviendo es apenas el comienzo. Ellos están transcurriendo un camino que no termina acá, esto es solo el inicio. En NICE, desde hace más de 2 años, hemos procesado más de 500 casos de personas que están en búsqueda urgente de shelters, de refugio y de vivienda. Esto no es algo nuevo que hemos visto. Sabemos, sin embargo, que en los últimos 2-3 meses los números han aumentado terriblemente, con familias con niños y bebés, y las necesidades son altísimas. También en organizaciones comunitarias como la nuestra hemos procesado servicios de referencia a otras organizaciones que proveen servicios legales, salud, salud mental y muchísimo más. Sin embargo, estos compañeros y compañeras van a volver y han vuelto a nosotros para buscar trabajos, para buscar un ingreso estable, para buscar entrenamiento, porque son la comunidad que van a estar trabajando y que ya están trabajando en industrias donde se les pueda colocar entre ellos la industria de la construcción. Y por ello estamos aquí, para decir que organizaciones como NICE estamos listos y lo hemos hecho.
Supporters here of those seeking asylum are out here on the steps of Capitol Hall, City Hall. This morning, New York Immigration Coalition is launching a new Welcome to New York campaign, a federal, state, and local advocacy campaign to make sure all of the asylum seekers arriving in the Big Apple are provided with the care and support that they need. Of course, we've been hearing from multiple people in New York City just about the condition, medical attention that some of these individuals need. Also, that children are among many who are being bused into some of these different cities. We have heard from multiple cities as well saying that their public school system is going to try to reach out to these families, try to help those kids continue on with their education so there's no gap as they've been arriving now into the United States. Let's go ahead and continue to listen into this. Some viewers also going out to a 2-minute break.
Thank you for having me. I'm going to read a statement on behalf of Josephine Bosson, who's a leader with Vocal New York, who couldn't be with us today. She was taken to the hospital this morning at 6:30. And I'll just add to her statement that, you know, the leaders of Vocal New York and friends of mine are being killed by the corruption in the shelter system and the lack of action by our city. As I saw the news stories of hundreds of undocumented folks being sent to New York from out of state, I thought, my God, the shelter system is going to explode. Unless you have lived in a shelter, you cannot understand how terrifying and undignified it is. Rather than finding care, many of these folks will be stuck in a system that devalues their humanity while costing the taxpayers billions of dollars. I live with undocumented folks from all over the world, and we know full well children will be sleeping in hallways for months, and people may well be driven to the street for fear of deportation. Right now, CityFEPS, the largest program to get folks out of shelter, is not available to undocumented people. And until the city council and the mayor open it up for us, our health and our prospects for work will continue to deteriorate. I arrived in New York in 1986, the year the Immigration Reform and Control Act was passed and signed by Ronald Reagan, but I did not qualify. In 2012, Barack Obama signed DACA, but because I entered when I was 17, I was not eligible for that either. After 3 decades of working, I have gotten older, and with age, I have developed serious medical and mental health issues. Without my job, my savings dried up, and I was evicted. Despite the tens of thousands of dollars I have paid in taxes, the only help I was offered from this city was temporary shelter.
Going to be my only issue with Doe right now is that child thing. Is that true or not true? Was that said? Was it taken out of context? Tell me about that.
I'm leaving the chat up
Jesus Christ, it's so fucking
so that
hot.
you all can see it. Apparently there's a little bit of infighting going on or some disputes of some kind, let's say that.
Collie P. Oh, I want to just talk about it here. Let's talk about it. That's I don't like hiding everything. If you guys haven't figured it out, I like talking about things like with everybody. I know that she doesn't like Doe Show, and I know that she doesn't like BTM. And I'm massaging my camera right now. I'll call her here in a little bit. I want to know about all these riffs, man. Like I have time to talk about it. There's no they're giving me no content over here. It's very content poor right now. And my phone's super hot, but it's not charging. It's fast charging, but it's not charging. Ugh. I just want everyone to have an opportunity to defend themselves, right? I don't listen, like... All right, yeah. Yeah, I thought you were on a secret mission, AP. I just want to hear what everyone has to say about everything. Drama's okay. Like, if you live your life without drama, then you have a very fucking boring life, first off. And in order to make my best decisions, I want to know everyone's side of the story, and everyone has an opportunity to stand up for themselves and tell their side of the story, because I found that there's a lot of missing perspectives and missing context. Guys, just calm down, dude. Like, you guys need to be able to have a fucking discussion with people and not get like all fucking worked up. Did anyone say moist? Modded everywhere. They block everyone's question about TPC.
I'd like to add to that observing both sides of the coin is the only way to come to a real conclusion.
Strong man. Red boy left my ass.
So,
the way you are good with Ethan.
Dude in the chat talking about both sides of the coin.
Carl Simp.
That's what we
I've
need.
not ever seen that proof of any of that with Doe. Just
I knew what they meant, though.
But I learned all this.
Basically.
That's what trolls do. Yeah, well, from this I know. That's why I'm asking for the video, right? I hope there's America 2.0 media. We've been watching some of your stuff here. AP sent us some links, and Pluck the Patriarchy. She's been watching you at night. I haven't had too much time, but I've caught some of your stuff. You're a cop, huh? I hope you see that I'm trying my best to highlight the good cops and not promote the bad cops. Or at least, yeah, I don't know. So these Berkeley County sheriffs are very scary. They did not like us filing FOIA requests. So yeah, I'm okay with drama, guys. I just want to talk about it. I want to hear Brett's side. I want to hear Doe's side. I don't even know who BTM is. If you are the only one staying focused. Well, thank you, Amanda. I'm trying so hard, and it's so hard with all this extra drama and stuff, but it's fine. I could work through the drama. There's just so much, like, I just don't know what the hell, so I need to talk about it. I need to better understand it, and I've been hearing people saying that about Doe, and I want to see the video or whatever allegedly it was, if it is. He said that the only way he would believe it is by seeing it having sex with watch kids. I know Doe watches. Like, if he wants to chime in or if he wants to send me an email, I'm fine. Like, I don't have time to be calling everybody. I just don't have it. Would you like to be part of the game I'm developing named The Adventures of Lori, Pedo Slayer, and Bunker Hill? Yeah, hell yeah. Big a game, hell yeah. What choose structure is that from TPC in Hagerstown? Is that it's from TPC Moist Center. Kaiser Mama. Alright, so Kaiser Mama doesn't like Brett. Yeah, I can move past it. I'm going to be over it. After these conversations, I'm sure I'm going to get a lot of, like, emails and messages and all sorts of stuff about it, but I have to go through it. You have to talk about it. You have to give people opportunities to defend themselves, right? People have a right to be heard, exactly. Samuel exposes. I know some people don't like Samuel. Some people like Samuel. Brett the Bitch. That's his new channel. Doe has explained this on his channel. I'm not expecting him to come here. Hopefully people here can just whatever. I haven't seen it on his channel. I don't know. That's why I'm asking it right now. Is that hard to understand? Like, I'm just trying to better understand it so I can make wise decisions. Like, do you guys just all just believe whatever someone comments? Your Dojo twat screwed up so bad, not realize I have access to all the back chat and able to screenshot the truth. Where did that truck come from? Oh God, I didn't even see that. Yeah, so that's part of some of Marcus Summers' stuff. This Forgotten Country. They're, if I'm right, that's they are traveling church at certain rest areas, at truck stops. They were in Indiana and in Oklahoma. I can't watch her anymore. She's going way left. She isn't interested in uniting both sides. Who's that, Amanda? Who's way left?
Well, speaking of seeing that comment, someone said they subbed to Defender Advance. Definitely thank you, Defender Advance. Not only for doing what you're doing, but for broadcasting and for sharing and for being cool with sharing. And definitely do go like and subscribe to them, guys.
Don't think for a second that the People's Convoy is separate from the
here we go.
Is separate from the 1776 Restoration Movement. It is the same organization.
Donate
Anyone who believes that it's separate is wrong.
Subscribe and
I can say that
stuff. I definitely appreciate the latter two for sure.
It was in Hagerstown. No, that's part of. See, if I wasn't dealing with all this drama and all this other shit, I'd actually have a video on this thing. And if I had my phone, I was working on that video.
I actually don't agree with him on absolutely everything either, but I do agree about a lot of it, especially regarding this group who's like pretending to safeguard freedom but really just taking everybody's money. And that's mostly what it's about for me. You know, these guys have been tailgating for months. When they first got started, the mandates were already being lifted, so like their reason for being out there and doing stuff was pretty much taken off the table. And since then they've been more or less just tailgating and collecting people's money, which is to the tune of over $100,000. And I just don't feel like that's right, especially since a lot of these people are pensioned elderly folk. Like, I mean, obviously if they wanted to donate, they donated, you know what I mean? You can say that, but to me it's no different than a prosperity preacher saying that you can pay this much money and you're going to be good to go. You know what I mean? It's the same type of shit to me. And only just recently have they actually started really doing anything other than sitting around making a presence and collecting money from the people that I feel like are blind to the truth, which is they ain't really doing shit. You don't think with $100,000 you couldn't fucking make some petitions and like really, really fucking, do some mass flyering, mass letters, so many things that don't even cost that much. A lot of it can be done free probably on the internet, and the more I think about it, I should be trying to do it myself. Everyone should. I'm not claiming to have the answers, but I think that discussion and trying to find answers rather than just shit on each other all day is the way to go. That's my personal opinion. And I still see that this is still, although it's absurd and almost everything about it is pretty absurd in my opinion, it's still bringing people together and getting people to talk about shit, and it is, so in some ways it is still helping. You know, I'm not denying that. Showing up where the January 6 people have been being held without due process for like well over a year now. That's necessary. That's great. I fully support that. And the drama being there, whatever, that's maybe a different story, and maybe it shouldn't be like that, and it wouldn't have been like that had the police not forced Lori Arnold, hopefully I got that right this time, who's also on YouTube, by the way. Definitely like and subscribe to her. You know, both Ant and Lori are definitely like true patriots in my opinion, you know. And anyways, we just need to be able to really have like open discussion, you know, without being excommunicated for having your opinion. And that's something that I'm going to try super hard to never have to do on my channel. I think people should be able to be respectful to each other enough to get their point across. Hopefully we all can.
I don't. Yeah. Oh my God. You guys are giving me a fucking headache. I just want to end the stream because people can't understand that. I just want to have a better understanding of what all the beefs are. Yeah, they're getting riled up over fucking nothing. Yeah. Bug Finder. Holy fuck. You guys are... Holy shit. You guys need to smoke some goddamn weed. Do some cocaine. The 1% is our enemy. Yeah, I don't want to do any panels. I don't want to sit around and talk about freedom. To me, what I'm doing right here is freedom, right? I don't fucking need to discuss it every fucking day. Those panels, those chats, I'm fucking, ugh. They're disgusting. The reason Doe is a topic of all of this is because of Dan Kiwi Yowie exposing Granny Sue and Kai's Mama, and of course Mutt using all this time in their post. Mutt started the video with donuts. Doe was fed up with 1776. America has great videos. He gave it up a long time, ran out of post-its and basement wall space. Just facts, good point. Figuring out to stay focused on. I'm focused on my mission, but I need to figure out. I'm here. There's no fucking content here right now. It's content poor. So now I'm sitting here trying to figure out. I have all these people telling me all these different things, and no one's fucking. Everyone's saying something fucking different. So I'm here trying to go wade through all the shit and try to get some type of clarity. And I really don't care. I want to know for myself. I just want to know for myself. Everyone's telling me different information. Thank you, Bug Finder. I'm not trying to ignore you. I'm trying to get through all this shit. Trapper, you hate Brett. I like Samuels, but there's nothing with a piece of shit from another country attacks a veteran of the United States. He goes after multiple American citizens. If you don't see that, I don't care. No, you guys just have to take a deep breath, and you guys have to be able to have discussions with people. You know, there's nothing wrong with having discussions. No, they're isolated. Yes, but they're still... I'm here to shut it down as much as I could shut it down. 1776. I know it was mission complete for Jersey J. And Jersey J, he's a piece of shit to me. So there's no coming back for Jersey J. He fucked over my friends. He fucked over J Matt. He fucked over Ricky Bobby. So that's the one person. Telescope. I have my issues with Telescope. I don't like that he talks shit. He sent me a nice message yesterday. Ignore. No, I don't know anyone in these chats, like totally, you know? So I'm just, fuck everybody I say. April, is it MAGA, American throwing DOA or not faceless? No, if it weren't for the Doe Show, I would have never have known about Ant, AP, or Laura, or the idiot pedos. When a person attacks our country and attacks the freedom chats, that is wrong. That new character, that has to do with the People's Convoy and a very large organization. I've been meaning to make a video of it, but they're tied in with the Freedom Outlaws. And, yeah. Yeah, I'm charging here. I'm at 3%. I've been charging fast charge. I'm at 3%. I'm probably going to die.
Apparently there's been some developments.
Suck my ding-a-ling.
Sounds like maybe Santa's going to step down from being the leader.
Berkeley County is very suspicious. Yeah, they're very suspicious, man.
They're trying to buy
they
some
swarmed us this
property
morning
around there.
when we did the FOIA request, America 2.0.
90 grand, by the way.
He came in and told the clerk that I can't get it because there's an investigation going on, which is true in some instances. I was asking for real basic stuff, call the service and everything, but he came out to try to get us when we got into a car, but we pretended that our car wasn't there and walked. Without dissent, there is no freedom. Exactly.
That was my comment.
Go to the source. You are. Holy fuck, Jules. All right, Jules. I just can't. I can't take that. I'll put you in timeout. Bug Finder sub. Okay. Hi, Bug. Oh shit. What's the most important is the exit and mute makes, and all the cheering from the same 3 or 4 in the comments on the video.
I definitely appreciate
as a mod on
Defender Vance.
And Kaiser's mama being allowed to post a link.
He's the one that got all this shit rolling. If it wasn't for him, none of this would be going on right now. So special thanks to Ant overall, because like he actually got everyone focused on the PED side of things, let's say, because you got to be so careful with your words anymore. But you know, as far as getting banned goes, but yeah, if it weren't for him, this discourse wouldn't be going on. Actually,
always was up Santa's ass. Be careful. Kaiser's mom, you were a mod
people
for Santa?
supposedly safeguarding freedom while
And Grifter G?
tailgating and making money.
Is that true?
And keeping bad people amongst them, apparently. You know, they just ban you right away in their chats. They don't like what you have to say, they just ban you. And don't get me wrong, everybody has to ban somebody
I'm not wrapped up
sometime.
by anybody. I'm just trying to figure out. I'm just figuring out.
So far,
I'm just
haven't
asking
had to.
questions. There's nothing wrong with asking questions.
You know,
If anyone, I'm always amazed that people are like, go talk to this person. Or, you don't believe this, or don't get so butthurt about everything. Everything is not butthurtable.
Which is fine. I don't mind, guys. But you are welcome.
Truthfully, I don't trust anybody. I trust my girl behind the scenes here, and she's not always right about everything, but she is so fucking on point that it doesn't matter. Just like everyone's not right about everything.
That's exactly right. That's why I don't agree with everybody about everything.
No politics. Green Acres is principle. Yeah, no politics.
And if I do, I do.
I don't trust anyone, man.
Here
Trust
we can
me.
talk about
I didn't get here by
politics
trusting
too, by the
anyone.
way, but I do appreciate
I love everybody
his
and trust
reasons,
nobody.
which is, you know, staying focused.
No, I
respect that in his chat when I'm there, or do my best to.
Green Acres. I'm going to get to Green Acres. I'm trying to get through some of this. Brett, I gotta say, Brett does get triggered. You gotta work on that a little bit, Brett. I was saying that the other day. It's hard to get me triggered, man. I'm very untriggerable. Well, if you mess with my girls, like if I have like friends that I consider like in my inner circle, if you mess with them, I'll be triggered. But outside of that, it's very hard to trigger me. Because I just know that words are just words. They just... And then I know that when I'm in my emotions, I don't make good decisions.
Look at the dissent in the chat, guys. It's so beautiful to me. Eventually people, you know, but as long as it's allowed to continue, people will come to a conclusion. I may never agree.
I'm massaging my phone again.
But conclusions will be made.
I love all the drama, though. This is perfect. This is what I needed. A little chit chat.
Well, yeah, let the dissent flow. That's as American as America
Brett was
gets.
good to me on the mods as he was modding. I did see him getting triggered. Green Acres. Okay, it's coming soon. Even Wyckoff's in here. Oh yeah, clown. That's right, buddy. What? You throw any missiles in any cars lately, Wyckoff? You got no content. You're at the cemetery. You're here. I don't block people. I want people here.
Yeah, the point is you don't have to
I
pick
actually
a
have
side.
content though, Wyckoff. Thanks for joining though. I know you're an ARC. She's a DOL cougar. I'm living hashtag permaculture. Well, not always about being right, just whose best intentions and honest. Well, sometimes people with good intentions and are honest. I believe there's people in here who have good intentions, but look at what we got here. I'm there for a reason. We're all the first to start calling out this BS, and who cares if I'm in there, not biased at all. Wyckoff is a snitch.
See what I mean, though? Like, Ant's got everybody in here right now. And there isn't, like, much else
Well,
going
this has
on.
turned into a shit show
Far as
now,
I know.
hasn't it, people?
But,
Wyckoff was Wyckoff the coward lurking.
but every spectrum is in
Really
his
great
chat
to leave it true.
right
Eat
now.
some oak.
And they're hashing it out, which is the way America is supposed to be.
Stupid lie. Well, all the hate is turned into Wyckoff. In high school, I used to tell the girls to trust me more. Nobody's trying to limit their abilities. I don't like emojis on mine as much, but that's just my thing. I don't know about that Wyckoff. The fact that stroke it DOA. Wyckoff, you could barely read, man. I don't think you could be telling anyone they're in special ed. I think you need to focus on reading a little more. I think you need some practice. Start with reading the Constitution. And I don't know how much they're paying you, how you got all your cases disposed in juvenile court, but it's an interesting thing.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy. If that was really his
I don't
records.
know how you became buddy with Ross either. That's Ross and Jersey J were all sticking up for you, which is odd. Well, we've just been Cream Puff. We are just all fighting with each other in chats right now. Doesn't go support the convo. Didn't know him. Yeah. No, I know. Telescope did not like me calling out that he was a drunk. And I don't talk behind people's backs, man. I tell you exactly how it is. I thought he was being a piece of shit. And with the drinking, they left empty beer cans in my car, which I did not appreciate. I'm not cool with Wyckoff. Wyckoff's a snitch. No, I do know that plum crazy. And I am Liberty Bell. I was meaning to make a video of Claude, but I had the video going already, but they took it. When they took my phone, they took a lot of content that I was about to put out and all the messages from everybody. So I don't have any of that content anymore. It's all on the other phone. My phone is pretty much empty. And so I have to redo it. But the whole Claude and threats towards AP, I've mentioned it numerous times that Claude's a psychopath. I just haven't made a video about it. I'm very concerned about it, man. I think he's a psychopath. Wyckoff, we were boys. We defended you. But when you allowed them to talk all that shit about me, and you were more concerned about your 1776 restoration movement, independent journalism, independent journalist comes and talks to both sides. You didn't even shake my hand. You got fucking schooled, man. And I gave you so many opportunities to turn. But you're not my boy. You're a snitch. You told on everybody. You're not someone I would hang out with, man. No, I did not watch what Wyckoff's posted about TPC. See, the thing is, there is no difference between the TPC and the 1776 restoration movement. That's what I think a lot of people don't understand. I am the DOA cougar. Good intentions pave the way to hell, exactly. What are you talking about, the Oak? 7 days, allegedly. I don't think they're moving, though. It's all about who can slide the knife in deeper. What is tribalism? That's a new word for me. It's so hard, man, to know who's right and who's wrong, or if anyone is right or wrong, or what actually right or wrong is.
Lines are getting blurred.
Wyckoff is a male version of Korean IRL. He was talking to Storm Bitch on his own stream and said that they don't kick us out your words, boy. Wyckoff's a bitch boy. Question number 17. What the fuck is throwing a dangerous missile into a vehicle? Yeah, Wyckoff. Answer us that question, man. How did you get a charge for throwing a missile in a vehicle? This is like the last episode of Game of Thrones. Yeah, it'll probably be better. 5 days till doomsday. The funny thing about the Games of Thrones thing, Artemisia, is that when the magistrate came in they tried to have an arraignment after the sheriffs arrested me, like 10 minutes after the arrest, they had me over there trying to do an arraignment. I didn't sign anything. But that magistrate came in and he had the Game of Thrones playing in his pocket. So he entered with the Game of Thrones intro.
That's funny.
Facts. Country bumpkin. That's Nikki fighting you for him. How do you get a high school Wyckoff as a master deleter? Good luck, Ignar. Wyckoff was having sex with Jalen and Oreo. I overheard it. Tripods are weapons. Texas Girl, Weathercat, and Juniper did towards Doe chat. Judging without actually coming in there and seeing where people stand. Ripta did, and he changed his mind. Thank you, DGR8. Of course you're grifting on here. We got new shirts coming out on Monday. Of course. Here, Wyckoff, after he snitched on everyone, was trying to grift an ambulance too. Oh, did you ever whack off Santa? For this, I know. I think he was a good guy. And this was a real, let's be Santa. Moist. It's funny. I don't hear about another jets he has, such as freedom scrolling, etc. Just tune in. What are they parking lot people doing? We're not doing much. Yeah, Wyckoff is no better than a common groomer. No one cares, Wyckoff. Well, Brett says, yes, you make your Doe show support and affiliation very clear. You're making your bed, and the backlash will be felt. Because Doe just didn't know I had screenshots of the truth. Big things coming tomorrow, Wyckoff's. He is a dunk. Dunk or drunk? Who's a drunk? Doe is awesome, Buck Fire. I don't wear groomer made shirts. He is a drunk. Here it says Wyckoff, it's back to school time now. Take advantage. Yeah, I don't need to know about Wyckoff anymore. I know he's a piece of shit. I gave him all sorts of opportunity. I said moist. As above, so below. But that's the thing. Brett didn't do that. But he has the proof. I guess he's going to need to go public with receipts. I don't understand the receipt side of this. Then they have the nerve to promote those kids. They not read all the hate, just ban them.
I'll be right back, guys.
I like people being in here. Telescopes allowed in here. You guys they're allowed in here, man. Here's your shovel. Speak your piece. Yeah, probably not anytime soon. That's why I got another phone. And it was costly. I did not want to take on a monthly payment. Trying character assassinate me is absolutely blowing up in his face, all because him and his idiot little Kool-Aid drinkers didn't know I still had access to Backjack. Wyckoff, why don't you trade in that bitch you call a wife for a donkey? It would be an upgrade for your bitch. Oh my god. Is Claude here? I'm sure Claude is here. You banned Jack or did DOA? You gonna take the fall? I unbanned Jack. And that day Jack made a hit video on me. So that wasn't cool, but I unbanned Jack because he sent me an email. It's an unfortunate thing. He disguised as this great person, but he turned on us when we were modding for others and called us Dojo Mod Squad. Is exposing 1776? I don't think I've seen Claude. It has been done bad, dude. Yeah, he talks shit, whatever. I talk shit, you talk shit. I'm not scared, homie. I talk lots of shit. Can I get a moist? Moist. Wyckoff took a kid to a pedal call. He did. He cleans pools. Brett and Telescope are best friends. Ant provides content, period. Fighting pedals or heated chat discussion. You never know what you get when you tune in, but expect content. Well, thank you, Honey Maid. I am the content king. I'll be cocky on that. I ask questions. People don't like questions. They make a lot of assumptions when you ask a question. Doe loves drama. That's what he feeds off, his drama. Nikki Wyckoff is very moist. I don't know. I think he was banned by Trucker Girl the other day. Who was banned by Trucker Girl? I'll get him unbanned. I've seen Brian boot Doe show. Brian just goes to wherever he could grift money. Wyckoff has to be in juvenile court because he can't read past the second grade level. Right on. Should have crossed the lawn, you fucker. Yeah, but he didn't kick my ass because he can't kick my ass. He couldn't even kick Justin J6, which I could have kicked his ass. I could kick all these guys' asses, but I could beat them with my brain. But if they ever came at me, first I'd probably smash them, do a headbutt, and then I would probably jump at them, violently try to take them down with a squaring up their shoulders, because I played lacrosse in college, and I really didn't like playing lacrosse. I just like laying people the fuck out. And then I would probably just bite into your jugular with my teeth like a maniac, because I am a psychopath. So yeah, but go ahead, try it. Cloud Pops would like to partake in illegal substances. Restoration movement is a cult. It's so serious 24/7. Wyckoff, you're absolutely not serious 24/7. You're actually the most boring content ever. Ugh. Brett Boyle, Doe initially promoting you for calling out Texas. I don't know what happened after that. Maybe a grumpy shit talk. Maybe you said something dumb. I don't know. You just did when you do something extremely unauthoritative, handle it behind the shed like men and women. Nothing to do with an ass beat, but no time. Assault. Beaver. It's not that it's not that the cases got dismissed, because plea deals and stuff gets things get dismissed, but the fact that it was in juvenile court, disposed of in juvenile court when he was not a juvenile and it had nothing to do with juvenile, that's where it suggests that he's an informant. New truck trailer, yeah, that's a big one too. That's Marcus. That's related with Marcus Summers. That trailer there. Jack off America is here. Random dude on the net. There are two differences, but here's the similarities. Marcus Summers had Santa on stage for 5 days before he was transitioned over to leader. Rebecca from Telegram transitioned the page from the People's Convoy to 1776. Chris Young transferred the Facebook page. And Hippie Mama has been in charge of money the whole time. Both organizations. Praise Sarge. Wyckoff is a suck up. My fingerprints weren't on the missile. Even as a confidential informant, Wyckoff, I gotta say that was a pretty good joke there. I'll give you that. You're still a piece of shit, but you're more worried about protecting Bandit. Michaela, I don't know what the fuck is going on. I'm more confused than when I started this, and I've asked like 100 questions. I've read hundreds of comments, and I still don't know what the hell is going on. Basically, it's a fucking shit show. And it's been a shit show the whole fucking time. It's just becoming more clear to me that it's a fucking shit show. That's the best way I could explain this. I've never in my life said my fingerprints were on the missile. I think Nikki's eyebrows are fly as fuck. Trapper says, ask Wyckoff to unblock me. I need to talk shit to that bitch. Trapper says unblock him. Yeah, Kathy, Carly, yes. There was an actual missile. That's one of Wyckoff's charges when I allegedly doxed him. Everyone got mad that I doxed Wyckoff. I once saw my ex who drew her eyebrows on too high. She seemed surprised. That's what clubs are for. For this, I know. I see him talking bad about Doe chat. Those mods had his issues with aren't Doe show people except for one Kaz mom, and she goes everywhere. Fireman is a lot more of a reg than her. House of Dragon started Sunday. Beta, Doe, and B10 were the only free speech chats covering TPC cults. Thus, there was a lot of overlap between us. Okay, that explains some things. But yeah, he's zapping people left and right. Wyckoff doesn't do good with constructive criticism. It really doesn't. I'm trying to catch up. I don't know if I'm ever going to catch up here. Docho is a great tool, but not a place to make friends. Freedom Squirrel must be in jail. Hasn't streamed in 2 days. You'll have to excuse me if I don't believe you. Okay, I could do that. You couldn't be more wrong about Brett Telescope. I know he hates me. A lot of people hate me though. I mean, they could all just kind of join the club. Did Santa give you permission? The best thing about Santa giving him permission to stream is that we used to stream the fucking the ambush him out, and it wasn't an assault, Wyckoff. That was such a petty thing to say. That was ambush journalism at its finest. You don't know that because you're not really a journalist. So shovels for everyone. Yep. Freedom Squirrel chasing Oreo all the way to California was the biggest joke I've ever seen on YouTube. Claude, you're one of the worst people on this. I think everyone is, what's up? Ayula, hi chat. Have you gone and watched much video? Those people are the reason there's an issue now. And two of them really shocked me by jumping on that bandwagon. The accusations are nuts. I think everyone agrees that Claude is a psychopath. Is there anyone here that doesn't believe Claude is a psychopath? It seems pretty clear that Wyckoff is hated and Claude is hated. And this vision is pretty tough elsewhere. I'm trying my best though. Shamanta family cookout with the bus people. Red Squirrel has the Artful Fine IO. Exposing, yes. Exposing 17. Yes, exposing this. You're all nuts. Life lesson. I offered to buy Oreo an air flight ticket to come here. Brett Boyle, good morning. A good name for a pedo leader. Yeah, that's true. Dark Cloud's moving in fast. Whack off. Who was it said Moist Beaver? Cool, Grant. Go back to your line. Those show pieces of shit who go out of their way to manipulate. Yeah, using turkey. Brett Black, me the little bitch. Stormy skies. At least it rains and just go off. Yeah. Stop chanting. Don't show me what you want. And let's talk it out. I did, Billy. Brett Boyle, stay in Canada. Mind your own business. The Prime Minister Justin still living in China. Laughing my ass off. Every single person here in chat feeds off drama. Exactly. If you didn't feed off drama, you wouldn't be here. Who wants to say free pocket fisherman? I'm not sure if I'm catching up or not. I'm falling in love. I love your aunt laugh. Your laugh, aunt. Well, thank you. You guys with this Moist Beaver. Why are you so mad? You're not a dope, bro. Until he tells you to fuck off at least 3 times and you return for more tough love. We can all agree to disagree respectfully. The one thing that we can all agree on, and have no business being around children. Cougar Squad. Dragon Lady's correct. I don't hang out with Docholas. I can't stand those pieces of crap. Don't fear the Moist Beaver. Ant, no, you fake up top to break the knee. Okay, Ant. No, you fake up top to break the knee. I have no clue what that means. Yep. No, the pedo thing is my most important thing. I'm just trying to go through some of this drama because it's, I mean, I literally, yeah, it's just, it's very, I realize that drama happens, like, I don't care how big you are, big bug finder, man. I ain't afraid. I started O-line in football in high school. I was one of the captains of the football team. If someone talked shit to me, I'd run them down full speed and square them up. and I played lacrosse in college for 3 years. I didn't get much for skill, but I got best hitter. Let's drive 6 hours to do 10 minutes of content. I want a signed mugshot flyer for my office, please and thank you. I'll try to get some flyers. It's alright, telescope. As I've watched, I've come to like DOA, Laura, and AP. Thanks, Jules. And all are jealous of Ant. He's the most talked about person. Haters will make you famous, man. Want you removed that Brett Boyle? Ant is super street smart. Okay, next, what does that mean? Dr. Justice for All. Is he smart enough to be an informant? Who's an informant? If someone is going after you, don't you think you would speak up for yourself and against what the person is doing? Absolutely. Why does this bother you so much? Go to Torx, more. I cannot stand all this bullshit about 1776 and this. I did follow with the TPC. I stopped because I've seen parts of them and I'm totally against. Informer, he gave someone up. He snitched. That's the Wyckoff. Look at how he acts. Whoever's around him that is outside yet. Wyckoff is a snitch. That is what I bet. Wyckoff is a snitch. Boatfinder, age 12. Honey Maid and Ant. Regarding TPC and 76 Rescue, same main mod for both movement chats. So who's that? Honey Maid. Graham, if I don't read that, tell me who the main mods were. He's struggling to get 150 watchers. I don't have sub chat. Oh my god, it's a circus. Yeah, right. Am I banned still? No, man, jackhair, you fucker. Now, I unbanned you, and then I get a message that you talk shit and made me a confidential informant. Now. First off, I told everyone that I had a confidential that people tried to make me a confidential informant, and that's why it's my 3rd, 4th, and 5th video on my YouTube channel. Second off, my friend Nikki does sound like QAnon. Not Nikki, my friend what's her name? Nikki, my friend Nikki's in Colorado. My friend Tally, my friend Tally, gets really deep with the conspiracies, right? And I don't necessarily believe all of them are wrong, right? But that video you made, if you listen to what I'm saying, I said don't go into it, don't go into it, don't go into it, because it wasn't the time and place to do it. So I sent her that video that you made saying, hey, these certain words, these certain sentences is what makes people believe that you're QAnon. Not that you are QAnon. But yeah, you fucker, Jack Hare. I fucking felt bad that you got banned by Brett, and I unbanned you. And here you are, you know, just so you know. I just want you to know that shit. Was throwing a dangerous missile into a vehicle give us our... Why? What is throwing a dangerous missile into a vehicle give us our shit show, Defender Vance? Good luck. Yeah, y'all mean Jack Harris can welcome. Come on, whack off, you bitch fuck. Chess, when Doe has a great chat, most chats are so darn boring you have to say things to kiss the streamer's ass and not get banned. No, I don't want people banned. Like, I don't even like having some of the mods because people are getting banned that I don't want banned. I want the shit talking. I mean, as long as it's not like aggressive and like over and over and over again, right? No, I didn't want to be. I don't want to be popular. I want to go fuck off. I want a lot of friends that have properties. That's it. You know, I don't. I just wanted to enjoy the convoy and meet some people and it turned into this whole fucking shit show. I didn't want any of this. It's just so frustrating, and everyone's unblocking. Ooh. I'm waiting to see D in a Drunken Rage too. I hear Doe only sit 1 hour a day standing up and only eats MREs and does 50 push-ups a day. You're all making me drink. No freedom of speech here. No one gets blocked. As you can see, it's a fucking shit show. Reddit was on though. Looks like rain. And I caught Wycuff on his stream and he was sending a comment to me and he blocked me right then. Wycuff, you bitch fuck. Eagle Whisperer. Let's see your tax info. Done my homework at the point of burnout. I swear Anna will not question his judgment. Oh, well, I hope you do. Like, I'm not right all the time. I want people to question. I want people to... Man, when I hear someone say something, I go and research it, right? Cookie had... He would just go live. He only had viewers when he was live streaming. He's in Canada. I bred, but to just talk, yeah, only had a few viewers. Cookie covered up crimes. Claude is a predator. I don't know who Claude is. Wycuff is not Claude. Claude is an epitome of stable. I call. Oh man, it's cooling down now. What time is it? It's 4:06. I don't. Oh my gosh, I don't want to miss out on comments here. Oreo's the most hated. Claude sounds like a serious psychopath. Not either. I am teething weed. Broke up shit up. Wizzy disappointed me. Stay moist, my friend. Turn off chat. Just going to the screen. Love to all except Oreo. You can just blow me, Jag, off. Lots of people dislikes God. Rides a moped. Moist, the drunk. Yeah. Don't hate Wycuffs and don't hate Wycuffs and don't know Claude. Not showing proof against no. Show you told me you're a fraud, bullshit, crybaby. You lose a Trump lover. Are you done? Very moist, never. Labibro, currently watch your go. He's never liked White House. Moist was yesterday. Was 5 days left. All right, I'm going all the way to the. I'm skipping. All right, I'm current with comments now. Put duct tape over. Just block them if you guys don't like them. Just block them. I like these discussions, man. This shit, you're not gonna find this elsewhere.
Stop protecting pedophiles! Stop protecting pedophiles! Stop protecting pedophiles! Stop protecting pedophiles!
All right. I'm not blocking anybody. You guys want to block people? Block them. Ooh, Lady Buckeye. I don't know who that is. Could you send me honey made graham crackers? Any way you could send me any information you got on that? On email, allouthomeconstruction@yahoo.com. Both Lady Buckeye is my work concert venues. Lady Buckeye, yeah. Well, and Vince is Vince. Who's Vince? Why is this chat not? Okay, I'm about to do Green Acres, okay? I think I'm done with all the chitter chatter. Feels like I don't know anything more that everyone hates each other. So, but it looks like everyone who hates each other are here. So, yeah, Vince. No, not Vince Vaughn. Vince, the guy that X-Ray and Jersey J went and both interviewed. I got Green Acres. I'm on it. I'm fucking on it. Okay. God damn it. You guys are so goddamn pushing. I guys turn my car off. Hold on. It's gonna be like 2 minutes. I'll get back to this. I was hoping my phone would charge, but it did nothing of the sort. I'm tired of this goddamn nonsense, man. I'm really trying to change. I want better things here in life, man. I want more freedom. We don't feel free here. I got you, Baldy. I just massaging the cube, doing a cube massage here. Okay, I'm working on it, guys. I'm working on it. Okay? Okay? We're working on it.
Attention, attention, attention! Make sure you like, share, and subscribe to Baldy Banks. He's on Twitter and YouTube. Make sure he's got the hottest content on the internets right now. Check him out, check him out, check him out.
Give me that countryside. It's the life for me. Let's spread it out far and wide. Take Manhattan and give me that countryside. The chore. The store.
gives you some more content here, Baldy. I'll change it up a little bit here. I know that it's all about content. I got your message, AP. I got your message. When is Santa coming back? Okay. This phone won't charge. What? Not charging. Well, it's charging, but it's like not going over 3%. And it keeps getting hot. Keep cooling it down. Hey guys, I think I'm gonna turn this chat. I'm gonna end this stream and turn my phone off and let it cool off. I got it, AP. It's because I gotta let the phone. I gotta turn it off and let it charge. It's not charging because I want to be able to go up over there, and I can't leave here. So I'm just gonna. The aunt would like to purchase a chainmail bra for Officer Strickler as an internal grift. As an internal grift gift for the content. I got ice, and it's not. Me cooling it down is not allowing it to charge. So I have to end the stream, turn off my phone, and let it charge for a little bit. Because with all the ice and with it cooling down, it's still not charging. And I can't leave the van without it charging, if that makes sense. So I'll be back in like 20 minutes. And we'll have some content, okay? 20 minutes, half an hour. Charge it on airplane mode. All right, I'll give that a shot first. secure airplane modes.
Hey, sorry guys, no idea how long this has been going on. Their chat is still scrolling, so let's see. Okay, it hasn't been that long. Oh, actually, I guess it has been a while. Yeah, sorry, I had to step away. So I'll see if I can find us something else in the meantime.
And who will cooperate with us if they think that somebody could do a rogue action and take these documents, and who knows.
For both of you, what is your response to your Republican counterparts that believe this search was politically motivated?
It breaks your heart. It really breaks your heart that people, if in fact the Justice Department has its case to make, how can they possibly say it is politically motivated unless they are projecting their own political motivation in these matters of national security?
I think the irony here is at the same time that the memo from Bill Barr, who was then the Attorney General, is released that shows how political the Department of Justice was under Donald Trump. You have now a former justice of the federal courts who is precise in everything he does. And if you read the affidavit, it becomes very clear that every T was crossed and every I was dotted. When you have someone who for 18 months refused to turn over documents that did not belong to himself, that's theft. It's grand theft. And it was taken very seriously. We need to take a very serious look at to what action should be taken.
And I wouldn't pay too much attention to their diversionary tactics. The fact is, we'll see what the facts are. It's only about the facts and the law, not about their spin.
What do you think should happen next?
Fuck you, Nancy.
That's up to
I don't
the
even have to
Justice
hear what she
Department
says to disagree
and
with
how they
this
go
bitch.
forward with that, but we don't.
Thank you very much.
Madam Speaker, Congress.
Pardon my
So again,
language.
15 boxes taken from the White House.
My
and
voice sounds a little
allegedly
weird today
taken
because,
to Trump's
yeah, I've been
Mar-a-Lago estates. In those boxes,
oversleeping
again,
and,
67 were marked confidential.
stupid shit.
92 documents were marked secrets, and 25 of those marked top secret. And in those documents, it states that those boxes, those documents, Trump Mar-a-Lago's estate was not an authorized location to store such documents. Well, we're going to take a short break here on Live Now from Fox. We'll have more top stories from across the country.
Yeah, welcome
after
everyone.
this.
It's good to see you all. And we're checking out the daily news goings on with chat. Special thanks to Live Now Fox for broadcasting. But I like news with chat. I think I'm sure they have their reasons. I will be watch partying live on Patrol later tonight when it comes on, if it comes on. Oh, and stream did finally die, by the way. And if I ever get a shitload of people in here on YouTube, then we probably will have some chat going on. Shout out to my Twitch people. Appreciate y'all. Good to see ya. Wop Tart, Sophia Fox 21, Los Jaros Wines. Oh my god, have I been saying... Oh,
Welcome back here to Live Now from Fox.
Man, I'm so
Earlier
sorry.
today, we heard from the
I
White
always thought
House
that was,
on its response to the monkeypox outbreak. So far here in the States, there have been more than 14,000
And shout out
cases.
to
Here's
Feet.
more on that.
And Erica and Business Daddy,
As of this past Monday, we have made 1.1 million vials of
Service
vaccine
Stop,
available to jurisdictions.
Alien Gathering,
That is the same
Alexis,
total
the
number
Nexus,
of vials that
420,
jurisdictions were expecting before
420 F1,
FDA approval of intradermal administration.
TC001,
As Administrator
OSUPA,
O'Connell will discuss shortly,
and my
we're
moderator
approaching having
on
enough
Twitch,
vaccine
another
for everyone
TTV
in
viewer.
the at-risk community to
Easiest
receive
moderator
2
job in the
doses of
world,
vaccine.
by the way.
I'm also
And
glad that we've
you
seen
would be on my
significant progress
VIP
in
list
intradermal
if I was able to
administration of
discern
vaccine
which
in
one of
just
you
the
is
last
which
2
when I
weeks.
look for you. But
As of today, 75%
And then I'm your
of
host, Brad
jurisdictions
to Kill
are
You
already
All.
applying intradermal administration of vaccine, and another 20% are working to move in that direction. This is important progress in a short period of time. As a cumulative 1.1 million vials are delivered to jurisdictions, and as we get more supply, we are approaching the point where we can offer 2 doses of vaccine to the entire high-risk population via intradermal administration. While we continue to deliver as much vaccine to states and jurisdictions as possible, our focus has to be getting those shots into arms. Over the past couple of weeks, CDC has been working closely with jurisdictions and clinicians directly to operationalize the intradermal approach. They've hosted webinars with thousands of providers, provided video trainings, and our team is in touch with health leaders around the clock. As Dom will discuss in detail, we have made clear to jurisdictions, we stand ready to help in any way we can, including providing additional vaccines once a jurisdiction has attested to using more than 85% of their vials. Currently, there are a handful of jurisdictions, approximately 1/5, that have attested to using 85% of their current supply. So our focus right now is working closely with clinicians and local health departments to get shots into arms. And importantly, we continue to encourage jurisdictions to focus vaccination efforts on getting vaccines out equitably to individuals at highest risk of contacting the virus. That's why we are working closely with places like Atlanta and New Orleans to prepare for events like Black Pride and Southern Decadence. And last week, we got hundreds of vaccines out to individuals who participated in Pride activities in Charlotte, North Carolina. The bottom line is this. Over the past 3 months, we have made significant strides in increasing supply of vaccine, accelerating its delivery, and strengthening our preparedness for the future. We have a robust supply of vaccine available for jurisdictions out in the field, and we are working hand in hand with jurisdictions to get shots into arms to help adapt the intradermal approach and to answer their questions. We will also continue to do everything in our power to address needs on the ground and adapt our response as needed so we can get this outbreak under control. Before I turn it over to Assistant Secretary O'Connell, I want to take a moment to recognize the work of jurisdictions They're leveling up their operations to get more vaccines into arms. Just this week, our team heard from health leaders here in DC who told us they were getting 900 shots out per day using the intradermal method and getting between 4.5 and 5 doses on average per vial. Those aren't just numbers. That's real action impacting hundreds of people every day. So thank you to all the clinicians, health partners, and members of the community for working together to combat this outbreak. With that, let me turn it over to Assistant Secretary O'Connell.
Bob, thanks so much. At ASPR, we continue to do everything we can to increase the availability and accelerate the distribution of vaccines and treatments nationwide, with the goal of first offering vaccines to Americans at highest risk of contracting monkeypox. As Bob mentioned, we are soon approaching the point where most people at highest risk will have access to 2 doses of JYNNEOS. Our work is far from over, but this is a step in the right direction as we continue to fight the spread of the virus. Now I'm happy to walk through the numbers. To date, across all 4 phases of the National Vaccine Strategy, we have allocated approximately 1.1 million vials of JYNNEOS vaccine.
It seems a little strange to me
that number prior
that,
to the FDA issuing their emergency
barely ever heard of monkeypox.
For JYNNEOS, allowing for intradermal
And they've got plenty of vaccine for that, though.
So vials were distributed when
apparently they just didn't bother to tell us about it.
Since the FDA
or I just
issued
didn't
the
hear
EUA
about
on
it,
August
I
9th,
guess.
we have shipped approximately 188,000 additional vials of vaccine, which represents up to 940,000 doses using the intradermal vaccination method covered by the EUA. Combined, that comes to about 1.5 million doses already distributed and in the field. Now, on Monday, we launched the 4th phase of our national vaccine strategy, making the next 360,000 vials of vaccine available to states and jurisdictions for ordering and distribution. Using the intradermal administration method, jurisdictions can administer up to 1.8 million doses of vaccines from these vials. Taken together, by the end of phase 4, we will have provided enough vials to states and jurisdictions to provide more than 3 million doses of vaccines, meaning we have supplied nearly enough vaccine to reach the entire at-risk population. We've got more to do, but this is an important step along the way. Now, as supply continues to increase steadily and we ship out thousands of doses daily, it's important that we make sure vaccines are going to the people and places that need them most, and that shots, like Bob said, are getting into arms, not sitting on shelves. As part of phase 4, in order for a jurisdiction to order from its allocation, it must attest that it has utilized at least 85% of its current supply. Since Monday, 14 jurisdictions have attested to 85% utilization. And as soon as a jurisdiction let us know that they have used 85% of their supply, they can order more. The Strategic National Stockpile Team immediately fulfills those orders and ships them out. Of the jurisdictions that have attested to this 85% utilization, since Monday, ASPR has shipped nearly 48,000 vials of vaccine, which represents up to 240,000 doses. Looking ahead, we anticipate another 150,000 vials of vaccine from our supplier, which represents up to 750,000 doses, and all coming in as early as late September. In addition, last week we announced that Bavarian Nordic reached an agreement with Grand River Aseptic Manufacturing to establish the first U.S.-based fill and finish for JYNNEOS in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Once up and running, this facility will fill and finish 2.5 million vials we ordered this summer. This is an important step in building our domestic capacity and in providing domestic jobs. In addition to getting vaccines out to those that need them most, it is also important to us that TPOXX is easily accessible for treatment to those at high risk for severe disease. That is why last week we announced that we would pre-position up to 50,000 patient courses. That's 3 times as many treatment courses as there are monkeypox cases. Jurisdictions are able to start ordering those treatment courses earlier this week, and so far the SNS has shipped out about 10,000 courses to 19 jurisdictions. That's in addition to the more than 22,000 courses we've already shipped. This approach allows us to pre-position these treatment courses for quick and easy access for patients who qualify for them. So, bottom line, Our message to states and jurisdictions is if you need vaccines, if you need treatments, or if you need additional support for your local response, please let us know. And with that, it's my pleasure to turn the program over to Dr. Walensky.
Thank you, Administrator O'Connell. Good afternoon, everyone. Today, I'd like to share with you the latest information and data out of our local health departments and CDC on the current monkeypox outbreak. As of August 25th, over 46,700 cases have been detected globally in 98 countries. In the United States, there have been nearly 17,000 cases of monkeypox identified across all 50 states, the District of Columbia, and Puerto Rico. Throughout the current monkeypox outbreak, CDC has worked diligently to make data available as quickly as possible to help raise awareness and guide decision-making. Earlier this week, CDC posted updated data on our website providing an in-depth look at monkeypox case demographics and symptoms, the use of TPOXX, an experimental treatment for monkeypox, as well as data from a behavioral survey of gay and bisexual men. The posting of these data on our website prior to its publication in a scientific journal is an example of the way we are working to modernize CDC and share timely and actionable data with all of you. Today, CDC is posting additional data that provide a picture of monkeypox vaccine administration in the United States. Our plan is to update these data on a weekly basis on the CDC website. It's important to note that the data we're releasing today reflect only 19 jurisdictions where data are flowing.
Yeah, we're
to
going to go
CDC
check
for
out
analysis.
this
But the data do provide us with
news
an insight
story.
and understanding of where
Apparently,
we are in our efforts to administer vaccine to
Stephen
those at risk.
Hoffenberg,
We're actively collaborating with the
Epstein
remaining
mentor,
jurisdictions
found dead in
so that they can
Connecticut.
upload their data in response to our data use agreements. Now, I'd like to walk you through the vaccine administration
It's
data
about an
CDC is
hour
releasing
old.
today.
Well, it's an hour
Data as of
old to
August
NBC
23rd
News.
show that over 207,000 doses of vaccine have been administered in these 19 jurisdictions. The data demonstrate that the vast majority of doses administered, nearly 97%, are first doses, with consistent week-over-week increases in vaccinations. While we are encouraged by this scale-up, there are many people eligible for second doses and very
I'm at a loss for words right now. I'm at a loss for words right now. I do not believe that this is the same person we're talking about.
Brian Belizaire, stunned to learn about the surprising past of his neighbor here on Mount Pleasant Street in Derby. The AP reports Derby police are working to confirm that Stephen Hoffenberg, the Ponzi schemer and Jeffrey Epstein mentor, was found dead in an apartment earlier this week. NBC Connecticut has not independently confirmed that.
Like completely different end of the spectrum, if you will, from the person I interacted with, from what you're saying. I mean, just seemed very humble, very quiet, very low key. But I didn't, you never know people is what this is really telling me. You never know who you live next door to.
The AP detailing the 77-year-old's efforts to once buy the New York Post and then was sentenced to 20 years in prison for one of the country's largest Ponzi schemes. He reportedly admitted to swindling investors out of $460 million. Hoffenberg later claimed Epstein was the architect of the scam, though he was never charged in the fraud. Epstein died by suicide in jail in 2019 while awaiting trial on charges that he sexually abused dozens of girls. Hoffenberg was released from federal custody in 2013, and neighbors tell us he moved in here in the last year or two. Derby police say they were called for a welfare check at the apartment earlier this week.
When the cops knocked on my door saying, hey, do you know your neighbor? People has been trying to get in touch with them for weeks and no answer. So that's when I knew something was wrong.
Thanks for watching our YouTube channel. Follow today's top stories and breaking news by
Pretty
downloading
wild
the
stuff.
NBC News app.
Sounds like someone got stifled.
where they are most needed. The data presented today are from 19 jurisdictions, and as I previously mentioned, we're actively working with the remaining jurisdictions to get these data flowing. I want to emphasize that public health data in the United States are unique. They come
I
from
guess
a
that
complex,
depends on whether you
decentralized
think
landscape
Epstein
of
killed
state and local
himself or
health
not.
departments with many points of friction that can keep data from coming from local jurisdictions to the CDC. The effort to secure monkeypox vaccine data represents how we at CDC are working hand in glove with our state and local partners and other federal agencies to continually improve our approaches. Our goal is swift, transparent, publicly available and actionable data. And we will share additional jurisdictional data as they become available. Finally, as students return to college campuses, I want to highlight that earlier this week, CDC made information and resources readily available on our website about monkeypox for administrators, staff, and students at colleges and universities. We will continue to provide the necessary information and education and conduct outreach to those at risk. As you have heard me say many times before, we remain open to feedback on how and where we can provide tailored information to those at highest risk. Thank you, and I'll now turn things over to Dr. Daskalakis.
Thank you so much, Dr. Walensky. Today I wanted to provide an update on a key element of our response. That's working closely with gay, bisexual, and other men who have sex with men to provide evidence-based behavioral advice to help reduce the risk of monkeypox as we work to get vaccination and testing to scale. It has been a top priority since the earliest days of the outbreak to communicate in plain and direct language about how monkeypox is transmitted and what actions people, specifically men who have sex with men, can take to avoid exposure to this virus. It has been core to my and our mission to provide this advice in a way that reaches men who
I
have
would like
sex
to
with
know
men
the
in
answers
places
to
they
those
know and trust,
questions.
and
It's
to
something they
speak
don't really
plainly
talk
and
about
directly
much. They just talk
behaviors
about the
associated with monkeypox
vaccinations
transmission,
and
so that
how many
they
can
and
get
transgender and
and when.
gender diverse individuals have the tools to navigate this outbreak. The queer community has been central in developing, adapting, and amplifying these messages as
I don't
the
have
outbreak
sex
has
with men that
unfolded,
have sex
and
with
the
other men
epidemiology
or
further
men at
inform
all.
our advice to prevent
But
monkeypox.
how does that
94% of cases
mean
were associated
anything
with
if
sexual activity.
a man who has sex with men has sex with a woman too? Well, there goes
The
that.
CDC's MMWR reports in a special monkeypox survey of participants of the American Men's Internet Survey, or AMIS, that both reinforce this strategy and highlights the important self-motivated behavioral actions taken by MSM during this outbreak to reduce their personal risk of infection and therefore the spread of monkeypox in the community. Around 50% of surveyed men report having reduced their number of sex partners, reduced their one-time sexual encounters, and avoided some virtual and real spaces associated with increased monkeypox exposure risk. A second MMWR describes a mathematical model that shows that temporary changes in behavior, like the ones reported in the AMIS study, would not only lead to a reduction in the percentage of people who got monkeypox, but would also slow spread in the population, allowing more time for vaccination efforts to reach people who could benefit most. What this means is that the LGBTQAI plus people are doing things that are actually reducing their risk, and it's working. And it speaks to the resilience and commitment of this community to addressing the challenge of
What the heck
monkeypox
is AI
using
plus?
every tool in their toolkit, as
Anyone
well
want
as
to
the
clue
need for
me in on
clear,
that?
frank,
I'm
and community-responsive advice from a
unaware.
partnership of public health and community. This is strong progress and shows that the work we're doing to engage the community is having results and that the community has mobilized to protect itself. So let me be clear. The advice about how to reduce risk for monkeypox exposure is for now, not forever, and is an important part of our public health and community response as we urgently surge vaccinations to control this outbreak. I'll hand the mic back to Kevin for questions.
Thanks so much, Doc. We're going to get into a few questions. Please keep your questions to one question. Let's go to Carla Johnson at the Associated Press.
About what you're doing to address the disparities we're seeing in these new numbers about vaccine administration, particularly to the Black and Hispanic community. Thanks.
That one.
I'm sorry, I'm happy to take that. Carl, thank you for that question. And let me just say that we anticipated that these numbers might come. We didn't wait for these numbers to take action. We are seeing the effects of disparities and we're taking action right away. One of the things I do want to say is part of the motivation for the pilot projects that Bob mentioned early on in Charlotte, as well as the Black Gay Pride events that will be happening this Labor Day weekend, is exactly to address these health disparities and inequities in vaccine administration. And we've seen, as we're starting to roll these pilot projects out, that they are working, but not just in vaccination, but also in community and education, as Dr. Daskalakis just noted.
Thanks. Let me just see if Dr. Daskalakis wants to add anything today.
I'll just add really to what Dr. Walensky said, that really, with supply of vaccine increasing, I think we have a new opportunity in strategy, which is bringing vaccine to people as opposed to trying to have people find vaccine. And so I think that the example of the events that we were talking about are one, but we have others, including allocations of vaccine that are going to Ryan White clinics and federally qualified health centers. And then also hearing on the ground, since public health is a local event, strategies that individual jurisdictions are using to actually get vaccines to smaller organizations that reach people better.
You were just listening into this this response from the White House on this monkeypox outbreak in a roundtable there from just earlier this afternoon. Of course, we're following a big story today that includes former President Donald J. Trump and that affidavit, and we're learning more and more information on this Friday afternoon. We're going to go into details and more updates coming up next on Live Now from Fox. Welcome back into Alive, and now from Fox, we are continuing to follow some big news out of Mar-a-Lago as we're continuing to hear about that affidavit that former President Donald J. Trump, it was heavily redacted, but we are continuing to learn more and more about this as it continues on. It was a couple weeks ago that the search warrant was executed, and now we know more about it. We're joined now by Fox 5's Linda Schmidt. Good afternoon. What can you tell us about this affidavit and what we know now regarding this search on President Donald J. Trump?
Yeah, hi there, Andy, first of all. The affidavit is 32 pages long. Most of it is blacked out. However, what we are able to read on these 32 pages, it shows that the Justice Department was extremely concerned about a trove of sensitive government documents that were at Mar-a-Lago. By the way, that area was not authorized. Mar-a-Lago was not authorized to store confidential documents.
The affidavit is the sworn statement the FBI gave to a judge to justify the search of Trump's estate in Florida earlier this month. The affidavit stating the government is conducting a criminal investigation concerning the improper removal and storage of classified information in unauthorized spaces, as well as the unlawful concealment or removal of government records. The FBI launched the investigation after the National Archives discovered 15 boxes recovered from Mar-a-Lago in January contained documents marked classified, including 67 marked confidential, 92 secret, and 25 top secret. During the raid, agents would be searching the, quote, target premises, including the 45 office, all storage rooms and all other rooms or areas within the premises used or available to be used by F. POTUS, which stands for former POTUS, and his staff. Andrew Cherkosky is a former federal prosecutor.
They clearly spell out that they had reason to believe these documents were in very specific locations, and so that's exactly what they were looking to do to get permission to search those areas.
Most of the affidavit is blacked out, the Justice Department saying that is because the investigation is ongoing, and the DOJ wants to protect the identity of witnesses, people who may be eventually charged in the case, as well as the investigation strategy. President Biden was asked today if he thinks national security was threatened by the documents at Mar-a-Lago.
We'll let the Justice Department determine that. We'll see what happens.
And also today, Donald Trump repeated what he has said a couple of times already before, that he and his representatives really had a close working relationship with the FBI, and that, quote, this is what he said today, quote, gave them much. Andy?
Yes, Linda, and it was into why. That's why the affidavit gives us a why. But do we know what actually happened during this raid and any more information about that search warrant as it was executed?
Yeah, well, as you're just talking about there, Andy, the affidavit dealt strictly with the reason that they wanted to go in and search Mar-a-Lago on August 8th. That's what it dealt with, and that's the information that we saw coming out of that affidavit today. As for what they ended up confiscating and seizing from Mar-a-Lago on August 8th, there were 11 sets of documents. However, they did not go into that today. This is strictly what led up to that raid. What they took out of Mar-a-Lago during that raid was not part of what happened today.
Definitely. Well, thank you so much, Linda. We are continuing to follow this story, and there will be new details as we will continue to follow on Fox 5 New York as well as here at Live Note. Thank you again so much.
You bet. You bet. My pleasure.
All right. We're continuing to follow this story out of Mar-a-Lago as those affidavit was revealed. It was heavily redacted, like Linda just said. We will continue to follow this story from former President Donald J. Trump on any new developments as they continue on here on Live Now from Fox. We're going to take a quick break and jump back into some of the big stories from around the country. Welcome back to Live Now from Fox. We were just learning more details on that affidavit surrounding former President Donald J. Trump and the search warrant by the FBI at Mar-a-Lago. We're going to turn our attention, though, now to Milwaukee as police were just giving us an update on a situation going on there out of Wisconsin just earlier this afternoon. Let's listen in to this press conference.
Today, at approximately 11:54 a.m., Milwaukee police officers
were looking for an individual that was wanted for violating a felony domestic abuse injunction on the 1100 block of West Keith Avenue. Officers observed that wanted suspect and approached him, at which time the suspect fled on foot and a foot pursuit ensued. During the pursuit, the suspect fired shots at the officers. An officer returned fire. However, it does not appear that anyone was struck during the exchange of gunfire. The suspect continued to flee and discharged his firearm at officers again. Officers did not return fire during this subsequent encounter. Ultimately, the suspect fled into a backyard of the 3500 block of North 11th Street, at which time he had discharged a firearm at his head, fatally wounding himself. After officers approached the suspect, for officer safety, the officers stabilized the suspect with a tactical ballistic shield when the suspect's firearm inadvertently discharged, subsequently striking the officer nearby. The suspect's firearm was recovered. The suspect, a 43-year-old man, Milwaukee man, died of a self-inflicted gunshot wound. The officer that was struck is a 36-year-old male with over 5 years of service. He was transported to the hospital for treatment of non-fatal injuries. The Milwaukee Police Department Homicide Division is leading the investigation. This is a fluid and ongoing investigation. The Milwaukee Police Department sends our thoughts and prayers to our officer. We wish him a speedy recovery and are very proud of all the men and women of the Milwaukee Police Department for their professionalism. We also like to thank the Milwaukee Fire Department for providing prompt medical attention to our officer. This time we'll take any questions.
Chief, can you explain again how this officer ended up injured?
So this is still a fluid investigation. We're still trying to figure out how that all occurred while the suspect was being stabilized. We understand that basically at that moment there was a firearm that went off, but we're still working on getting the full details as this investigation is still ongoing.
Was that firearm the suspect's?
We believe that the firearm was the suspect's.
Is that suspect dead at the time or still alive?
We don't know at this time. It's still being investigated. We know that the medical examiner's office is here. We're going to be working in tandem with them to figure out, again, what was all the dynamics of how that firearm went off.
There could have been an intentional shot then?
At this time is unknown in regards to what the details are, so we're still working on figuring out what the details are, working in conjunction with the medical examiner's office.
How many officers were involved in the foot chase and how many ended up firing?
So there was a number of officers. Remember, we were looking for an individual on a felony domestic violence injunction. So this is someone who has done some physical harm. So we understand the dangerousness of it. Understand that there was a number of officers. We don't know the full number, but that was at the time there was a number of officers looking for the suspect.
How's the officer doing?
We believe that he is unstable and good spirits, but at this time he's been hospitalized.
Give someone else a chance.
When you say officers were stabilizing the suspect, can you just kind of talk about what goes into that and what might have led to the gun discharge?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear your question.
When you say officers were stabilizing the suspect and that's when the gun discharged, can you kind of just talk about what that process looks like?
So looking at this situation as a felony suspect, a number of resources are being utilized. At the time when they were responding, they had help from many different units, one being our tactical enforcement unit. So when you talk about stabilizing, they were using those particular techniques and expertise to help ensure that the scene would be safe. So we don't know the exact number of officers being utilized, but I know that there was a number of resources being deployed. Again, this was a dangerous situation. We're dealing with a situation of an individual wanted for a domestic violence injunction. So we need to understand that we want our officers to be safe and that we want our officers to go home.
What alerted police to this location? Was there a 911 call, or was there somebody who said this person was in the area, or how did you know that they were here?
So this was a proactive investigation. This was a individual who was out wanted on a violation of a VOP, a violation of what's it called, probation or domestic violence injunction. So this was a situation where we knew that this individual was in the area. There was resources being utilized to actually proactively or go after him to take him into custody. So this was not just a random or like a phone call, but this was an investigation because we realized the challenges that we're seeing in regards to our city dealing with domestic violence situations and the violence thereof.
And how long have you been searching for this suspect?
At this time, I know that we've been searching for a couple of weeks, so this was, again, an ongoing investigation.
How many gunshots were fired?
What was that, sir?
How many gunshots were fired?
At this time, it's unknown. I know that we are still looking at this as an active investigation, so we know that there was a number of shots fired on both sides, meaning the officers and also the suspect, but we will be, again, looking for all the shots that were fired during this investigation. Thank you.
Chief, earlier you said officers did not fire any shots?
No, I did not say officers did not fire any shots. There was exchange of gunfire. At the time when they initially had engaged the subject, he had fired and they had returned fire during that initial incident. And during the time, the individual, the suspect, fired a couple of times while the officers were still chasing after him to take him to custody.
Where was the officer?
Thank you.
That was an update from Milwaukee Police on the situation there just earlier this afternoon. As you heard, police were trying to serve a domestic abuse injunction and a chase ensued. Now we're looking at this live scene over Oakland, California, as there was a shooting that has closed a BART, one of their transportation train closes near the Lake Merritt station. You can see that at least part of the track has resumed. The East Bay BART station closed on Friday after a shooting on board the train. The transit agency said it happened about 1:30 to about an hour ago on the West Coast there. A witness told our affiliate out there, KTVU, the shooting occurred between the Fruitville and Lake Merritt stops. A spokesperson for BART said one person was wounded and taken to the Highland Hospital. Their condition is not yet known. You're looking over this shot. We've seen police on the scene of this that happened about an hour ago out there in Oakland. So we will keep our eye on this in Oakland, California, of this shooting on board of a BART train, one of their transportation systems in Oakland. But let's now dive into a press conference also from earlier in Chicago, as they provide an update on a road rage incident from just a few days ago. So let's listen in to Chicago Police on this update.
You're joined by Cook County State's Attorney Kim Fox, as well as command staff members. So this incident happened on August 23rd at approximately 7 p.m. Two people were involved in an isolated road rage incident on northbound on North Dearborn Street when they stopped at West Ohio Street on the 23rd around 7 p.m. Both the victim and the offender exited their cars and engaged in a physical altercation. The offender then produced a knife and stabbed the victim in his neck. The victim then re-entered his car and drove eastbound on Ohio Street to Michigan Avenue, where the victim approached one of our Chicago police officers that were on a fixed post on Michigan Avenue. The victim was then transported to Northwestern Hospital, where he succumbed to his injuries. Earlier the next morning, on August 24th, our officers located the offender's car parked in the 2200 block of West 50th Place. Our detectives then sought out a search warrant. They received a search warrant from a judge. Later that day, as they were searching the car as a result of the approval of the search warrant, they became in contact with two passenger occupants of the car at the time of the incident. They interviewed those two occupants who were witnesses to the incident. They identified the offender. On August 25th, the offender turned himself in, and he has been charged. Alan Perez, age 25, the offender, is being charged with first-degree murder. I want to thank the State's Attorney's Office, our detectives, our Chicago police officers, as well as all of the work that was done with the pod camera network, the video camera network in this city to locate this car and the tools that we use to track down the offender to bring this case to a close and justice for these families. This was a senseless act of violence, a needless traffic argument turned deadly. So we urge all of our residents to take every precaution to stay safe, but we will not tolerate violence anywhere in this city. And with that, I'll turn it over to State's Attorney Kim Foxx. Kim.
Thank you, Superintendent. As the superintendent has said, the Cook County State's Attorney's Office approved charges within the last hour of first-degree murder. This defendant will appear in Central Bond Court tomorrow to have the charges and the proffer read before the court and a bond hearing at that time. As this was an incident that did not involve a firearm, it's a death without a firearm, it is not a mandatory no bail. It will be a discretion, up to the discretion of the judge in terms of whether this person is held without bail. As the superintendent has said, this was a horrible, senseless act of violence that will not be tolerated within the city of Chicago or the county of Cook. I too want to thank the Chicago Police Department, its detectives, and the community who came together, working with the Cook County State's Attorney's Office to allow us to have charges within days of this incident occurring. Again, these charges are but an accusation, and the process will continue, but once again, we hope that this provides some small measure of comfort to the family who lost someone so senselessly, so tragically, a father whose son must continue to soldier on without him because of random and senseless acts of violence here in the city of Chicago. With that, I'll turn it back over to Superintendent Brown.
We'll take a few on-topic questions.
Hi, Lexi Suter, Channel 5. Can you give us the proper spelling of Alan's first and last name, and does he have any criminal history prior to this?
It is a common spelling, A-L-A-N, Perez, P-E-R-E-Z. And I don't believe we have the criminal background. Brenda, do you have it? Let's just hold off on that until we get to bond court tomorrow, okay? All right.
Carmen Vargas with Univision. This is actually in a different case, in the case that the homicide that happened in Little Village on Wednesday on the 2700 South Holman. Is there any new developments on that?
So we want to stay with on-topic questions for now, but we will take that and get with you after this press conference and give you an update on the detail of that case, okay? Any on-topic questions?
Stephanie Wade, ABC7. Can you talk about crime in this district, particularly compared to last year? Is it up this year in terms of violent crime and murder?
So overall in the city, homicides are down 17%, double digits, and shootings are down 18%, double digits. We are seeing certain parts of the city whose crime is up, both shootings and homicides, but most of the city that experiences the largest amount of violence, both shootings and homicides, are significantly down on our west sides and south sides. This part of town, obviously, we've seen challenges with crimes that don't normally occur, and we are focused with our resources and our strategies to improve and reduce those crimes in this area.
Suzanne Lemignot from CBS Channel 2 News. Superintendent, you mentioned that there was a search warrant, they searched the vehicle, and then they came in contact with the occupants. Do you mean that they literally came upon them at the scene, or they found some evidence inside the vehicle that led them to those individuals?
So as they were searching the car, occupants came to a door of one of the homes where the car was parked, came out and began being interviewed by the detectives. And we discovered that they were the occupants of the car. They were forthcoming with information that led to identifying the offender. All right, thank you all so very much. We really appreciate it.
You were just hearing an update on that road rage incident out of Chicago a few days ago. Here's a live look over Oakland. One more. We're continuing to following that shooting aboard a BART train out there in Oakland, California. They sent a person to the hospital. We're following that and all the big stories from around the country right here on Live Now from Fox. We're going to be back in 2 minutes. Welcome back into Alive Now from Fox. We just were in two press conferences from the Midwest as they were discussing a road rage stabbing there in Chicago, and also an incident with officers out of Milwaukee earlier this morning on this Friday. In August, we are continuing to follow some of the biggest stories from around the country. And now we are also seeing a live picture from the U.S.-Mexico border as Representative Tony Gonzalez was touring the U.S.-Mexico border, and he's providing more of an update. So let's listen in to this from just a little bit ago here on Live Now from Fox.
We're focused on not only winning the majority in the House, but be ready to govern on day one. Part of that's easy to say, hey, we have to secure the border. It's much more difficult to learn the facts, learn the details, and then be ready to execute those details. You know, we've had the privilege of meeting with Border Patrol agents. We spent the morning with Border Patrol agents, hearing directly from them some of the difficulties that they deal with. Some of those difficulties are they're getting assaulted by illegal aliens, you know, and those assault cases aren't getting prosecuted. I had one of the agents tell me that 3% of all assault cases are getting prosecuted. So there's dangers that they face. We also drove around with them. We did a ride-along with Border Patrol agents. They were able to show us firsthand some of the crossings. You know, last week here it was in the El Paso sector. In the El Paso sector, there was a drowning where sadly a little girl drowned, and the agents took us to that area and showed us that, because there is a humanitarian aspect to this as well that is saddening, that is difficult, but you have to, once you see it, you can't unsee it. You know, it's like the Hotel California. You know, you can check in, but you can never leave. This is what the border crisis is. And part of it is bringing candidates down here so that way when we win the majority, Republicans win the majority, we're able to execute on day one. You're going to see the House Republicans roll out this commitment to America next month. And part of this commitment to America is going to highlight what House Republicans are going to do to secure the border. And a large part of that is some of the things that we're meeting with here and learning and understanding and listening. We also met with small business owners. We met with educational professionals. We met with healthcare professionals. And yes, we talked about security, but we also talked about other things like immigration reform, things that make sense like work visas. You know, we talked about the inflation. We talked about this educational debt relief that the president is doing, and the second and third order impacts that it's going to have. We just met with a farmer here, and we heard directly from them some of the issues on the water shortages. There's a drought happening in and around this area, and some of the security issues that they're dealing with. After this, we're going to go to Hudspeth. We're going to go to Sierra Blanca, and we're going to meet with the county sheriff there, Arvin West. And he's going to walk us through what their life is like. We're going to visit a jail. We're going to talk to the sheriff and go from a local standpoint. How is this impacted? I say this to go. These men and women behind me, we as Republicans are ready to deliver for the American people. We're ready to do it on day one of taking over the House. And I am so honored to host them. I'm grateful for them taking the time and the effort to come out here, learn, listen, and ultimately deliver for the American public. I'm going to go ahead and turn it over to my good friend from Texas, a fellow Texan, Keith Self, to give us some kind words.
Thank you very much,
Yes, sir.
Tony, for having us. I want to make just two quick points. First of all, I've served around the world in the military, and I will tell you that walls work. Walls worked in Germany. Walls are working today in Israel. Walls work. Let's build the wall. Let's get it up. Secondly, I want to emphasize the point that what we heard from the agents today is policy constraints on them are holding them back from doing their jobs. They're a tremendously dedicated group of men and women, but policy constraints hold them back from doing their job. We need to release them to do the job of the Border Patrol. Thank you very much. I'd like to welcome my fellow county judge from Texas, Judge Nathaniel Moran.
Thank you, Judge. Again, my name is Nathaniel Moran. I'm currently the county judge in Smith County, Texas, and I'm seeking to represent Northeast Texas, 17 counties that, though not physically right on the border, do feel the effects of what we see here every day. And I'm so grateful to Representative Gonzalez for his leadership in this regard and for providing us a firsthand opportunity to hear from Border Patrol agents and hear from educational institutions and hear from healthcare institutions and hear from private business owners and private landowners about the effect that this is having every day. And what we're seeing is a reinforcement of the notion that, yes, this is indeed a national security issue. First and foremost, before we get to the immigration policy, we must secure our border. We must stop the flow of fentanyl across our border. We must understand who's coming across our border and be able to protect our citizens here in the United States. That is a first order to those in Texas Congressional District 1. That's the assignment they've given me on day one, is to be ready for action, not just talk, but be ready for action to secure our border and to make safe the people on this side, and then to prepare for the immigration policy discussion next. I thank you for your time, and I'll introduce Sam Peters from Nevada 4.
Thank you, Nathaniel, and thank you, Congressman Gonzalez, for having us. I spent 20 years in the military around the world and around the entire United States. What we're seeing here at the southern border goes against everything that the veterans of this country have fought for. The mass influx of illegal immigration, the influx of fentanyl, drugs across our country, crime rising across our country, absolutely incredible, the disaster that is happening, not just at the southern border, because every county, every town, every state has become a border state, city, and county because of the policies of this administration and the disaster that it's creating. It's a national security disaster. It is a humanitarian crisis, no question to be had there. One of the things I want to highlight is the discussions we had this morning with the U.S. Border Patrol agents. I asked one of the folks a question. How many of the folks that are being returned to Mexico that are actually being returned to their country of origin, how many of them are coming back through? What's the recidivism rate? And he looked at me, and after thinking about it for just a minute, he said, I think it's about 100%. This is not okay. And this is not something the American people will stand for. It is not something we can stand for in support of our Border Patrol agents. The morale of these agents who are on the front line of America's security is at the lowest point it's probably ever been. We can do better. We owe them better. And as the next congressman for Nevada 4, I'll make sure that with the help of the folks behind me, we'll do better. Again, Sam Peters, Nevada 4. And with that, I'm going to introduce the next congresswoman from Colorado 8, Barb Kirkmeyer.
Thank you, Sam, and thank you, Congressman Gonzalez, for inviting us here and giving us the opportunity to see firsthand the poor policies that have taken place over the last few years and what that's leading to here in America. It's basically every state is becoming a border state. We've heard today about how it's been unsafe for our Border Patrol agents and how it's made their job just that much more difficult and that much more dangerous. We've heard from farmers and other folks as well. I mean, when we got out of the truck to meet the local farmer here, he said, "Welcome to almost America." Right? And so the other thing that we've heard about, though, is that we know that since January of this year, so in 2022, over 10,000 pounds of fentanyl have crossed the border. It only takes 2,000 pounds to kill almost 500,000 people. This is a reality in my state. Our fentanyl overdose have increased by 382% just in the last 2 years. So every state is becoming a border state. We need to secure our border, and then we need to work on the immigration reform. And we're all committed to doing that and hitting the ground running on day one in January. Thank you. And with that, I'm happy to introduce hopefully another soon-to-be Congressman, Colin Schmitt from New York 18.
Thank you. Colin Schmitt. I am the Republican conservative candidate for the new New York 18th Congressional District. I also serve as a member of the New York State Assembly currently. I want to thank Congressman Gonzalez for organizing this delegation and inviting us down. It's critically important that for my communities in the Hudson Valley of New York to see firsthand what's going on here at the crisis at our southern border. This is my second visit to the U.S.-Mexican border. I also came back in 2019 because in the New York State Legislature, we actually take more action legislatively on immigration-related legislation than Congress has in the last term. Now, that is startling to a lot of people, but we help exacerbate the crisis at the border in New York by the pull factors that our state leaders and our city leaders continue to implement, making it that much harder for our Border Patrol and our Homeland Security officials to keep our country safe, to shut off the flow of poison fentanyl that's flowing into our communities all across this country, and stop the humanitarian crisis and the national security crisis with those who are crossing illegally. We need to focus on serious policy solutions. There isn't one answer that will solve all of our problems, but we need an all-of-the-above approach, working with our Border Patrol, working with physical security barriers, using new technology, and the new Republican majority will be able to do that, and I'm appreciative of the Congressman for being the leader of that effort as we go into November and to next January. I'd like to invite up now Anthony D'Esposito, my friend from New York, the Long Island part of New York.
Well, thank you, Colin, and thank you, Congressman Gonzalez, for really providing us with an eye-opening experience. I was saying before, everything that we view from New York in regards to the border, we see through photography and videography. And today we got to see firsthand what is actually happening. And I mentioned to you in the car on the way here that it is startling that the failed policies of the Biden administration and the radical left that have left these borders wide open affects legitimately every industry in this area. And we've spoken to farmers, we've spoken to local business people, we've spoken to law enforcement. And everything remains the same. The issues that we're facing, whether it's here in southern Texas or back home in New York, is a direct result of Democratic failure. And what I heard from Border Patrol agents, I was a proud New York City detective, and everything that I heard from those Border Patrol agents today is similar.
They want to turn us into a third world country, folks,
law enforcement and members of law enforcement in New York.
Whatever the world's equivalent of that will be. And all this illegal immigration
because of the failed
helps
policies
that.
Of not only Biden, but in New York, our state legislature and our governor. So I want to say thank you again for providing us with this firsthand experience. And like was mentioned before,
Along with
these open borders
increasing,
here in southern Texas, every state
illegal
is now
voting.
a border state. And we see that clearly in New York with the busloads coming. So I look forward to working with the delegation behind me and the Republican majority come January to get America back on track. And now I'd like to introduce from Iowa, Zach Dunin.
Muchas gracias to our leader here, Congressman Tony Gonzalez. My name is Zach Dunn. I'm from Iowa, and as you've heard, every community in America is now on the front line that we see behind us. And the Biden policies are greatly reflected in the fact that what started as a bipartisan solution to securing our southern border has ended in a policy failure that has put millions of Americans' lives at risk, and sadly, too many of those seeking a better life in an imperiled situation with no pathway to freedom. This week, we had the opportunity to talk with border agents who highlighted that just one backpack of fentanyl brought across the border could wipe out everyone in my home state.
And that illegal immigration definitely shits upon people that actually did it right.
Facing an immigration crisis, can't find people
And
to
it's
help
illegal.
work in their fields. And we talked to policy leaders
And it alone
who've
should be
identified the
grounds
problem in their
for
communities,
impeachment.
and they're asking Washington, D.C. for help. But thus far,
Because
Washington
it's the
has
president's
not even
number
shown
one
up in the
job
White House
to
or
secure
my
the
own home state of
borders
Iowa to
and
see what's happening.
defend the Constitution.
Now, while Republicans
Maybe
are
not
committed not only
necessarily
to
in
winning
that
in
order,
November, but to serving
but that's
once
the
elected,
president's
is
main
about
job
holistic
is
solutions. And this team's
to uphold,
highlighted, we have an opportunity here to match a solid, secure southern border
to uphold the
with a long-term,
Constitution and
pragmatic
to
approach to lawful immigration. To be able to
secure,
improve
secure
each
and
one of those
defend the
communities,
border.
not just impacted by drugs, crime, and human trafficking, but to be able to have an opportunity for a better life for those who are in our community now and those who want to come and serve in our community. I will end with this. I've had the privilege of serving in the U.S. military, and this day marks the one-year withdrawal from Afghanistan. Like many up here, we spent hours as military veterans evacuating individuals who spent decades serving with us, and they become great members of our community. I know that the individuals on the other side of this wall want a better life, and we can help provide a pathway for them, but we will not allow them to be forced across this border into a life of indentured servitude. We have a responsibility to our country and to our future. Congressman Gonzalez, thank you for leading this, and thank you for the men and women who stood here today educating us so that we can serve our country going forward. It's an honor, sir. Right.
You were just listening into several representatives from around the country at the U.S.-Mexico border, including Representative Tony Gonzalez there out of Texas. We're also still watching this live picture out of Oakland. As officials say, there was a shooting on board the BART train out there, one of their transportation systems there in Oakland, California. Of course, it's a live picture overhead from Oakland as we continue to follow this story and many more here on Live Now from Fox. We're going to take a quick break and step aside for 2 minutes.
We're going to go back and check out Ant's stream, Defender of Ants on YouTube. Credit again to Live Now, Fox News. Thank you for sharing.
Homeland Security, I would have never guessed. Is this part of the 13 colonies? The 13 directives? Huh? How do I join the cult? The mamas and the papas. You wonder why they call you Big Papa? Oh, Santa. You have no content. I am the content
the
king.
residents,
I might look like a
residents
knight,
I was
but I
talking
am
about
a
earlier,
content
they're
king.
looking at for 90
Hashtag
grand.
Big B needs
Was
an
a
intervention.
big fat troll.
Hashtag Big D is like a pit bull on a leash. Pit bull
If I got
on
it
a
right, that
leash.
is.
Ellie, you are so stupid. Okay, thank you, Ellie. Have a great day. Not as stupid as Santa. Santa stepped on already. Where you guys all going? You don't want to join in on the fun and festivities? How Crystal is that the baby daddy? Hashtag baby daddy. Hashtag next. Hashtag next in line. Hashtag purple. Hashtag purple people eater. What happened to the school bus, Santa? Are you going to park it on the property? Is that to pick up a bunch of children? The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. What happened to Big D's and Hippie's trailer? Held a large long day. I heard you're taking over, Mama. Hashtag Diggy Doo. Hashtag, oh, you gonna play some awful music now? I wouldn't ever expect that.
Here we go.
Take Manhattan and give me that countryside. The shore. The store. I'd rather go out on acres and so, but I like the outdoors. Hashtag no content, Santa. I am your content.
Yeah, apparently they sent Corinne back into, which I fully expected when he was talking to her that day. I don't know if I covered any of that or not, but
Compared to a tree or a sky of blue.
he was calling her a party girl and saying that they don't like party girls and shit. And right then they're giving her the boot. Or we're going to anyway.
Hashtag milk the cows! For me, life spread out so far and wide. Take Manhattan and give me that countryside. Is that your weapons dealer, Santa? My city life, Green Acres, take me there. Witch Tifa! Witch Tifa! Acres is the place to be. Farm living is the life for me. Land spread out so far and wide. Take Manhattan and give me that countryside. Hashtag Witch Tifa! Hashtag Hey Tifa! Hashtag Arms Dealer! New York's where I just won't stay. I love the smell of new motorcade. Tall buildings and a penthouse view can't compare to a tree or a sky of blue. The chores, the stores, I'd rather call on Jacobs the store because I... Hashtag milk a cow! Hashtag get your food! Hashtag sit around and do nothing!
I wish people would quit fucking confusing these people with the people from Waco. That one kind of makes me mad, but a lot of people are blind to that one. They don't realize that the government killed almost 100 people. And
You like the music, Crystal?
I think 17 children, something like that. Don't quote me on that though. It's irritating because I don't want to start a fight about it. It's not the focus. In fact, the main focus for me is the fact that they're doing like they're doing right now, man. They're sitting around doing shit. They ain't doing shit. You know what I mean? If you want to claim you ain't doing shit and give me some money, then cool. I'm okay with that. If you want to claim you're trying to save America, give me some money and don't do shit. Fuck that. You're trash. And until there was opposition to them, they didn't do shit.
Hashtag Farm People!
And they've barely done shit since then. To be perfectly honest, the best thing that they did was try to show out for the veterans who didn't actually really want them there, apparently. And then showing up at the detention where the people from January 6th are being held. That's the only two things they've done that are worthwhile that I've seen. And like I've been saying, the mandates were already being lifted, either lifted or in the process of being lifted. And that was their main reason for being out there.
I'm grifting! Hashtag hate people! Hashtag
And freedom in general, which I totally believe in.
Hashtag quit me! Hashtag I am the content.
And do I believe that they think they believe in freedom? Yeah, I guess I do still believe that. Maybe not. Yeah, probably all of them even. But they fucking hardcore censor their chats and do almost nothing. You like that?
Hashtag Crystal has another baby daddy. ready.
It is ironic that he's wearing Knights Templar gear. You know,
Level 68 news.
yeah, Crusader. Because, like, they're not the good guys, by the way. Yeah, the Knights Templar was basically, is, maybe even probably is, but we'll just say was, for legal sakes, I guess. You know, they're the military arm of the Pope.
You just hide behind the flag. This is what freedom looks like. This is what a patriot looks like. Okay? This is what freedom looks like.
Keepers of the secrets, if you will.
We do more things than sitting around and smoking vape and getting fat. That's just not what protest. That's not what an American patriot does. Okay? Crystal, they think you're pregnant. Hey, you're in a wheelchair for so long. I am pregnant with contact, sweetheart. And I like purple waffles. Hashtag what happened to Corinne? Did Corinne get eaten by Santa's belly? Did you bring her to the 68
Yeah, what happened to
Virginia? Was it a long drive? Did you get trolled? Yeah, this one will be on repeat today, I promise. All day, all night. Until 10:30, because 10:30 is curfew. That's when lights are out. And I know Big D might get mad and turn on the sirens. Hashtag O'Doyle rule. Hashtag O'Doyle rule. Hashtag get that pitbull on a leash. Get him on a leash on 15. We haven't seen him for 2 days. Use the big horn, I can't hear you. Yes, lots of dedication to music.
I've seen trouble all my day.
I bid farewell to old Kentucky. The plains were high.
Hashtag I don't know music rights.
Davidians, Santa's Davidians. Drugs, guns, and kids don't mix well. Are we buying your Subway tomorrow? Hashtag 12-inch subs. Hashtag subs. Hashtag Subway. Oh yeah. Oh, Big Donald had a farm with no Subway for you. No Subway for you. So sorry. You got trolled by Witch Tifa. Hashtag left right Tifa. Hashtag farm Tifa. Hashtag give me some money because you know you love it. Hashtag I'm just joking. Don't get so caught up in the hashtag I'm the grass still. Not on the rock. Hashtag you guys are all psychopaths. I was just a crazy psychopath. It's okay. You know, I'm funny, I'm good looking. I might be a little overweight, but I am pretty sexy. There's pedophiles here, sir. Pedophiles, there's pedophiles in there. Pedophiles! When I say there's pedophiles, pedophiles, all sorts of pedophiles. There's pedophiles in here, sir. Pay attention. It's getting a little
Don't get me wrong, though, I am totally against pedophilia and pedophiles, but I'm also a person that believes, you know, whatever. I'm a person that believes you should make the punishment fit the crime, and otherwise you just gotta deal with it. Like, people coming out of prison, time served, should have all their rights, in my opinion, and they shouldn't have to report to anybody about anything. So they need to make the punishment fit the crime, and, you know, I think that most people would agree that harm to a child is equal to attempted murder or murder itself. So
now?
I see no
Why does
reason not to
Big
just
D always
like
have girls holding him back?
put him in prison
Why does
forever.
Big D never come and rush
That's
me?
what it takes in
I want
order
to
to
shoot a woman today, just let
make it
him know
right,
me.
so that
Bring it, Big D, bring it.
people,
I'm
time
sure, I'm
served
sure Berkeley County Sheriff's
should
will
mean
blame it on me,
exactly
not that psychopath in there.
You should be restored all of your rights upon walking out of the gate.
Hashtag, what do you guys
In
do
my
all
opinion,
day?
I think it's a gross violation of the Constitution and your rights for it to be anything other than that. There should be no such thing as good time. There should be no such thing as parole. There should be no such thing as any of that bullshit. You get the time that you get, you do the time that you get, and then you're done doing time. Straight up.
Hashtag defender of ants is your
And
content.
I don't know. I think it's bigger than my personal opinion, to be honest. And it's something that I've wanted to bring up in these conversations very badly. But once again, it's not really the focus of what's going on. And I'm not really trying to trip any triggers.
What animals do you see on a farm?
But that is how I truly
What
feel about
sounds do
it.
they make?
I believe that's how the Constitution truly feels about it. And I believe that there was a time when you got done doing your time, you had all of your shit restored to you. And I'm not saying I'm 100% sure of that, but I'm saying nothing else makes sense to me. You lock them up for life. You fucking
Hashtag cow.
try to fucking kill someone. Maybe you might as well have. Maybe you should be sitting for life.
Hashtag
Maybe people should think about it. You know, just like people in foreign countries have to worry about getting their fingers lobbed off for stealing and their tongue getting cut out for lying and stuff. And I'm not saying let's get that extreme here in America, but I am saying make the punishment fit the crime.
Yeah, it wasn't until the 1860s.
Come on.
Another racist thing. It wasn't until 1860s and 70s that it started.
We're buffering. I'm sorry, guys. Hashtag getting fatter.
People on bullshit charges.
Hashtag gluttony.
Yeah.
So they made it so that, you can't vote.
Hashtag gluttony. Hashtag lots of horns.
So apparently it was in the 1860s when you started not getting your rights back. And that was just previous, I think, to the, what year was the Republican Party formed? Because I was just looking at that. It's, alright.
Just like Joanne's husband, cluck, cluck, cluck.
At any rate, so in the 1860s is when that changed, apparently.
No more alcohol for Big D.
And I don't know how they got away with that. I knew it was around the same time. 1854 is the year the Republican Party was formed. And it was formed in order to fight against the racist Democratic Party, which I think was the only party. And somehow people were foolish enough to jump in line with them because they're still racist. They're still racist, and they beg for what supposedly they beg for the minority vote, and yeah, they are thinking they're entitled to it, but still they beg for it too. So like, people need to come out of that bullshit. The Ku Klux Klan was the military arm of the Democratic Party in these times where they, talk about Jim Crow and all that stuff.
People, I'm better than you, Santa, smarter than you. My cult's gonna be bigger than yours. And
Yeah, I've been leaving the chat up on the broadcast too so people can see. Hopefully y'all can see that well enough on whatever
Give me 2
launching it
minutes.
on. But
trucks are almost here.
Santa's a vapor.
Of course he is. And on his farm he had a duck.
I didn't say that.
And a quack, quack there.
As I hit my cigarette.
Everywhere a quack, quack. Old MacDonald
Smoking is bad, kids. If you haven't started smoking, I don't suggest it. But you will look cool doing it. just kidding.
Mike Flynn is coming! Trucker G! Protect pedophiles!
Well, yeah, I mean, you're not really supposed to
Hashtag farm people!
probably inhaling liquid, maybe at all, even, you know what I mean? Like, it happens, I'm sure we're obviously able to cope with some of it, you know what I mean?
Content king! Do you hear me? I am the content king!
Who's that? Is that State Farm? No. Someone else? Okay. Okay, I'm coming. I gotta say hi to somebody.
I'll be back. I'll give you guys a little rest for a few minutes. I know I'm pretty awesome. I know. Oh, Santa, you don't want me to go? No? You want to do an interview? You want to talk about what happened at the farm? No? Come on, you said you weren't mad at me. Come on, Santa, I'll do an interview. Let's talk about this farm. I got some costumes for you if you want a costume. All right. I'll give you guys a few minutes. I'll be back though.
Yeah, phone's starting to get hot again.
Hashtag farm people! Hashtag Subway! Hashtag no sub for you! Hashtag no subs for you! Hashtag my content is better than your content! Hashtag more live streamers than you! Hashtag I'm epic! Hashtag get Big D on a leash! Hashtag who's that? Santa, your weapons dealer! Hashtag Robo! Hashtag oral fixations! Hashtag your... Hashtag no karaoke for you!
Yeah, the Republican Party was formed in order to fight against slavery. Somehow the Democratic
You want to know about
Party
the
got
Farm Tifa? Check out Lazy Gamers.
everybody on their
just
side,
premiered about half an hour
apparently.
ago.
I mean, obviously not everybody. And they've been keeping it that way ever since.
Hashtag ghosted again. Old Mick Santa had a farm. Eeyore, Eeyore. I don't know if this guy
And the
wants to
very
be on
first
camera,
gun
so I'm
laws
sleeping.
ever in America were also against
Wanna leave you guys
slaves
with some
owning
music
guns,
here?
by the way.
Hold on.
Or
He
post-slaves
doesn't wanna be
owning
on
guns,
camera,
one of the
so-
two. And now they got it so, you know, if he's ever been convicted of any felony, which
Did you guys put tunes here?
some of them are really stupid, like marijuana, for instance. If you have enough of it. or
Alright, be right
whatever.
back. Enjoy the
But
music.
any felony, and then you can no longer own a gun, you can no longer vote. It's all pure bullshit, and that's what I'm talking about.
Scott, I do believe you'll win the internet this year for the ultimate troll job.
If I'm not careful, well, this one's gonna roll me. I got my hands full and this one's gonna own me and control me. I'm so mystified. She caught the last train last
right, I'll be right back. I gotta say hi to somebody.
Next time, diss me if you don't. You look good if you're bad. Till we meet again, you into my head. No, they told me so. Everybody knows she's a perfect
Okay, yeah, I'm watching the chat here. Apparently the little cabin without water and all that is real. The other place was fake. And that was the one that was 90K, I believe.
She'll be jaywalking right across while the cops talk. Make you feel like a boss.
I like literally watch them pander for donations on Oreo's channel for Santa David's bail fund when he got arrested for blocking, had a warrant for blocking the road in some other state.
How do they afford to buy a property? People are still donating to this.
For sure. But yeah, 12,000 before I stopped watching it. In like maybe 4 hours. I don't even think it was that long, but it's more like an hour. So they definitely got a lot of. Well, and most of that was from one person too. It was like $7 or $9 grand from one person.
Want to do the right thing.
And what do you think the chances are that was their nest egg or part of their nest egg that they've had set aside? That might be some kid's inheritance that just went out the window. I guarantee they didn't use 12 grand for any defense.
Yeah, it was 72,000 over 3 months. But still, when you don't have a mortgage, you don't have utilities, you don't have shit. And the people that are down in Bunker Hill, they're not supporting them either.
Get much higher. She said, it's the city on fire.
Yeah, no, we all know what the address is.
You need
Well, the live streamers, Oreo and Joe and all of those people, they were keeping the money that they were getting. Santa Stream and their Give, Send, Goes and stuff like that is the money they were getting. Yeah, see, Oreo set up Give, Send, Goes for them, but the money he got on his streams, he pocketed that shit. That's why he was in it. That's why most of the streamers were in it. They needed content. That address looks a little familiar. Well, taking advantage of the vulnerable. I mean, people that wrap themselves in a flag and a Bible. I mean, they always got people that are going to send them something.
own no rights to this music, and I hated it when it came out. I was into heavy metal and thought this was poser crap.
Yeah, well, we had to go around with the Berkeley County Sheriff this morning.
Punk rock.
Yeah, it's Direwolf.
But Boy George is definitely alternative punk, new wave. Was not sure.
Yeah, well, Berkeley County, we didn't take Ant's van down there, and when we came out, they were trying to get slick and see what vehicle we were in. So.
Guess who's back? Back again! The Federal Bench in your hand.
Yeah, they only come out when he's alone, or when he's alone and there's women here. That's when they come out from behind the fence.
You got that? Yeah. You're playing songs? You got songs played?
No, just have fun. I was just
Yeah, he said he got some information from the chat earlier. So that's cool.
I thought that you were sent from heaven.
Yeah, I know.
On the cloud. But tonight my sky is falling. And it's a long way down. It's a long way down.
Don't forget, this is all viewer funded. I appreciate it. He's not viewer funded. He's funded a lot of this actually. So I'm in debt. I gotta give him my firstborn. So he'll be an angel, I promise.
And it's a long way down. It's a long way down. Oh, so far down that it ain't got a bottom. Thought you had wings, but I guess you ain't got them. Fallen angel, don't look down.
Hi, I'm a fucking piece of shit.
gotta get rid of stuff from a food or something. And he goes by, he's going to walk her in the road.
Piece of shit.
I know someone that said that they had a guy on their block that was flying down it.
Yeah.
And they got a baby doll. Fucking ripped her out of the turf.
And go check out Fly Down Patrol, Bob and Pat, State Fair for a minute.
That was very tasty. That was very, very tasty. We gotta stop here and get a shot of
So this is live on patrol at the Minnesota State Fair.
Thank you for saying that. Oh, my pleasure. Always great to watch you guys.
Day 2
We're live right now. I know.
Minnesota State Fair.
Thank you.
Watch you guys every week.
Thank you.
You guys are the best.
Thank you for saying that.
Thank you.
We'll be live tonight at 9/11, but right now we're live at the fair for a couple of hours.
Can I get a picture of you guys?
I mean,
Can I get a picture?
Of course. You can get in it too.
Oh.
Joe's right here. Here, I can take it for you.
Oh, sure. Sure.
Let's get out.
Oh.
Here, let's do this. Go. Come over here. We'll put the slide in the background.
Good idea.
Frameable. I've been off the cheese curd is sticking out.
That's our next stop.
And you got Al Sub? Yeah, of course. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank you. All right, here we go. Al Sub. Great place. Al Hohenwald's place. Mark runs it now. Great subs, great malt too. You know, those are really good. They are. Jalapeno makes it. So, in case you're wondering what I do here at the fair, let's see if you can lower that.
I watch you guys every Friday night.
Thank you. Well, you better get home ready at 9/11.
I know, right?
You're wondering.
Nice knowing how Bob's going on tonight.
I'm leaving the police station. That's taking the same route, checking out the food. But I always come to the corn roast first. So we're about to hit the corn roast, and we are going to get our teeth full of corn. Assalamu alaikum. Hey, Dewana Witt. Well, you better get on Live on Patrol. Get in front here. There's Major. You're a Major, right, or what? What do they call you?
Major Dewana Witt.
Major over there. Really in charge of the sheriff's office over there. Don't tell Tracy I said that. But you've been working here 17 years?
17 years.
17 years. And
She seems like a
it's
nice
amazing.
lady.
Before that, you worked in Dakota County, right?
Yep.
Dakota
You can
County.
tell
So,
she's camera shy.
Dewana is also a candidate for Hennepin County Sheriff, and she's the only candidate that currently works for the Sheriff's Office. So without politicking, I'll just say that. How's that?
I like it.
Yeah. We're headed to get our corn.
2300 watching Bob right now.
There you go. All right, Dewana, nice to see you.
Sheriff, have you ever met Happy County Club?
I'm not sure. Nice to see you. I heard of him. Yeah, let's see.
in the back parking lot in the middle of the winter.
That was the thing that you guys. I'm sure you remember. See you guys. Hey guys, how's it going? Good to see you.
I want to get a picture with you.
Of course. Let's do this.
Oh my gosh, you never miss it.
Let's get that in the background.
That could be one of the Kia boys sitting right there for all
Joe's
we
in here.
know.
Jelly Joe's here too. And Pat.
And they're live. Yeah, I would try.
We are live.
Yeah, I got the notification.
Here we go.
Get in there. Get in there, Mom.
There you go. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Can I get one of you guys? Put this here. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Watch you all the time.
Thank you very much.
I still can't believe that Charger. Oh my gosh. 126 miles an hour.
I'm done. All right. Oh, look at that. It's Miller.
It went flying by Pat, and I was like yelling at him, get in here and see it.
The amazing thing is you're watching at the same time. Get in.
Keep up the good work. Stay safe out there. Thank you very much. Thanks, Pat. That was it. Oh, really? I think there's one left.
All right, I'll eat it. All right, here we go. We're almost to the corn stand. Almost. You know, my stomach never does that well with those cheese curds, so I'm not gonna get mad at you guys if something goes wrong. On the left here, Pat, can you slide it left to show that lemonade, squeeze lemonade? Oh yeah. You're up in the air.
Yep, sure am. Fresh squeezed lemonade.
Fresh squeezed lemonade.
Never have better. And there's a jalapeno pepper and cheese on a stick. Oh, heaven save me.
I had that once before, yeah. It's really good.
And then, not to be missed, off to the right here, at Bayou Bob's, deep fried alligator. Cajun fries.
So, you watch the news from the front on Channel 9, but we're going to show you the news from the rear. There we go. See if I can get it. We're going to show you the news from the rear. I might have to get a little bit closer. Closer to show you the news from the rear. Drive over there a little bit. I don't know who's on there, who's the newscast driving next, but did we get her? Very good. Okay. All right, here we go. Hey, how's it going? You're good.
So after our
you're good.
last arrow here.
So I got a patrol right now?
Yes, yeah, we're on it right now.
My name is Miriam, I'm a backseater. Hi.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Yeah, step in front of the camera.
So many people that watch.
Get yourself on the camera.
I love it. Bob's trolling Channel 9.
Right there.
Hello.
Hi.
Move over a little bit.
Cool metallic.
There you go.
Hi, backseaters.
There we go. Joe, we're watching the news from behind tonight. What time is it? Is it up? Thanks for watching.
Oh, I got my sister watching, and her roommate is from Minneapolis Department of Police, and so yeah, I got all these people watching, all these cops watching. Yeah, I've been watching for about 2 years.
My wife always liked talking. Thank you. Thanks for watching. Well, thank you. Likewise. Sorry.
I know, and this is tough because pre-ordered. So I get in the mail and I thought, what the hell are we going to order from there? Every 2 days ready? February. Ordered them last November, I guess. It would be a big surprise. So, yeah, it was.
Sorry.
Anyway, I seen you there. I had to come say hi.
I appreciate you doing that. Sorry about your wife. Toughest thing ever. Since with a family member.
We're doing.
Good, how are you?
You know that too. Yeah. I didn't stop and say hi.
Yeah, we're on the way to the corn road. Now we're going to present how to get out of here. I don't know. Reverse go?
Illegal U-turn. Oh, wait, you don't do nothing illegal. That's right. See you later, Bob.
See you later. Thank you. Joe, I'm going to back up. Have a look. So this is the Channel 9 booth. Oh, whoop. Go ahead. We're supposed to have a roadblock.
How about right after this gal right here?
Oh, wait, maybe the next one. It looks like there's a bigger gap after that. There we go. Hold up there's a sprinter coming.
Hold on.
Sorry about that.
You're supposed to stop those people, Joe. I'm going to stop them. Nope. What'd you get there? What'd you bring us? We're like a troll. You can only get by us if you can. Are we good or not? We're good. You don't look that good.
Awesome. Dude said we're like a troll.
Yeah, exactly. 41-point turn.
Troll days. Hashtag troll days.
Alright. Up and over. There we go.
Yeah, Bob's almost running people over and shit.
Stand by for a second. We're coming by the deep fried alligators now, but next to the deep fried alligators is my favorite, the roasted corn. You're going to see a long line at the roasted corn.
But it goes fast. And you'll never have better corn on the cob ever anywhere.
Are we going to get any or not? Joe, you going to get us one? Or sure.
I'm not gonna have one today.
Hey Joe, tons of salt and pepper. Tons of salt. And we'll be over. Joe, we'll be over here. Joe, we'll be over here. I like that call. No alcohol here. Tons of salt and pepper. Well, there's the steak place. Over there.
Butcher Boys, London Broils fake sandwiches over there.
Pretty much every food you can imagine here.
Over here we got Italian Junction.
The other side of the street. Funnel cakes?
Funnel cakes. No fare is complete without a funnel cake.
Nice little resting area over here to grab a table. Have a little relaxation at the base of the drink. Hey, thank you. So, let's see what we can do here. We're gonna check out all the people relaxing. See if we can put that straight ahead. Hey, there you go.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good to see you guys.
We're gonna eat some.
I only dine at Tony, and I literally watch you guys all the time.
Thank you.
You guys are amazing.
Thanks for saying. You know, that's really nice of you to say. We appreciate that.
I'm hoping to get over and see you guys in St. Paul one night. So you guys can see my truck, and then are you guys gonna be here next Thursday? Like that?
It's hard to tell, but probably.
Otherwise, I'll have to find a way to get a hold of you. I've been collecting gift cards.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Well, Pat's the best way. Just message Pat. Pat Scott.
Facebook message.
Hey, how are you guys?
No, you just don't want to scrape the rind itself.
Thank you for watching. You guys are the best ever. Oh my goodness. You gotta hand it out the looks. You got it all, huh? What's your name?
Very cool.
Arabella. I love it. That should be the next Disney princess.
Good thing.
Arabella.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, good job.
Hey,
I missed live.
We're on right now. If you want to jump on.
Invited the sheriff's office to be a part of it.
How do you know?
No specific time frame, but probably 6 to 8 weeks. Ramsey County Sheriff's Office will be not on. We want them to see the good work.
I said not just you all want it, I said no, you both work very hard.
You don't have to do it now, but believe me, that's some good corn.
Those are tiny bit, yeah.
Let it cool off a little bit.
I'll let you guys get back to it. Yep, take care. But stay safe. Thank you.
I was kidding.
How you doing? Right by the stock.
Oh, good to meet you.
Yeah, I have that great too. I just had jalapeno.
It was very good.
We're going to turn our card around so people can see what we're looking at. All right, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Thanks for stopping. Oh, we're just going to turn around. I'll get a hold of you guys. All right. Hi. How are you? Are we having fun? No, we were going to turn around just so our viewers can see something besides the green space.
Live on golf cart?
Live on golf? Right now, live on golf cart. Thanks for everything. Thanks for stopping.
This is essentially the Durango if we had left it in the dryer too long.
Yeah, you're right. And by the way, it appears that the Durango, the cart is only as bad as the driver. Right? The cart is only as bad as the driver. All right, here we go. We're going back out here. We're going to eat our corn while we do some people watching, which is the best part of this job. Hi, how are you?
Just asking, is Live on Patrol here?
We saw you last year, right?
No. How are you guys doing?
Good, how are you?
Working the grandstand. I feel like I know you guys, but congratulations. Remember, don't forget your backseaters when you guys become superstars.
We don't want to be
Okay?
superstars. By the way,
Remember where you come from.
We may likely never be on that.
By the way, you do know us better than anybody else because if you're watching us, you're with us more than anybody else.
I know. I feel like you guys are my relatives.
Family.
So be safe.
Thank
Love
you
you.
very
Take
much.
care.
People are like stream sniping the shit out of Bob right now.
They should have a floss stand.
I don't know if we can make it up to the butterfly stand, but
Yeah, it looks like a pretty busy day too.
We can try.
corn is amazing.
It is. I gotta pace myself though.
There you go. Did you bring me food fit? Alright, I'll go grab one. I would grab a couple. Hey, take your time. How's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, nice to see you. You do a great job.
You guys do a great job.
Thank you. Well, you're our inspiration, Andy.
Oh, really?
There's Andy Mercado here from Mercado Media.
Hey, backseaters, how you doing?
Nobody's done a better job of covering international events, the riots, etc. Yeah, you were a leader, and I tell you, actually, I have our people working on. You remember there's a couple times.
My verdict's out
that
on Mercado,
you or
by
your
the way.
Allies multi-streamed several different streams, right?
I've liked
So
him and I've
that's our
not
next
liked
thing.
him.
We're trying to figure out how to get more than one stream, Broadcastify or whatever the software is. And it looks
he's
to me like when I was
mostly
watching you, and I've watched you
he
probably more
leans
than you
towards
watch
the
me,
Tifa side. So.
that sometimes I could pick it, and then I could pick it myself. Other times,
But even he stream
whoever was
sniped Bob
monitoring
just
it,
now.
You guys would pick it and determine which one.
So it depends.
That's one of the things about the Minnesota State Fair. You're like bound to run into someone that you wanted to see, and you're more bound to run into someone that you didn't want to see.
Screen capture my live stream, and then they can broadcast it to YouTube. Because then it's their connection that's taking my stream. But otherwise, I mean, there's an app called Streamlabs that you can download.
Streamlabs?
Yeah, Streamlabs OBS.
Give me a call at work. We're looking. It's been 2 years. We want to kind of upgrade, figure out. Maybe put a camera in Pat's car and a camera in my car. Here's the thing: stationary cameras. We got a lot of cameras out there in the field to let the citizens watch for stolen cars themselves. You know,
So that's what they want too.
Yeah.
They want to be able to see the stuff themselves. And you guys are doing a great service to the community by providing a live stream like this. I don't see many other local. I don't see any actually local law enforcement.
Well, you're where I got the idea. I mean, my wife was a big fan of what you've done over the years. And I know you always try to walk that line and not be pro-police, anti-police, pro-protester. It's a tough line to walk. But you've done as good a job as anybody could ever do.
Thank you so much. I respect the work you all do. I'm going to let you guys get back.
I guess I
Thanks
can
a lot,
kind of
guys.
agree with that.
Thank you.
Everything you do.
Thank you.
Part of me thinks he could be a Fed too. Mercado.
He has been a leader, that Andrew Mercado. I mean, he got me inspired.
But I've never heard Bob say that before.
We're out
the African American male, 3 years old.
Mercado inspired Bob to do his thing, then Mercado must have did something good at least. And he did put out some fires, and no sugar helped do it.
We're not going to kind of get involved.
So
I don't hate him.
Fair officers has found a lost child, broadcast the description. So if anyone
He's
walks up to
definitely
any
crossed the
deputy
line.
or officer on the fairgrounds or officer outside, they will know who has the child and is keeping the child safe until they can be reunited with their family.
I don't know, you can check your phone off that. Are we doing okay? There hasn't been a lot of crime here. Joe, thank you for getting the food cooked. All right, here we go. We're going to go on our next little venture. Well, looks like people are enjoying this. Not quite as many people as watch this at nighttime, but that's okay. We're not. You never know what's around the corner. It could be a Pronto Pup or it could be a corn roasted corn.
Cheese curd?
We are going to try to head.
Maybe even some.
You know where we started?
Alligator.
We're going to try to head toward the main gate. Joe, what time is it?
10 to 6.
Really? Hang on a minute. In that case, I got to make a phone call.
Wow, this is a good crowd. It has been totally peaceful all day long. Let's all hope that everyone maintains that. Regarding the fair, the Minnesota State Fair is not a Ramsey County property. It is Minnesota State Fair property. Oh, and I agree. This is much better than us eating at a gas station. Much better.
Hey, I follow you guys all the time. Thank you very much. Yeah, appreciate it. Right in front of the camera. We're live right now.
Oh, hi. How are you?
I'm Lindsay.
Hi.
I follow you.
Thank you.
Work for Alina.
Oh, okay. Thank you for all you do.
Yeah, no, you guys.
Are you guys all Alina folks?
I'm Alina and then firefighter. She's a mortician.
Oh, thank you for your service. You make a good pot of chili?
Do I?
I'm the glove.
She's also a firefighter.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, I love one. I do all the time.
In my free time.
There's no big deal right now. To watch us.
UBCer.
Exactly. See you guys. Thank you. Thank you.
See you guys.
Thank you.
Irene Bolden, happy birthday.
How's it
From
going?
us and from Cindy Jones.
Good to see you. God bless you. All right, here we go. We're gonna try to make it. We're gonna try to make it up the hill. My wife. Hey, listen. Anybody else we'd let go, but a Packer, we're not gonna go.
Excuse me?
Just go. Just go ahead.
Going to cuff me 4 times because of it.
Hey,
Thank you for the pass.
Aaron, is that every year? Is this Aaron's year? Is this Aaron's
He's a
year?
good regular season quarterback. He just fails in the playoffs.
I actually think he's one of the best.
Oh, I know he is. Yeah, I know he is.
I I never seen anybody pull games out in the last 2 minutes better than him.
Right, Clark.
And I'm a big Brady fan, but I'll tell you, Rogers is outstanding.
Yeah, well,
You got to let him have his own receivers.
we'll be okay there.
Yeah.
What's the defense? The defense will be the better half of the team this year.
It's getting like basketball. Nobody cares about defense anymore, right?
No, but their defense is going to be good.
Good.
Have a
Thank
good
you.
day.
You too.
Mary Plaster's birthday is tomorrow. Your mom, Peggy, Bob, Jelly Joe, and I want to wish you a very happy birthday, Mary.
Well, we're going to try to sneak by right down here. Here's us. I don't know. Now you know why I told the running backs in Hamlin they should go to the fair and try to figure out how to walk through the fair, because you have to have your head up to see where you're going. Like, you got to predict where other humans are going to be, what that eagle is going to be. Yeah, well, there's the linebacker.
We got special guests here from Portugal.
Portugal.
Right here.
Nice to meet you. Get in front of the camera. There we go. There we go.
David, get over here.
Portugal.
All the way from Portugal, coming to Minnesota.
Very nice. Very nice.
Nice.
Hey, they're like, oh, we gotta watch this when you go back and you take him with you. Yeah.
Bring that guy with you. Where's the mic? I never liked Bob Fletcher.
So are you the sheriff?
I'm the deputy.
So, well, we were listening to you last night on your cam. We were listening to
I worked
you
at the state fair
watching
a
it
couple
on
years,
that
once
last
in
night
the
when you were
barbecue
rushing
pit.
out to the shooting.
Yes.
Machining the
So,
grill and
and I'm gonna sign up and
twice.
follow you on Facebook.
Now, let me ask you a question.
For 3
I
years.
I follow history, etc. But what accent is
And then
that?
I worked on the
You
midway.
have. Very good.
England.
Yeah, English. So
It's
that's
real
not a
tiny
normal
for 1 year.
Portuguese.
That's UK.
I lost my voice in
We're
4
British.
days.
We live in
Maybe less.
Portugal.
You're expatriates? Were you hunting Nazis
Cat
down there or
collars.
what? There are a lot of them were hiding out down there.
Hey, how do you hit mute?
The British went after it.
Is this the wrong one? Yes, this is live.
This is live right there. Go!
This is Bubs.
Hi,
Bubs from Portugal.
Bubs from Portugal. Anyway, we'll keep following you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. See you guys there. Thank you. Thank you. Hi guys, how are you? How are you guys? Good. Huh? Yeah, yes. 100. Good to see you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thanks for watching. All right, here we go.
Well, Devin Summers' mom, Devin wants to wish you a happy birthday, as do we. Happy birthday, Mom.
Now, so can you move the camera a little bit? Hey, how are you guys? Nice to see you guys. Well, yeah, exactly. So, right here, the lemonade. This lemonade is amazing. My favorite lemonade. We're gonna come back. Hey, Joe, pass your hand. Can you grab us a lemonade? Yeah. Okay.
Do me a favor, just get me a water, please.
With quick hot savings from Quicker, you'll find smoking hot deals throughout the store.
Joe was a car hop before he became a police officer. He was a car hop. BMW.
So we got 94.5 radio station. Pass your hand. Big fat bacon. And I'm telling you, it is big fat bacon.
Yeah. Over here on the left is another arcade over there. Behind the sweet treats, you got Sausage Express. And then, granted, we're only covering about maybe 5 to 10% of the food here. 5 to 10%, so you got lots to go here.
The Super Dog over here.
Super Dog. Oh, Joe.
Caterpillar Kingdom.
Oh, Joe. That is the best lemonade. Thank you, ladies.
Thank you.
Hey, why don't you come here a minute? Come on out here a minute. We want you to tell us why it's so good.
We're on Facebook Live.
Oh, that's all right. For some reason, it's just right. That's all right. Yeah, isn't it? It's amazing. It's not too heavy.
This big fat bacon has got to be over a 1/4 inch thick. San Felipe Taco House.
Now, hey, over here on the left, Pat, this is where we used to bring little Bobber when he was little. I highly recommend the Caterpillar.
Hang on here.
The Caterpillar Kingdom. There you go. Caterpillar Kingdom over there. They got caterpillars that are metamorphosing into butterflies over there. It's amazing. Amazing. Just amazing.
1919 draft root beer.
Hey, how are you? Nice to see you. Thank you.
I used to sit in my section at
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I couldn't afford it.
That's why I work there. So I made my 15.
Yeah, there you go. Good idea. Yeah, thank you. Nice to see you. Good to see you.
So are the guys sitting I don't know. I can't. My boss won't come down here.
Thank you. See you guys. Thanks a lot.
Let's go that way.
They're back.
Now we got to go introduce them to Giggles. Then they know everyone.
We're going to the Ballpark Cafe right now. You're going to Giggles, huh?
Tell them Pat Scott said hi. Giggles, please.
Well, you're going to see the main loop here today, but then on other days we'll show you other sections. We can put a compilation together of the Minnesota State Fair. We'll meet up on the road. We're going to sneak over to the Ballpark Cafe here.
Garlic fries and beer. What did I just hear is everything's good at the Ballpark Cafe.
Hey. I'm so sorry. Do you guys know where the cow barn is?
Oh, yeah. Straight ahead to the right. Straight ahead to the right.
Thank you so much.
I know the best bathroom. See this road right here? Goes right up to the main gate. Right to the right of the main gate. Set a great bathroom. That's the ones I always use. Yeah, that's the best. Go get it. So, thank you.
Now, what is Fan Central? Looks like some sports clothing, Xfinity, and Running Aces have a booth.
How are you guys? Are we having fun? Good. Great out here. It's a little expensive, but you can only eat so much.
We've actually only eaten Christmas.
Oh.
That's it.
Do you like the corn?
Oh, the corn on the cob is the best.
My favorite. Here, let me just say it. Somebody gave me a few tickets.
She's bugging me to tell you that her dad works for you.
Oh yeah, what's his name?
Weston Edmiston.
Oh yes, nice to see you.
Lawrence,
very good. Very good. There's 4 corn subs. Oh, you're welcome. Don't eat just one. The corn are just little tiny. You gotta have 2. And don't forget to put the salt and pepper on it. That's what makes it the best.
She's a pepper kid.
Me too. Grab a couple extra napkins, because you know how juicy.
And toothpaste.
Oh yeah.
For afterwards.
That's where we're headed next. Thank you.
All right. Tell your dad I said hi. Thank you. See you later. Nice to see you guys. Yeah, this is us. How's it going?
We're live on Cart Patrol right now.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for watching.
Take that phone away from me. She's like, no.
Put it on the TV. Oh, you are? Okay. What class were you? 89, yeah. I'm a little ahead of you. 77, but...
That's what you need to say, right?
real reaction. You know? And only the real backseaters will know what's up.
I'm going to tell Mom's good job for buying a big
For sure. Let's go.
I hear it in your voice.
Let's go over here. That's the problem.
Honestly, I'm not the one.
Nope.
Okay, get in there. You want me?
That's a hard job.
You guys are awesome.
Honored that you. Plus the houses are all closed.
I'm Sharon Selby.
Nice to meet you.
Look at them.
Thanks, guys.
You're so funny.
Good to see you guys. Thank you. This is Pat. Sharon.
Hi, Pat.
Hi.
Nice to meet
And
you.
you are?
Sharon Selby.
Good to meet you.
Good to meet you.
Yeah, we're working, but we're mostly eating. You know.
Oh, you're supposed to be working now?
Well, we're not supposed
Kinda.
to.
Oh, so but you guys got the golf cart so you can sit and eat and enjoy it?
And be on patrol.
We should have got a ride with these guys and then just, if they're not working.
We're headed to the Ballpark Cafe.
All right.
See you. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you. All right. We got to see Jamie Launderville's over at the Ballpark Cafe. What do you think?
Well, it's either there or at AMC's.
I don't think our battery's going to last that much longer. Which maybe is good because we can't with this particular system we can't plug in because we can turn the camera and it's on a little gimbal, if you will. So I don't know. This is where we said we would bring. Maybe you can turn it that way, Pat. Remember, we're going to bring some of the winners to the Ballpark Cafe or wherever they want to go. Hey, how's it going?
Pat, the best duo ever. Where's Tommy Barrett today?
He was here three times. Three times he's all over.
Yeah, I'm surprised you guys make him back every year.
This is a safety officer.
Yeah.
This is a safety officer.
What happened?
I don't know.
That's kind of doing its own thing.
Yeah, you're not screwed.
Is the battery still on or not? Oh, well, there we go.
There we go.
There we
Is that
go.
a robot?
Huh?
He's live. Are you live?
We're live right now. Yeah, that's a gimbal. So somehow, I don't know how it works, but somehow it keeps it straight. Crazy. Yeah, Tommy's working hard.
Yeah, this is
This is his baby. Yesterday he put 55 pictures on his Facebook. Today he'll put 100. Okay. How are you?
Are you live right now?
Oh, yeah, right
Just trying to catch UFOs or something.
All right, let's go. We'll keep going. Thank you. Nice to see you guys.
What?
How are you?
Keep it up.
Thanks, buddy. Thank you. Aim toward the ballpark here if you can.
Try it again here.
Later you're going to figure that out. There we go.
We're not there yet.
Oh, there you go. As far as we can go, that's okay. Hey, hi guys. How's it going? Yeah. Back to street, man. It's crowded up here, man.
Keep it up, guys.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let me get live.
Oh my goodness. Hey, how's it going?
How you doing?
Nice to see you guys. We got a spot. We better take it. We got an opening. Bridge and Barrel Root Beer coming up. Bridge and Barrel Root Beer. Hey guys! How are you guys? There's better things to do.
Oh my God!
Yeah, very well.
You go to Notre Dame? Yep.
I met you out at the 1 year thing.
Yeah.
When you were part of the park. Mary. I married her. Emily's mom.
I think I met you up at the show with us.
Yes.
YouTube. What's your YouTube team?
Really know that we're off.
Been there and I was like,
Thank you. Hey, back. You can say He's at Mancini's right now. Oh, okay. He's like, I need some
Hello again.
Bob's famous by
That one's my sister. Molly. Molly.
Hi. Good to meet you.
You too.
I know your dad well.
Oh, just down. Good to see Mom. Same mom.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That's Travis. And that's my
Hey,
boyfriend.
Good to meet you. Good to meet you.
How long you guys been out here?
He's been out here since I think about 2.
Yeah.
I've been out here since 4.
Okay. Are you gonna drive around tonight?
Yeah,
Like on the
we're gonna go out on the street at
Okay.
9.
Okay, good. We'll be watching.
One day.
That's a tattoo of yours? That you have built there?
Yep, that's it.
Oh, yeah, that's
It's still there. It's about halfway done. It needs to be, you know, it has to be done over some of this.
Okay.
And it'll gonna have a thin blue line to it.
Nice, very nice. Yeah, really good. I like it.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll take a picture of you.
Oh, please.
We already have pictures. Oh, well, anniversary day. Brandon, you want to be in it with us?
Send it to your dad right away.
Down getting meatballs.
How long you guys been out here?
It's
about 11.
11, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's been a while. It's been warm.
Starting to wind down.
We were out here to watch my cousin show a gig at 8:30 this morning.
Oh, wow. Did you win?
Which is not for her. She usually does pretty well, but it was a really big class, I guess. But yeah.
Likewise, you gotta make sure to say hi to Mom.
Oh, yeah.
Some of John Sherwood's family over
I
here.
saw that in Sherwood. How are you? The old man's at Mancini's or what?
Yeah, he's around the corner.
We're going there right now.
Oh, okay. Cool gal.
I want you to know who you're talking to from Duluth, Minnesota.
Okay.
I'm Jane Miner, and my daughter's who live in St. Paul. And I watch you, and I say to you, you could be out there and I could be taking your hat. Because they live, one lives near Sunday. Sometimes I don't like what I see down there.
There's some areas around there that are pretty good.
But I really did, and I decided to hello. I have a picture. And you look really nice on the internet.
Hey.
You're welcome.
Well, should we get a picture?
What are you looking at?
Oh, hold on a second here. I gotta go down a little bit. There we go. You're right in the middle.
Hi, Patricia. Hi, Rose.
I love it.
I'm sure my sisters are watching.
Wonderful.
How you doing? Hey, the original Red Owl shirt. Love it, love it.
Well, I had to message you one day. I live in the northeast area. There was a car that I thought might be stolen. You messaged me back. You did.
Wherever that break is, there's a decent map or another. Come on.
Thank you for what you guys do.
coming to you. They said you were there.
John Sherwood,
Patrick
St. Paul PD legend.
We made it 10 feet. We made it 10 feet.
Should I hide my beer?
No.
You better not.
How are you guys? Good. Are you off duty now or what? I figured you were guard Mancini. Are you making a money run or
I
what?
actually was guard Mancini.
Where are we going next, Sherwood?
I thought I was going to the ballpark to meet you guys.
Well, yeah. Well, then they said they were heading out to our field.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go to the ballpark, see if Danny Lauderdale's there. He said he's there. You're working there.
Maybe I'll go to Danny Boy's then.
Yeah, we got to go up to Danny O'Gara's too. That's the other thing we missed. We never got up there. I'm going to see if we can make it up to O'Gara's, as long as you're not at Mancini's.
Trying to spread the love and the funds around for my people.
There's a lot of people down here.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Nice crowd. Really nice crowd. The weather is good. It's going to be perfect when the sun gets a little bit low.
Joe Miller.
Jelly Joe Miller, John Sherwood.
Deputy Joe Miller.
Well, he's sold it to somebody else on the league.
All right, well, listen. We would stay and talk to you guys forever if we weren't live on patrol, but we got 5,000 people that are waiting to see the rest of the fair.
By the way,
all right.
I'm just standing in front of it, just hanging out.
You want a family picture, Red? Family picture? Get everybody in front. Get everybody in front of there, Red.
Can someone actually take our picture real quick?
Absolutely. Oh, you're gonna you can just get it right on here. You can.
Can I get both?
Go,
absolutely.
There's the Sherwood family. Longtime great St. Paul police officer, John Sherwood and his family. How are you?
Here we go.
I will.
One more. There you go.
All right.
See how it looks.
Pretty good.
Oh, that's good. Perfect.
You are very photogenic.
Thank you. All right, we'll be watching later tonight. Yeah.
All right, thank you. Take care. Bye-bye.
See you guys later.
Have a good one. Good to see you again.
Thank you.
Bring him in again. Bring him into the Sherwood again. Yeah. Overdue.
All right, here we go.
Here we go. The Shrimp Shack. The shrimp tacos. Shopping. Where we go? We're live streaming. You're about to be on camera.
Thanks, dude.
That's all right. Well, we saw, what do we think we saw? Maybe a tenth of the fair so far?
Maybe a tenth.
Maybe a tenth. Well, there's the old mill. That's the oldest ride here, Pat. If you can turn it to the left there.
It's right smack dab in the middle.
The old mill. Bring your sweetheart on the old mill. Float through. If you see somebody you know down there. If you see somebody you know. Hey, how are you? Thank you. Thanks for watching. Jelly Joe, there it is. Are you having fun?
Hopefully you ate too much.
Oh, we're on our way to
Thank you. Thanks a lot, you guys. Yeah.
Thank you.
Gentlemen, you driving the alligator car?
I came all the way from Texas to see y'all. I'm not shitting you.
No.
We watch every Friday night, me and my boyfriend. He's over there in line. Are y'all going for certificate? I watch every Friday night.
Thank you. Thank you.
Can we get a picture?
Of course. Of course.
All right, which fair do you like better?
This one.
Okay.
This is so nice and clean and pretty.
All right. You
I
heard.
came all the way from Austin.
I'm not.
We watch every Friday night.
We have heard it from a Texan. The Minnesota State Fair is the best.
I say, like when we drive in Texas, I go clear. I do it every Friday night.
Right over here. Get on the camera here. First
Hi,
of all.
hi, can you take our photo? Hi,
We'll get a picture too. Joe, come on over here. Thank you.
Oh my God, this is so exciting!
We need someone to take a picture now.
I can take a picture. I've been looking for you all day.
All
right, 1, 2, 3. All right, I took a couple. Thank you.
You know where we're streaming or not?
Thank you so much. I love you. We call to be like, look at Bob. It's like our daytime. Get dinner, watch.
Unfortunately, there's not much good TV on Friday.
Will you return the favor and take a picture?
I know, I'm just going to take one with him. It's okay. Have to get in it. You sure? I'm fine, yes. Bob,
There we go.
You got to get in before like that. All right, 1, 2, 3. We'd much rather see you in this setting than like behind bars. Thank you so much.
I'm glad I got to see you guys. Get on the camera.
Oh man, live on patrol.
Most effective crew there is. Thank you. All right.
Really quick.
How's it going?
Bob, can I get a photo with you really quick? Of course. Because thank you. Can I get a quick photo with you?
Yeah, of course. You want that?
Yes. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Stop over and Tom Thumb Donuts with me.
Yeah, which one? Hey, turn the Joe's gonna get him. Turn the camera there. Joe, grab some Tom Thumb donuts.
I watch you every week.
Here's the Tom Thumb donut owner. So
there you go.
So why are they so good?
Well, we've been with it since 1950, Bob.
1950?
We've had a chance to really get it right.
Yep.
And people love it.
Very good.
I took a sack home last night.
Well, yeah.
Well, you come back, we're going to take care of you.
Joe, I got some money, I think. No, you can't. We don't take anything for free. Joe, go get us.
No,
the bags.
All right, Joe, come on.
Here we go. Don't get a couple bags, Joe. Here's 2 more. That's nice of Joe to be so helpful.
Yes, it is.
Did you get the Tom Thumb donuts?
Oh yeah.
I mean, on our left, Tom Thumb donuts. Yeah, shrimp shacks over there. You like the shrimp?
I honestly don't think I could tell you where we went from.
Grilled shrimp on a stick and shrimp tacos.
Bob Fletcher.
How are you doing?
Good. Good to see you.
You too.
We watch you all the time.
Thank you very much. My wife loves you. Thank you. We're live right now. We're live right there. Yeah, right there. Turn the camera over there, Pat. See these folks. There you go. Right there. There you go.
You guys are the best.
There you are.
Thank you. Thank you.
Great work.
Thank you. You guys are wonderful. We're not, but that's nice to
They said defund the police. They weren't kidding. They really downgraded your cruiser.
Yeah, we're real high tech.
It's been a long time.
Duct tape fixes anything.
Thank you.
I just put duct tape on my toilet. I sat down on it the other day and I screamed. The seat cracked.
Thank you, buddy. Thanks a lot.
I wrapped that thing up in duct tape.
Here we go. I'm gonna replace it. Come on. Tom Thumb donuts. These are the big bags, though. Oh, I don't know if I can eat all that. All right, here we go. Now, donut in my mouth. Oh yeah. Oh, those are good, fresh. Very fresh. How's it going? A little picture of that. You almost got it, Pat.
There we
right, Bob. Keep it up, guys. Good job.
I do it first?
See those little kids picking out their lightsabers? That's what the fair is all about right there. Little kids picking out their lightsabers. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's why we're here. All right. A lot of choices. Hi.
How's it going?
How are you guys?
Staying busy?
Yeah. Very busy. A lot of drunks.
A lot of drunks.
Just kidding. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. All right. What do we got here?
Hope at the fair.
Oh yeah, I like that place. We got a lot of good music here. We got a lot of good music here.
Theron.
Hey, real quick. Of course.
Meadow Bakery. Hi.
Wrong way. Joe, you in the picture? There you go. Thanks very much. Thanks for watching. Thanks very much. Thanks for watching. Hey, Bob Fletcher. Hey, guys. How's it going? How are you? Thank you. Good to see you.
French Meadow Bakery.
I honestly don't really know when the battery's going to die on the camera. Could be any time now. If it does die, we're apologizing. Vegan corn dog. There we go. I didn't know there was such a thing as a vegan corn dog.
Oh, I'm up a little high. I'm going to figure this out before the end of the fair.
Whatever direction you want it to go, that's the way you push it. It's counterintuitive. You think it should be the other way, right? So, holy mackerel.
Got the ices.
That stuffed animal, that.
Mancini's. Patrick Mancini was in the house today.
French crepes.
Oh, Martha's Cookies. Now there's 3 Martha's Cookies here. And for sure you get to grab your bucket of
There's
cookies.
nothing quite like fresh Sweet Martha's cookie with some nice cold milk.
With the maybe exception of the fresh, tiny Tom Thumb donuts. It's all a matter of what you're in the mood for.
Deep fried candy bars if you really need a sugar rush. There's Mancini's there, right behind the tree.
Joe, you got the radio on, right?
So do I.
All our problems you will start after sunset. Family shirts, I like that. I like that. I like that. Good to see you. Yeah. Great. Thanks for wearing those. That's your thing up. First Fair Friday. Family shirts.
Figuring it out that time. There's Playland, Fun and Games.
How's it going?
I don't know if you remember me. Yeah. I was on your Senate team.
Thank you.
30 years ago, buddy.
Great job. Thank you. Good. Busy, you know. I like being busy. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. So, deep fried candy bars. Hey, how are you, Lee? Nice to see you. Thanks for coming down here. Oh yeah, you having fun?
Ryan.
Good. So fun. Are they with you?
Love the glasses, dude. I love the glasses.
Yeah, we all have 5 or 6. I don't know. We'll see. We're doing the Brown Live. Yeah, the Brown Live.
Hi, Lee.
Yeah, we're still. The battery's going to die soon, so we won't be on much longer.
Have fun.
Thank you. We're going to go get a rest in before.
How are you doing?
Hey, buddy. Hang on, buddy. There we go. Hey, how are you, buddy?
Right now.
Thank you. Really?
They're watching us at home.
Oh, that's
They're like,
funny.
oh, there you are.
Glad you ran it. Now say hi to Grandpa.
We've already been through here, so we already covered all that.
No, we did, but yeah, we just right here at the end. This is where we turned and came up. We are going to, hey guys.
Hi.
Remember that football thing? You can see where you can learn. You got to anticipate where the holes are going to open up here. And then when opening, you got to burst, like Herschel Walker, when you see a hole. Burst of speed. Burst of speed. Hey, I was going to say, you know where that Caterpillar place is? Some of our backseaters might remember this. But when I was younger, talking about high school, college, where the Caterpillar place was, there was something called the rabbit races. And the rabbit races, you had a lever, you could throw the ball with the lever either to the 1 point or the 3 point. It was the rabbit races. It was right there. It was like the horse races, but you could develop a technique. You had to lever the ball every time. And I could hit the threes constantly. And I won more large animals there at the rabbit races than ever. Then they tore the rabbit races out. They didn't bring them back.
Wow.
If anybody remembers those old rabbit races by where the
You guys drive around all day, and then you get in the car. You can't even walk the cotton picking state fair.
Yesterday we walked.
Oh, did you?
We walked.
He's taking it easy on me.
The thing is, we're going live at 9/11.
Hey, look at his bump.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Are you guys going out at 9/11?
Yeah, we are. So we need to rest.
Yeah.
And nourish ourselves.
Yes.
Nourish ourselves.
On donuts.
You know, it's like a high carbohydrate diet.
Well, that way you don't have to stop at McDonald's at 3 in the morning.
There's that. You're right. You know, we're live now, you know, right?
Yeah. Hi, everybody.
We got to be on the other side.
Oh,
hi, everybody. Technology.
I'm telling you.
Isn't it something?
High tech, as you can see.
Yeah.
Yeah,
See you later.
Taking it off is going to be in trouble.
Can I take a picture with you guys?
Absolutely.
I took a picture with you over at the thingy. No, you guys can sit there.
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
What are you gonna do? A selfie?
Yeah, my brother's from
okay.
Wisconsin. He always tunes in and says, "I'm glad to be here" or something.
How will you take it?
Sure. Let me. Yeah.
What's your name?
Reese. Yeah.
Thanks, Reese.
I'm friends with Roy Magnuson.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Okay, 1, 2, 3.
You guys keep doing good,
Thanks a
man.
lot.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for supporting.
I always have bonfires. I'll invite you guys over. I live over by Halftime Rec.
Oh, yeah.
Front in Lexington. Next time we have a fire, I'll tell you guys to come over.
We'll come by. We'll come by. Thanks, Reese. Thanks a lot. Nice, man.
Can you send me a ambulance? Photographic for me, photograph them for a highly intoxicated man who cannot take care of himself.
Oh, highly intoxicated. Boy, I'll tell you this Prono Pup line has really got holy mackerel. I should have a Prono Pup stand here, huh? Yeah. So we gotta go sneak over and say hi to Jimmy Steichen.
Oh yeah.
Okay? Definitely one of our biggest backseaters. See this Andy's Grill and Cafe Caribbean. I gotta be honest with you. I keep forgetting about Jimmy's place over there.
It was kind of tucked away, yeah.
It's like an alleyway.
That reminds me when Bobby was little, I used to have him on my shoulders all the time. Hey, princess. Hey, congratulations. Congratulations. Here, smile for our camera.
No way.
Where is she from? Little Miss. Oh, you.
I couldn't see
Oh, I
it.
thought you were with her, maybe.
No.
St. Michael? Oh, I love that town. It's a great town. They got good malls up there, too.
How are you guys coming through?
I don't know. We might have to go in the back way to Steichen. This might be too crowded here. We're going to make our way over to Steichen. Too crowded there. Jimmy Steichen. Hey, Ted Steichen, if you're listening, we're trying to make it to Jimmy. Ted texted me today. Great guy. Were you working when Steichen's burned down on University there in Vail?
Yeah.
I was working that night. That was a terrible thing. Right to the ground, man. That was unbelievable. So there's the midway ahead of us there still. Actually, I'm going to go down here first. See if we can find any.
Got a dine-in theater, and they've got Andy Mayberry on the screen.
Where's that at?
Right there, inside there, the dine-in theater. Big wall-sized screen.
Anything going on here at Channel 5, ABC News? I don't think the news is on. What time is it, Joe?
Oh, I'm looking for Ren Claire.
Ren Claire. Bob, look, I don't think Ren Claire can do the weather out here. They need a fake green screen out here. For Ren. Cops are coming. Where's the red light? Good. This one here red, huh?
Yep, they're on.
What do they charge to sit on a bench? That's a nice feeling, isn't it? Oh, I love that bench sitting.
Are you able to get hold of the 3 investors that were just on this call? Take a contact?
We cannot drive the cars in the midway. 10-gallon head.
Towards
10-gallon
the
head.
exit.
Looking good. Looking good.
I remember limping out of there one year,
I gotta say that little
all
island
on
track there. That's my new
1 foot hopping around out of there. In too big a hurry on wet grass and ran into a piece of farm equipment, sliding on 2 feet.
Huh?
That shit was horrible.
Got one.
There's an implement with tines on it.
So there's a real hurt.
Belongs with
Don't start
springs.
till after sunset. What time is sunset tonight?
It was like 2 weeks before I could walk again.
Sorry to break the news to you, but this is the last night until spring that the sun will set after 8 p.m.
Oh, that's the best.
Sorry, folks.
So we're going to try to sneak in the back way. Toronto Pub Stand's got tons of people in their line. We're going to try to sneak in the back way to Steichen. Arthur Cookies, he's fried pickles.
I don't know if I was wrong.
The one that
That was towards the exit.
Well, that was kind of you. You recognize how old we were, huh? We're kind of the old guys.
6 hours.
How's it going, buddy?
One hour. One hour, Berkeley County. The offense is assault with rocks. They said ain't throwing rocks. They used a van. Oh, they got the flag out. Now it's turned into a protest. Love the image, huh? Look at this. This is some... Don't get better than... He deserves some funds. Well, thank you. You calling West Virginia? Funniest channel ever.
What number do I call though? That's the main number.
I can't hear it at all. You exceeded my expectations. Good. I'm going to show you my contacts. I'll actually do it on this side.
They told me.
So 724 called 911. No. No calls to me since that time, so they didn't call me back. I don't know. I thought you called 911 when you called the police. I thought assault was an emergency. Right?
They called over those rocks being kicked up, you know, which dude totally did intentionally. But I don't, as far as I know, no one
Let's do
was
this.
injured.
I'm going to
so-
Virginia. I'm going to Virginia. I'll call it, maybe the Virginia police will show up. Is this Berkeley County? No, I think I'm going to do Virginia. We called over an hour ago and Berkeley County hasn't showed up. Hasn't called. We've done numerous phone calls. So I'm in Virginia here. And,
I'm keeping my nose out of it, but I
right
think
on the
it's
state
dumb.
state line truck and trailer repair. We had a man about an hour ago assault somebody with a car and rocks. And
I wouldn't call him for that.
well, it didn't. Yeah, but yesterday, Frederick County came because Berkeley County was busy, and it's been over an hour. Okay, then why did I'm just curious. It's been an hour. Okay, thank you, ma'am. I appreciate it. Yes. I called over an hour ago. It's just, I don't know what number it is. It's a brand new phone. Yeah, I think she had the phone number the last time. They said that an officer was going to call us. It's been an hour since we were assaulted. And is there a way that you could dispatch the state police here to this location? Because my name is Scott. It's Hochstetter.
I don't know. I think this is a bad idea.
No, I don't.
Hope they don't get in trouble at all.
It's a brand new phone.
I don't really think. I mean, I didn't hear whether she thought. I mean, she stood there
Yeah.
and filmed it. I watched it. She just stood there. I don't think she was affected.
Thank you, Frederick. No officers called me. No officers called me. Do the state police need to come here? They seem to kind of know what's going on. All right. Thank you so much. God.
holding. So we do have the 630 number documented. Before, there was an issue obtaining the phone number, but now that we have a legitimate phone number, the deputy will be able to reach out to you. And we just want to make sure that nothing else has happened since the previous phone call.
Well, but it's been over an hour. What is an officer not coming here? What's the issue?
An officer has been dispatched, sir, and
Okay.
they were going to reach out to you, but the number provided was not the correct.
This gentleman right here tells me
Hold on.
that nobody called Berkeley County.
Hold on. Someone said, who said that?
This
The officer
officer
here.
that I have on the phone told me that nobody has called Berkeley County about somebody spinning out and throwing rocks at us.
All right, so we have an officer from Berkeley County on the phone who's saying that no one has been notified of an assault here at the
Did
thing.
they
So
realize
what's
when you
going
do a
on?
FOIA request
Can we
for
please
their
have an
phone
officer
log?
here? I don't understand. Can you dispatch the West Virginia State Police, please? Somebody? What officer is that?
I'm sorry, what's your name again?
No, what's his
What's
name
your
and badge
name
number?
first? He gave it to me, but I forgot already. That's why I want to be
so is somebody
recording
coming?
when I make these phone calls. No, they want me to go down there and file a
Oh
report.
my God.
And no one ever called. They never had a call from you.
They never got a call from you.
Guys, maybe you guys need to call the West Virginia police and let them know that there's been assault here, because there seems to be no one calling and no officers are coming here. Now they're saying that we have to go to the station.
Which is not going to happen.
It's not going to happen. We're waiting for an officer to come here so we can file an assault for the rocks that the officer told us yesterday to do. Was it yesterday? Or 2 days ago?
A few days ago.
2 days ago.
When they did this stuff.
Hello?
Okay, sir. So we do have the class number, and we do have an officer dispatch. So one day, public service here will give you a phone call.
Okay. What's the name? What's the badge number of the officer who's been dispatched? Please.
I'm not sure of that, but
Can you find me that information, please, ma'am? Because we just talked to another officer in West Virginia, sheriff, who said there was no call whatsoever. So I'd like to know what officer has been dispatched. It's been over an hour. What? We're not sure. Right now I'm looking to figure out what officer has been dispatched. The badge number. It seems like a simple thing. All right, thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah. I'm persistent. Yeah. This is why people want to defund the police. The Virginia side is why people back the police, all right? You're getting both things, right?
I think maybe tomorrow we need to go down and protest in front of the Berkeley County Sheriff's Office.
That's why I'm trying to tell them, trying to get a hold of the auditors.
So let the auditors, if any of you guys know First Amendment auditors, Start the keyboard warriors here, man. You guys need to start throwing comments to some of the auditors. Rogue Nation, Audit to Audit, Amagasset Press. So let them know, man. Drop some comments on some of their pages. Yes, I'm looking. We called for a police officer an hour ago. I was told that a police officer was dispatched. I waited 40 minutes and asked again for if an officer was being dispatched. Now we're at over an hour, and now I asked the 911 lady if we could have the badge number of the officer who was dispatched. So right now, that's what I'm looking for, is the badge number of the officer who was dispatched here over an hour ago.
Okay, it was Deputy 168.
168, and you have a name for that? What is it?
Deputy Dorsey.
Deputy Dorsey. Okay, now is Deputy Dorsey on his way over here?
I believe he just spoke with the female that is actually the victim. She's now requesting state police, so we're in communication with state police now.
Yeah, we either need a police officer on scene, like they've showed up every single day for the last 2 weeks. Every time the 1776 Restoration Movement has called, they have shown up every single time. Now, we're calling. We were told by the officer 2 days ago to call if someone throws rocks.
We're with dispatch. We're not with the sheriff's office. So if you have a complaint, you want to call the sheriff's office directly.
Well, I'm trying. I called you to get the sheriff here. So now you're telling me that.
I can't make them drive. Like, I'm in a building, they're in a car. So
I mean, I understand. Okay, ma'am. Okay. I know you're not driving in a car. I called dispatch, okay? I understand that. I'm not an idiot, first off. Second off,
I'm not the one to make the
I understand that, okay? But now what I need is a state police officer to come here. Someone needs to come here to take this report of this assault. This guy has been gone for over an hour now. Okay. You don't want... Well, we talked to another officer who said there wasn't any calls made to the West Virginia police. So there's contradictions of what's going on here. So can you please...
You're talking to the dispatch from the sheriff's office, so that obviously is not correct.
Well, okay, I know I'm talking to the dispatcher from the sheriff's office, okay? Can we have an officer come here? Is an officer coming here or not?
We have dispatched them and they're handling it as they see fit.
So is an officer coming here or not? Okay. I don't have a complaint. I'm trying to...
Sir, you have to listen to me. We're not going to get anywhere with you talking over top of me. We dispatch the officers. What they do with it is what they do with it. I can't make them drive there. I can't make them call you. I can't do any of that. What we have done is taken the information that you have provided us, given it to that deputy, and that deputy handled it how you...
All right. Can you transfer...
issue with that.
Okay.
You can call back and hit option 4 and let them know, but I don't take the complaints for the sheriff's office.
Okay. Can you transfer me to the state police, please?
I can give you their number.
You can give me their number. Can you hold on 1 second? All right, what's the number? 304 267 40. All right, thank you so much. And what's your name?
You're welcome.
What's your name?
Can't give you my name. I'm operator 3015.
You're operator 3015. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for nothing.
Kojak said there's no one.
Yeah, well, let's call it street.
We have to bother you guys.
267 304 267 0000.
Thanks for nothing. Absolutely worthless. Title 42. Title 42. You tell us to call you and then you don't show up because you guys are pieces of shit. That's why. Yes, we had someone assaulted over here at the border of Virginia, West Virginia, at the state line.
makes Boone County look awful. And that's not saying much.
I don't know.
Yeah. I thought Boone County, West Virginia was corrupt. Not like this. Oh my God, not like this. I should be out there dancing the gravel. Yeah. Good call along. Get him here. Get you all off the rock.
You're dispatching a trooper in this county, the state police.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
State police should be coming. So let's see what the response team is here.
Hello?
Yes, this is correct.
It is?
Trooper Bean with the State Police Network.
Trooper who?
Bean.
Dean? Okay. Oh, well, I'm okay. I'm frustrated, but I'm okay.
Are you frustrated?
Well, there was a call made to the Berkeley County Sheriff. Me over, stopped right in front of me, spun their wheels, and spit rocks all over me. And a call was made to West Virginia Sheriff to come out. We waited about 30 minutes, 40 minutes, called again. They still didn't come out, waited almost an hour. Then I called, and they told me they didn't even get a call from us at all, and that they don't have time to come.
Yeah. And
they've told us in the past days to call them.
And you got to see that.
I'm sorry, what?
That's evidence of those rocks.
I have a video of it happening. I have a friend standing next to me that has a video. The tire tracks are right here in the gravel on the lot. And yes, I have.
You don't want to go in there, man. There's pedophiles. There's a class 3, level 3 sex offender who's in there. On the 4th of July, they had another sex offender. He raped a girl. They kidnapped a girl for 3 days and raped her for 4 days. The flyer's right here. Marcus Kupik, level 3 sex offender.
Marcus Kupik, level 3 sex offender, violently raped a 13-year-old. Level 3 means that they have no remorse. Raping, who appeared on the stage, kidnapped a girl with 3 other guys, and raped her for 3 days. We are not Antifa. I was actually part of the convoy that went across California to Hagerstown. Stop lying, Crystal. Crystal actually assaulted me in Washington, D.C. and went to jail.
Tell them about the jail cell, Crystal. Tell them about the jail cell, Crystal.
They're a violent criminal organization, basically.
Violent.
She pepper sprayed him on video. We can show you the video if you want to see it.
Defender of Vance on YouTube. Check me out. Defender of Vance.
Ask her. She got arrested in D.C. because she sprayed him right in front of like 5 cops.
Get your block. Get your block, Santa.
They have pedophiles in there. They got felonious assault from some of their people.
We're making them famous on the internet. You don't want to be involved with them, I promise you. Whatever you do, you don't want to be involved with them. You don't want to be involved with them. Crystal, stop smoking that. Crystal. Hey, girl. Oh, shit is coming out.
Give me a thumbs up. I'm gonna get Santa.
Santa, how did the farm work out, Santa? Santa, how did the farm work out? You're losing people. You almost had someone at the information booth, Santa. Kick rocks, Santa. Kick rocks. Oh, where's your vape, Santa? Where's your belly? Uh-oh. They're coming outside the gate. Uh-oh. The animals are out. It's Animal Farm. It's Animal Farm. Baby Ruth Sloth. I'm a sloth neck. Oh my God. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hurry up, I'm girl. This is content. This is content. This is content. Get your flock together. Get your flock together, darling. Oh my God. Channel 20 is their security. Channel 20. Oh, now after we were assaulted, now we're getting assaulted again. Green Acres is the place for me. Green Acres is the place for me. Green Acres is the place for me. E-I-E-I-O, and on his farm he had a bunch. These guys are on the Crystal, Rapunzel, get your elves on the leash. Get your dogs on the leash. Get your dogs on the leash. Ho ho ho, who didn't know? Ho ho. E-I-E-I-O.
People did you fuck?
E-I-E-I-O.
How many did you fuck?
E-I-E-I-O. E-I-E-I-O. Sloth, sloth. E-I-E-I-O. E-I. Big D's having, Santa's having Big D's kid. Whoa, grift me some money. Grift me some money. Hashtag security, you got.
Run.
You got Direwolf all. Oh yeah. Oh, pedophile protectors. Pedophile protectors. Pedophile protectors. Pedophile protectors. Pedophile protectors. Protecting pedophiles. Get off the gravel.
What do you expect from a movement that's all about alcohol and meth? Alcohol and meth.
Give her a hug.
This is what you get. And these assholes at home send them money.
And I didn't realize she's cross-eyed.
Oh yeah, she's totally cross-eyed.
I see 2 dicks. Should I suck them both?
I had no idea she was fucking
my God.
Crystal,
hashtag meth pills.
Santa, answer questions. I'm the mom.
Did something just happen?
Hey, Crystal, make sure you suck the dick in the middle because I know you're cross-eyed and shit.
Only prepared speeches. Don't have somebody come out here.
Uh-oh, they're protesting. They got the lawn chair out. The protest is about to begin. Here we go. Here we go. You got Direwolf mad, man. Direwolf, this is the first time I've seen him mad.
No, you can't fucking ignore me. I'll fucking stay here. I can afford to stay here.
He works.
I make my own fucking money. I don't have to grift from people.
Grifters. The launcher's out. The launcher's out.
This would be a good time to say, hey, check out my Cash App. You know, this is all viewer funded. I'm good, but more money would be better because I actually put the money back into this stuff, right? We're not like all the other streamers who just use it for their own little crack addiction and meth stuff. But they got Direwolf all hot, man. I haven't seen him hot yet. They got up by his lady, man. Direwolf. They got him riled up, man. I haven't seen him riled up yet. Yeah, talk to his wife bad, man. Fuck around and find out. Yeah. Wait, say it again?
They're gonna fucking pay for it. Your friends of the police department are the ones that go down. And once they realize it, you're fucked even more.
How much do you pay the West Virginia County Sheriff's Department? How much did you pay them? Are they coming? Are they coming? Did you call them yet?
Call them now.
Give them a call.
Come.
Give them a call. Get them out here. Trespass the dog off the rocks. Tell them we're yelling.
David, come on, be a man. Stand here and talk to me.
Are your feelings hurt?
Wait. Is your pit bull drunk enough yet?
Call the feelings,
please. We'll bring out some,
Where's Big D?
Fireball for Big D. After he drinks out the bottle, maybe he'll go.
Fireball! Fireball for Big D!
Nobody else over there has any fucking.
Who's that, Marcus? Is that Bandit over there? Who's that creeping over there?
Who's that?
Why don't you throw some balls? Come here and talk to me.
Hey, but that's all right.
This is why I went home from the fucking convoy. And this is you are the people that I didn't want the convoy. We didn't want the pedophiles. We didn't want the grifters. And that's all that's fucking left. That's all you are. If the money dried up, you'd all fucking run home. But you know what? You probably don't even have a home to run to. You're pathetic. Pathetic. Can't talk to somebody one-on-one. If Scott was over here alone, you guys would be on him like fucking shit, flies on shit. But no. We got it 6 on 1's okay.
They got a huddle.
Oh, let's talk.
They got a
We're
huddle.
outnumbered. It's 4 on 10.
He's not on the gravel. He's not on the gravel.
What do we gotta figure out? What do we gotta figure out?
He hasn't even been
The
trespassed
cop
yet.
is not
So.
on the, I have not been trespassed.
What did that officer say?
About what?
What was that final outcome of that talk with that officer?
Somebody's on their way, supposedly.
Someone's on their way.
Virginia, yeah, they did. Berkeley County finally called Virginia, or called the state,
Yeah.
and dispatched somebody, but they
Okay.
won't tell me who's. Oh, and then that somebody called, and he doesn't really want to come, but he finally said, I said, are you on your way? And guys, I said, are you on your way? And he said, how can I be on my way if I'm on the phone with you? So I'm like, well, because I assumed you had a cell phone like the rest of us.
Yeah.
No one drew balls yet.
Got a plan yet? Get the huddle.
Green Acres is the place for me. Green Acres is the place for me. Green Acres is the place for me. Let's go marching one by one, yo-ho, yo-ho. Let's go marching one by one, yo-ho, yo-ho. Samantha's mom is not coming. Crystal is a bum bum bum. Huddle, huddle, huddle.
Yeah, this would be a good time to ask for money. Make sure you guys go to Plug the Patriarchy and give her a sub, please. We're trying to make sure she goes live so that they're safe.
Farm living is a life for me. If you don't want the children on the stream, you shouldn't have the children with us streaming. Where is Berkeley County Sheriff? Where is Berkeley County Sheriff? Why does it take 2 hours to call in an assault?
Maybe you're going to need somebody with balls to run it. At least somebody who can ask questions. Maybe you need somebody that can actually get more people to join them. Because they've been losing people since I've been
Yeah, Berkeley County, Title 42, man. Yeah. Make sure you go over they're line dancing now.
This is the hold down. This is the hold down. This is the hold down. This is getting really weird. This is the time they're doing bumps. They're boofing some cocaine back there.
Only this. Only here will you guys find entertainment like this. I tell you. You cannot get better than this. Oh, you missed a whole shitload. If you're just tuning in, you really missed a whole lot. This is the best content on. You're at the end of YouTube right now, guys. I can't wait till Big D gets back, man. Holy Lord. This yeah, the least with Landstar. A country boy can survive. Okay, you want some country boys? Yeah, I saw that.
people here tomorrow. It's not going to get any easier. Tomorrow, Saturday, we have the local come tomorrow. And when you leave, you have to deal with the local. How long do you think that's going to last?
I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to do. Oh, there we go. How do I close the YouTube window? Oh, okay, cool. All right, I didn't know that.
Double tap the home screen, the home button.
Okay.
And just slide everything.
Okay.
I go to work. I know you don't understand it.
He's not gonna have any voice. I have not seen him mad yet. You sent me an email. Okay, great. Thank you. I'll
I can afford to be here, and I don't ask anybody for anything. I don't have a stream. I don't have followers. I don't have social media. I have a fucking job.
Well, I'm glad he brought Trucker Girl here. You messed with Trucker Girl.
Hashtag Direwolf. He is social media silent. He's my secret weapon. My right-hand man.
What happens when grandma and
Oh, who's this? Is this Big D?
You'll actually have to go get a fucking job. Imagine that. Or are you too fucking fat? No, I don't fucking need that. Are you too fat to go fit in your truck anymore? Oh, wait, maybe they can be professional hula hoopers. Is that Raptor in the hula hoop?
He doesn't want the blowhorn, guys. I'm sorry.
Swing the hips, Raptor. Yeah. You faggot, motherfucker. Come on, I'll curse. Do I need to start throwing rocks? Is that really how you want to do it? No, ignoring me doesn't make me go away.
Nothing about J6, but Butch the dog. I'm hiding that.
Ignoring me doesn't make me go away.
Nothing about
I'll be here
J6.
tomorrow,
Pro or against.
and I'll be here the next day. And I don't know, maybe I'll take a couple days off just to have a little more fun with you.
I'm keeping
next
them off. I'm
property,
keeping them off the
I
thing.
promise you.
Yeah.
If I gotta put out all the money I fucking make, we'll follow your ass. You'll so old.
Yeah, no politics. He doesn't want the thing. Yeah, you might just have to mute it here. What? Yeah. 8. It's either 7 or 8. I forget. And it's different West Day. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's 7. I think it's 10 to 7 or 10 to 6. Well, I'm gonna call in a little bit again. I'm gonna keep calling until they come. 40. It's been an hour, and I'll call at 8:30.
A convoy of pedophiles and groomers. Groomers and pedophiles.
Dance out here.
Violence causes silence. We must be.
Shouldn't you guys be at the strip club by now? Good religion.
Should be protecting pedophiles and rapists. Pretty sick. I'm not in the most best shape here. Plus chainmail and flip-flops probably don't help. Oh, the cops came! Oh my God! Can you believe it? The cops came. 8:30. It almost took an hour. And the state troopers, hell yeah. Finally. All right, let's get back to the action. Oh. I probably should be running a lot more here. Okay, here we go. Make sure you guys go to Pluck the Patriarchy and sub her out. This is the time to throw her in, man. Give her a sub. She needs to be live. All right, you're making me run again? Holy crap. Son of a bitch. Don't get arrested or broke. He's got the body-proof bag. Oh, this officer was here yesterday. Where are you gonna get contests like this, guys? Where are you gonna get content like this? Sloth is over there.
Sorry guys, I had to step out for a while there. Looks like the sheriff's finally arrived, huh? And Bob is actually still at the fair, by the way.
Sorry. Can I move up? Can I slide by?
I'm gonna refresh this. Not as good as it gets.
Well, he was recorded for it. So that's the proof of it. We have it on video. You want to watch the video?
Here's the first one. Yes. I'm not real tech
I mean, honestly, if you weren't, I guess they were told to call if it happened again. I guess, but My opinion's still the same. You know, if no one got hurt, then it's not worth the trouble. But to each their own on that.
Yeah, you were never.
I told him, I would never talk to her.
Yeah. No one's trespassed you at all.
No, I got here today.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
That they lie about fucking everything.
Right off through this area. No, I don't know. That's what I was just gonna try to do, and I'm sorry. But
You guys have a license plate number on that? You guys have a license plate number?
Stop and were they able to grab it too?
Yeah, they might have that.
Well, it was definitely a Kia, and it was definitely gray, I think.
Is that car came back?
No.
Gunmetal gray, or whatever you want to call it.
Yes. We've been waiting 2 hours for Berkeley County. As soon as we show up, they call. Berkeley County shows up in 5 minutes. And we're always wrong.
I'm not going to speak for Berkeley.
No, I'm just saying.
I understand you're frustrated.
I'm just saying, but, so we call Berkeley County, in 2 hours they can't get
He
here.
just wants you to listen.
It's ridiculous.
I'm here now, so let's...
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Okay, all right, I'm sorry.
The license plate is West Virginia 53057G. 53057G. And that's a West Virginia plate. Thank you, Crazy Ivan.
Do you have an ID when you leave?
I don't have it on me. I'll give you my name and birthday.
I'll be down here in a second. Do you have an ID?
See that?
53Q.
You wanted his crack, guys.
Yeah.
Then I'll give you my name and birthday.
I left.
No, I got him. He's cool. He's cool.
Here, I can screenshot.
They said
Is it a Galaxy or not?
Galaxy.
Volume down and a power button on the side together. That's the side.
I'll try full screen for a while. I imagine people probably like that better
It said stay
anyways.
cool.
But
It said stay cool.
Oh, that's not mad.
Dire Wolf.
No. When I'm mad,
Excuse
I
me.
don't speak.
Just
I
like when you
showing the
came to me
chat.
when I was talking to Strickler, like the roles have been reversed here. I gave him a like, come on, just calm down just a little bit. Let it go. Dire on fire. Hashtag dire on fire. Let it go. We're not letting anything go. Here, Christy.
Did I forget to mention I'm a Jersey boy?
Yeah, he's a Jersey boy.
Seems like they're all shaking hands, though, and making friends.
Yeah,
Well-
this guy's state police.
Yeah.
Berkeley County.
Yeah, no, it's not. I'd be not. Yeah, they were very nice to us the one time they came out here. They're super professional, and they came over here. They called the police on us. Jackie's over there called the police on us. The state troopers last time. It's a Q, not a 0. Are you sure about that?
Look at your video? Huh? Did you look at your video?
I can find that license plate crossing.
Yeah, I think it's a Q, not a 0.
Here, I got a
It's
picture.
53Q578. They thought it was a 0. 53Q578. Sorry.
And did you see this incident before?
I did.
You have your ID on you?
I don't. It's in my car.
What's the
I'd be happy to give you my name. Hold on. Let me just put this on. And the guy, the lead guy over here, Santa, had an hour conversation with that guy before he assaulted her. And they talked for about an hour. What? Yeah. David Rydell. I was standing next to her. I filmed it too. I didn't get hit, no. Yeah, David Rydell's his name. It's not Santa. Or that's his nickname, AKA. Fuck around and find out. Dog is trespass. Actually, here, guys. J Met has not been asked to not be there. So, there's no signs here. There's signs on the fence. The signs work on the other side of the fence. I know lots of people don't understand that. Well, they can't arrest a dog because they haven't given him a trespass. And even better yet, Berkeley County has an actual form, a trespass order, that you have to fill out by the owner and put it on file. And it's on file for a year. So you guys thank you for subbing to J Matt. I appreciate it. This is the coolest. It's the coolest dog ever, man.
And that's why I can do this at my age.
Need grades for West Virginia's.
That wants to know why I can do this at my age. It's because
I'm not giving him my
shit
name.
is dumb.
I'm gonna go back to
Because
see
they'll
in
start saying,
chat.
oh, he was screaming at it. I'll hear all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
So he's not getting my name.
And I have money to...
Thank you, D. Clark, for subbing to her. We need to get 1,000 for her. Pluck the patriarchy, and we've grown her channel pretty quick. So the dogs here. That's how the dogs here are supposed to be, people. So don't worry about the dog. I got it covered. Okay. The dog. That's the natural breed of the dog is to have hair like that. Okay. Gosh. Let's worry about the pedophiles in here and not the dog. That's the breed. It's a sheepdog. Crystal was going to club the dog if I'm gravel. She'll probably pepper spray it. They'll probably start eating it. Feed it to the rats in there. I can't. She use StreamYard. No, I think that's a little too much to StreamYard. We're just gonna get her 1,000 subs. Thank you guys for subbing to her. I appreciate it. Crystal seems too feral to get married. Pluck is at 517 subs now. Nice. The dog is super cool. Looks like a mop. Yeah, he's a dust mop. It was a Kia. What kind?
Yeah.
What's the name of the dog? What's the kind of dog is it? You're so effing concerned about your stupid dog. No, I love your dog. A Puli.
Puli.
It's a Puli.
Puli, or a Hungarian sheepdog. It's an ancient breed. He's fine.
He's a pimp. Look at this guy. He's the biggest pimp around.
He's like, I'm on the rocks.
He gets more tail than anybody I know. Yeah,
I'm
he's
on the rocks.
He's on the rocks. That's
Hashtag dog on the rocks.
Hashtag dog on the rocks. Hashtag those are natural.
Hashtag I'm tired.
Hashtag it's a Puli. It's a Puli.
Hashtag it's a Puli.
Yes, that's how it grows. Cute pup.
Hashtag the dog's tired.
Hashtag Puli. Hashtag natural dreadlocks. Hashtag don't be jealous. Hashtag he could see. Hashtag shut the hell up. Hashtag we're going after pedophiles. We're not caring about the goddamn dog. I don't care if she eats the dog at this point.
Come over here.
Let me hold him.
They want my dog trespassed on the
Oh my God! We got the best content in the world. Marley says I like dreadlocks on dogs. Of course you would, Marley.
Fucking nasty Crystal standing at the gate like she was Billy Badass. It's like, bring your ass over here, bitch.
The dog does have its own YouTube channel. I forgot the name of the dog's YouTube channel. We'll get you subbed up over there, okay, guys? Don't worry.
Hashtag the dog has a YouTube.
Hashtag best freedom dog of the day. Hashtag it's a Puli. Yeah, we're just going to get her the subs. We tried to do the Prism, it was a fail, so we're just going to get the subs. You are right there, very rare dog. They win many dog show trophies. The fur is magnificent. Well, she was saying it's hair and not fur.
Yeah.
and that there's a difference from fur and hair, which I didn't know that.
Yeah. And he's probably hypoallergenic too.
498 more trucks to come. They just parked the truck there because they didn't want anyone seen in there. I smoke coolies. He's got drugs, but the hair. I have never met a poolie in person. Goals. Dog on the rocks. Hashtag trespassing dog. Hashtag cool dreads.
He's body camming each of our statements.
Okay.
Oh, good.
You going?
Huh?
You were here, weren't you?
Yeah, we go down there. Oh.
Hey, could I talk?
He wants a statement. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at the officer taking witness statements.
Statement and
oh my God,
everything.
Berkeley County learn. This is how you actually are a police officer.
Investigate.
This is why people back the blue.
Investigation.
People investigate. They come. They take witness statements. Look at this. This is how an officer should be. Look at this. This is amazing. A hashtag real police officer. Hashtag Berkeley County is corrupt. This is how an officer is supposed to do their job. Take some notes, Strickler. Maybe you got canceled after 2 seasons on your TV show, but it's because you guys don't know how to do a. He took so much time. This is how an officer works, man. Hashtag back the blue. This is how good police are made. Courteous, nice. He's taking a witness statements. This is how legends are made. Lightning in the distance. This is how you police. This is why the right backs the blue.
He's
Berkeley,
not arresting us for not producing driver's license.
yeah, very professional. Hashtag cop okay. Is this about rock throwing? It is. This is how legends are made. Yeah, no, he is. He's doing a good job.
Lori Arnold has arrived at the
He's doing a real good job. Very impressive.
detention center for the J6.
The West Virginia State Troopers have been they've been
already
amazing.
coming to.
I've had one interaction with them,
They're just walking.
and they did an amazing job.
Where's Chris? I gotta go. Well, there's a distraction. I'm gonna go see what's going on over here.
Saying you are crying wolf from inside. MAG America Live with Ant cried wolf. Fire Wolfie. Tell the police. Yeah, I'm fire on the mountain. Fire on the mountain. This the girl the officer was talking to is our character unlock of the day. It's a trucker girl. I'm definitely a lightning rod. Yeah, no, Johnny, you guys need to, all you guys, if you can, man, go to West Virginia State Trooper or civil rights lawyer. He's a West Virginia lawyer. I want to try to get him on the case here. And that's who I want as the lawyer. I haven't even had time to email him. I was going to put another video together. We keep having police interactions. Oh, there's so much. That is Dire Wolf's wife, too, guys. So. Yeah, 3 cops arrested me, and tonight only 1 showed up. But this is a great officer here, so. Okay, crazy. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna kick off the thing off of him now. This officer doesn't seem like he wants to be a YouTube star. It looks like he's doing his job. Yeah. It's not as interesting when they're actually doing their job. That's fine. They can laugh all they want. This is all like establishing patterns of the West Virginia police for a Title 42 civil lawsuit. And that's what none of them understand, is that everyone's going to be liable to that. And every time West Virginia doesn't show up and West Virginia does bullshit, it's establishing patterns and practices, okay? So if you Google patterns and practices, it's something that's absolutely crucial for a successful lawsuit. And so that is what's going on. Yeah. So that's what all these videos of the West Berkeley County Sheriffs, when we filed the FOIA request and they came out and tried to intimidate us and wasn't going anywhere, they went right back into the car. Like, these are patterns and practices. Patterns and practices. Yeah, no. I think so if you win, what will happen? Well, usually in lawsuits that kind of corrects
actually a
some
decent
behaviors.
crowd.
Sometimes people go to, that's
at
the
the
main goal,
detention
is to
center
correct
here.
behaviors. Like, I don't care. Like, if I get a nice van out of the mix, that would be great. But like,
Hashtag new
we'll
van.
go
yeah,
and
hashtag,
look
like, this
here.
is how I'm gonna grift, right? I'm set.
JJ says hi.
Hi, Jay.
I should have. Which Tifa wand? This is actually Ant's gimbal, guys.
At least now I got somebody to watch my back, man. I had them incoming. I could go that way, and then somebody come up behind me. I'm like, ah. Playing the piano. Do I play the piano? I wish they'd play some more music. What's the guy in the blue shirt's name? Do you know? Spartan Boiler? I don't know what that is. That's, they like to say that, JJ, that no group wants us, no group wants us. Yeah, Eddie is single. He absolutely is single, KB. Hi, Jules. He is single. He's a nice guy, too. Loves his mama, loves his dog, loves his country. There goes the neighborhood. 1776. Yeah. Restoration memes. I love that. We need to get some really good memes on there. I always think of no group wants me, really, because I started my own group, you silly girl. I started my own group at home even. I went all the way through California and back to DC with 1776. They wanted me. They even kicked somebody out because he was a really bad, mean drunk, and he tried to rejoin the group. And I said, no, I won't have that kind of behavior in here, so. They've never bothered me, huh? Wow, okay. She's pretty fearless too. Princess is pretty fearless. Yeah, it is messed up for people to be held, bred to kill you all. It is messed up for people to be held, longer than they should, or to be held. They believe they're political prisoners. I believe that they're some people are being held as political prisoners. Our prison system is so fucked up, guys. It's so fucked up. For everybody, not just for one side, for everybody. It's so fucked up, guys. We've got to start changing the prison system. We've got to change our police. There's a lot that needs to be done. And if we could stop fighting each other and join together and try to at least change what we can agree on, it would be helpful. Let's watch that. USA, 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 USA. I'm used to going to these kind of events and being like the star of, like, people are like, oh, is that you? Is that Lori? Oh my God, you're the sign lady. The conservatives, they usually love me because I'm the one standing up for conservatives back home. For all my conservatives back home in Indiana, I love you. Sorry that this has to be a part of my thing. It's sad that conservatives treat me this way here, but they're part of a pedo cult. And they're invading all of this. Oh, it's a Dom.
I did nothing. No, actually I didn't.
It's Dom. Hi, Dom. I wasn't going to talk to anybody else, but I was going to say hi to you.
What's up, Lori?
Hey. Did Kim come? I heard Kim came with you and somebody...
Yeah, she went to for one day and that was it.
Oh, somebody said you guys were talking shit about me or something.
She said she wanted to have a conversation.
I didn't really hear what it was. I just heard somebody said...
If you stop paying attention to what the trolls say and go do your own research.
Oh, no, I don't care. I don't really like Kim, so... What? Well, actually, if I asked you if you would have just told me that would have been fine.
I did.
No, I didn't hear that, Dom. I don't know why you're running away. Run. They always run. Yeah, Dom stops the pedos. What, you want me to tell him that Anus thinks he's weird? I mean, seriously, guys? Got my thing here. Keep an eye on the princess, too. She's probably getting a little better video than I would. So I'm gonna go ahead and go over here and see what we can get. Come down this way. That way I'm off the... Oh yeah, that looks like that's, isn't that big guy, what do we call him? The one off of, what's the big guy with the bald that was like putting the phone in my face or something? Is that him?
I'm just trying to be far. The door refuses me in love to them. Everything you everyone.
Well, I got about an hour before Bob comes back on. Unless he comes on early, which I kind of doubt. He's usually fashionably late.
Ah, there he is. I wonder if he found his park bench to sleep on already. There's Josh. What's his name? Fluffy? I'm gonna call him Fluffy. Floppy, Fluffy? Fluffy, Floppy? Something like that. always causing trouble with the police. He can't help it. I remember him saying, I'm going to stand there where they were standing. Look at him. I bet that's what he's telling them. I'm going to stand where the counter protesters were going to be.
See, I still personally think that, okay, this is all discourse, you know, both sides, you know, we hate you because of the pets, we hate you because you're not doing shit, but, like, I think something good could still come of this, and I think that everybody could end up on the same side, and I think that could be amazing for our country here in America. And like I've been saying all along, if it does happen, if it does go down like that, they will all have Ant to thank for it. They will all have Scott. Don't know his last name, don't care. I mean, I guess I care because like I would pray for him and shit, but as I would anyone. But yeah, they'll have Ant to thank for the shit. It's gonna be, well, I don't know if that's gonna really happen. And my original anticipation was that it won't. And you know, chances are most likely probably just that. But
I'm gonna go down this.
But the fact that there's discourse and the fact that there's some even minimal conversations going on between people means that they could come to the agreement that they disagree on this but agree on that, and yes, let's focus on our problem, which is big government shoving their fucking fingers up our ass, because that's what's up. Sorry, kids.
Does he live here?
I don't make content for kids, so if you are here, you shouldn't be, probably. And that's but yeah, I do try to mind my mouth though a little bit. So,
where's my
apology for my horrible analogy.
I was gonna Oh, it's got a 1776 restoration movement on it too.
Oh, yeah, she starts getting close to them vehicles.
Wouldn't that be funny if that was Santa's car?
That would be funny.
Oh, here we got another one. We got a We the People.
I still got eyes on Bunker Hill too, by the way.
Vehicle. Oh, look at what they did. They covered up. I think that's illegal to cover up your license plates. But here's another 17. Oh, that's the Golden Chariot. We got us the Golden Chariot. Oh, there we go. The People's Convoy. Oh.
Should we see inside of his car? I'm subscribed to him too. Subscribed. Pretty much guarantees broadcasting right now.
Hi, buddy. Do you want to get out with the potty?
Or maybe not.
Spike out to go potty. Come on, baby. Oh, I know my shit's all dropping out. I gotta open this. Oh, come here, Spike. Spike. Come here. Your thing came off you. Come here. Come here. You gotta come here, baby. Look at your thing came off. Stop. Stop. Right here. You gotta put your thing on you. Yes, the collar came off. Just a second, guys. I gotta get his collar back. You gotta put this on you, baby. Get it. feel bad from that.
Yeah,
food.
Chariot stream isn't working very well at the moment, or else he's done. I don't know.
Okay. That's a good boy. That's a good boy. You got a very reflective thing on you, don't you? It's very reflective. Oh, yeah, his tummy must be hurting. Oh, don't pee on your thing. Come on. Come here, buddy. Come here. Stop. Come on. I can't let these people hurt us, baby. I can't let you stay out here. They might hurt you. So we gotta put you back in the car so they don't hurt you, baby. Little baby again, huh? You just gotta keep an eye out. We gotta pee one more time. Come on. Come on. Come on, you've been loose for a very long time. Come on. Come on, Mommy's got to get back down there and watch AP. We got to watch AP. I just came back for you for a minute. Come on. Come on. Spike, come on. I know you don't wanna, but you gotta. There you go, handsome. There you go. We gotta clean this car out for sure, for sure, for sure. I'll go trim her.
Couple new women here.
This is Anarchy Princess.
Let's
on
not
YouTube.
forget Brian Benacor, who's also a J6er who is associated with the 1776 restoration movement, admitted to, it's on the FBI fucking records. You can look it up. It's on my Twitter, but you can look it up on the government fucking websites. Brian Benacor, the J6er who is involved with the 1776 restoration movement, also admitted to wanting to be a school shooter, a mass murderer, and a lone wolf killer. So, yeah. Here comes Flopper and the church. The cult. Whoops. The culty church. She likes the pepper spray, so.
They get super triggered over AP, by the way.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
See what I mean, though? He was smiling.
You having some birthday cake? Did you get that $5,000 yet? Who can I ask for it? I'll help you get it. Crystal? Guys, who's got Mike's $5,000? Let's get it for him. Oh, this is bad singing.
I have no idea if it's someone's birthday or not.
Where at least I know you're not free, and you're in jail and then prison, and some of you fucking died. Goodbye, terrorists.
I don't know. That's fucked up, dude.
Rot in that fucking prison.
Yeah.
Cause you
I don't want no
fucking
part of
deserve
that.
that shit.
Some other time, though. I don't believe that they, maybe some of them deserve it, maybe some of them don't. What they don't deserve is to not have due process. So. This woman, I don't think would ever say some shit like that. But, you know, AP's AP. I don't know. She's got a right to her opinion. Everybody does.
Across the plains of Texas.
But I definitely don't agree.
Please stop. No, it's bad.
Ashley definitely should not have died that day. Number one. And, you know, number two, those that just trespass should only get a trespass. And, you those that were violent and actually did
He
stuff.
acted
Maybe
stunned. He
that's a
actually is
different
very
story.
happy. He's a very old dog who does not like getting up and moving around too much, but he stays in a nice air condition. He likes to run around. He was just ate dinner a while back. I was at somebody's house and we were having a good time. He was outside playing around with me. He loves to be with his mommy. He can't stand to not be with me.
And people keep talking about you have to have 1,000 viewers to go live. And like I've had my YouTube account for a minute, but still not that long. I definitely don't have 1,000 subscribers, and
Oh God, Dom's performing.
we're live right
Enemy's
now.
performing, guys.
But I don't know, maybe it's with the phone.
So now we have
I'm
1776
tempted to
performers.
just go try and see if
We
I
have
can. just to see if I
1776
can.
members everywhere here. We have 1776 being security for this group.
I know I can on Twitch. You don't have to have 1,000 viewers for that. And I think I might have even done it once for like a second. I was driving around the courthouse back when they were trying Derek Chauvin. Yeah, maybe it didn't let me. I think I tried and maybe it didn't let me, so yeah. I'm sure people wouldn't be saying it if it wasn't so. But I'm live right now. And so it must be like with a phone or something. But I am live through Prism, though.
Yep, they all went along with it, unfortunately. They all know what's going on with 1776, and they're still going along with it. So, unfortunately, they've done it to themselves. Anybody that doesn't... I told you guys the other night, we're making a list of everybody that is associated with 1776 Restoration Movement. And right now, Ashley Babbitt's mom is on that list. Sorry. So is the man with her. If they want to get off that list that will be publicized in everywhere, then they need to publicly say they are no longer with 1776 Restoration Movement and that they do not support them. If they don't and they keep allowing them here, then they will... See, he's trying to get me mad at AP. But yeah, they will go down with, unfortunately, with 1776. They will be the collateral damage. It's not about me. It's not a threat from me. It's just what's going to happen because 1776 is going down, and anybody that's with their little pedophilia gets their pedophilia stink on them.
They're starting to get mad over
Well, just
there
end
at
up going
Bunker
down
Hill
with them,
now.
unfortunately.
I don't know when the noise ordinance
she is
is,
on
but I
that list.
guarantee they'll
They
be
all
calling
are.
in.
Everybody
Someone
down there
will be
right now
calling in.
is hanging with this
Both sides been
1776
calling the cops like mad, which
restoration
I
movement.
don't support. Like,
Which it's pedophilia, man.
if there's a real reason,
They're allowing
fucking go
convicted
ahead.
pedophiles. They have allowed convicted pedophiles to live with children in a parking lot. More than one. Is Mickey down there with them? Is Mickey down there with 1776 Restoration Movement?
I mean, the mommy
she down there
daddy
with
shit
them?
is what we're against, right?
She knows what they're about, and she's still down there with
need
them.
mommy and daddy fucking.
So until she denounces
telling us where we
1776
can
Restoration
shit and
Movement, yeah,
stuff.
she's friends of them. Oh, it's you. Scared me to... I love that dog.
Don't get me wrong, I respect
I don't
what
care.
police do and good police. I do have
I don't
respect
care. I
for.
still like the dog.
And
He may be a piece of shit, but I like
my dad taught me that respect commands respect, and
That is the cop
give
that
anyone
didn't take my
respect
police report the other
until
night that
they
watched-
don't give you
I'm
respect.
pointing your
You know what I mean?
camera, by the way.
And vice
I know there's an
versa.
internal investigation done too,
And
being done right now. on the non-response.
I've definitely had cops help me, and
That was really nice of you
at
guys
times,
to let me be assaulted right on
getting
your camera.
off the road or getting gas.
You guys believe that? And it was unbelievable. I've got angles of that assault from all different angles. We have the clips. We have the video. There were like 5 people videoing it, not even the police officer.
No, I don't have any
5
hate.
fucking people
I don't
videoing
have hate
an
for
assault
them.
that the
A lot of
police
my
officer
friends
then
do.
says, no, it didn't happen.
I got
It
plenty
didn't
of friends that they don't like cops one bit, and I don't blame them. You know what I mean?
No, I do not believe
Me,
in
I'm
Jesus,
not
Mike.
like.
And I actually
ain't trying
am
to
really
hang out with
sickened by all the
cops,
people
you
who
know what
keep
I mean?
saying
Like,
that they love me
I
and
don't hate
Jesus
them,
loves
and I
me
do
as they
respect what
abuse
they
me.
do
So yeah,
when they're doing
and I
it
am
right.
talking about 1776. Jesus does hate pedos. Yeah, if Jesus were real, he'd hate pedos. Look at all of them. Look at all the 1776ers there. Look at all of them. Look at all the 1776ers there. Jesus loves the little children, that's right. Jesus loves the little children, all the children of the world. Red and yellow, black and white, they are precious in his sight. Jesus loves the little children of the world. I am not zooming in on her butt on purpose, but I am trying to get who's down there. Jesus also hates liars, that's right. I'm not a liar if that's what you're insinuating, but oh, they're Screaming Steve. We got Screaming Steve. I still swear he's gonna end up getting arrested here in DC. Fluffer needs to too. I don't think he's a 1776 or let's see. Yes, the chick that pushed me is down there, yes. The one that hit me with the signs and the one that pushed me both are down there, yeah. Very violent people.
Oh, what did I do?
And that's Josh. Okay, so there's a 1776er there. So we got one that likes to live stream. We got one. We'll count how many 1776ers are here actually. Okay, so we got one. Let's see. He can't help himself. Yeah. No, thank you. I'm good. Do not want Jesus. I have not been impressed with anyone yet that has Jesus. Not enough to accept it. Yeah, I know she's filming. Oh, who's filming? Who's filming? She's filming this way because somebody came this way. Yes, Santa justified his reason for allowing... Marcus Kopak is a convicted sex offender, okay? He pled guilty to raping a 13-year-old woman, and he is still... They allowed him to live with children in a parking lot. How can you not say that's wrong? You know, how can you not say that's wrong? And for them to keep letting this man out for a long time to stay with these kids. No, I do not believe in Jesus. So what? I keep asking the same question and none of them will answer it. Why has 1776 Restoration Movement harbored convicted pedophiles? They won't answer that question. Nobody will answer that question. Why has 1776 harbored convicted pedophiles? More than one. Why? I've heard different answers. I've heard second chances. They used to shout second chances till they found out their cult leader does not believe in second chances, that he just believes in, if you say it was a lie, then you can, and you're important enough to the movement, then you can stay.
Listening to people talk about marijuana.
If you got a good sob story.
Drug really makes me want to smoke some weed.
Stop bringing friggin' religion into this. Oh my God.
Again, I am the Bob Saget.
I do not need to have Jesus or God or anything like that to be a good person. Unusual because usually after 9 they all come back down here. They all start like leaving, but it seems like they're doing something now. Yeah, I'm okay, Rita. So I wonder what they're doing down there. Does anybody know? Did they do something else? Again, Christians cannot agree on anything. Agreed. Christians do not agree on anything. None of them. Which is why you live and let live, because it's none of your damn business. Unless somebody's hurting you or hurting someone else, you just mind your own beeswax. Yes, thank you. Convicted sex offender. Thank you, Dan. About every 5 minutes, maybe, let's throw that convicted sex offender Marcus Kopach shit up here, would ya? Doug Mug? They're going to charge the building? I don't think so. But they usually are way done by now.
Ugh. Holy shit, my typing is terrible.
Yeah, I do take my own advice. I stay out of other people's fucking sex lives and everything else. Unless they're sex lives where they like to fuck children. Children fuckers can just, yeah. Children fuckers need to go the long road. Under 6 feet under. You know exactly what Marcus has to do with this. They let him live there with the children. And he's a convicted fucking sex offender. And he is one of the organizers or leaders of the Freedom Outlaws. Interesting also. Is welcome back to 1776. Yep. Thank you, Brad. I don't really know what it is that you're saying you won't talk about, but I just don't think that this is the time and place to be arguing about politics stuff when it's not about J6. This is about this right here. This is about 1776. The Freedom Outlaws, Big D, he is one of the Freedom Outlaws. They're involved with the 1776. Big D is one of them. He's real close to Marcus Kopach or Bandit, whatever you want to call it. So here we go. See, we got a bunch of 1776s. There's Steve. Let's get on, everybody.
Yeah, people don't understand that there's only one truth, and most there's only, according to the Bible, there's only going to be one right church. There's only going to be one church that is going to be right when it comes down to the end days, at the very least. And maybe, I don't know, wherever they started, I don't know. But people got shit messed up, Dude was trying to tell me that the Sabbath is Saturday, so I had to explain to him that, the day goes from evening to evening with a beautiful sunset. It doesn't start at 12 a.m. in the middle of the
look at how many
night.
1776ers we got, guys. Come on.
And I didn't know that for a long time either, so I'm not knocking them for not knowing.
Yeah, demons.
But I did feel
Demons,
obligated to say
lots of
something.
demons. So we'll see how long.
But whatever. I pray that Lori figures it out, because it saddens me that so many good people are going to end up dying the second death,
Look at all the 1776 people.
going to hell, as they call it. And they're going to go to hell, good people that just didn't figure it out. And that saddens me, but
Yeah, all these 1776ers that
it is what it is.
The stink of pedophilia is all over the shit.
And at least they acted peaceful tonight and the first night that Lori was there, they tried confronting her. She claimed that she was assaulted. I don't know if I see it that way.
Little flopper.
The cops made her go over there. She told the cops that it was going to be a problem
He can't even
if they
stop,
did.
like the police. He has to yell at the police.
And she
constantly.
was right.
It's kind of fucking funny, but it's not.
And now
It's
tonight
funny,
they're
but it's
acting right, pretty much.
Well, we're done. It's time to go. Go back to our car. Make sure nobody's fucking with my dog. I don't know where they keep at.
Hey, Steve. Wait, you too, Steve.
Lori on the move.
I'm on the move. I'm going to my car. Don't assault me. Don't assault me. Don't assault me for walking to my car. I know I trigger people. Fucking people get so damn triggered. Look at them. They get so triggered they gotta follow me.
Hashtag streamer wars for real.
Josh is right here. He'll walk me back.
And
From the demons.
Demons, oh please. The demons are the ones with pedophiles. She couldn't walk by and just be quiet, could she? She doesn't know how to control her anger. At least she didn't assault me this time. At least I didn't get assaulted yet tonight. Yet. We'll see if they assault me yet. Call me a demon.
I don't knock anybody
Isn't that
for
funny?
not believing.
Calling me a fucking
You know what I
demon.
mean? Other than what I already stated, It just sucks.
Get in my car.
Because
And the fucking demons call me
it's
demons.
a
Here- oh, wait, here
gift.
comes some more of them. We'll wait and see how many.
It's like the one gift that hardly anybody really wants, I
How
guess.
many of you are here tonight?
Salvation.
They keep saying they're not here, but they are.
Well, people feel the way I felt. It's too good to be true. It can't be real. There's no way. That's what I thought. It seems too easy, you know?
It is. It is. It is too easy. It is too easy.
Running on the ground, going down in the town.
Oh, Corinne's there.
Come on, down. Ooh, is it?
Hashtag they didn't kick
I
Corinne.
want your big cock. I want your pussy.
I thought for sure they
free
did.
Pussy. I want about y'all thinking?
And I haven't seen it.
That's gotta be Corinne.
I haven't
That's
seen it.
gotta be Corinne.
Lori,
It's
you're
gotta
so
be
funny.
Corinne's song. Oh my God, that's funny. Oh my God, guys, that is hilarious. Corinne's song. Have you guys heard her song yet? She that dirty ass song. Is she like part of 1776 and that's her song? Oh, it's sad. These people are 1776. They're allow pedophiles to live with children. What do you call it? I call it a pedo cult. And unfortunately, these people right here doubling down.
Yeah, don't think
on
that I
supporting the
don't
pedo
like
cult
you
because
if
they
you
need
don't believe,
people like
because
that.
that's not
They're
the case. You know,
moving. I don't know. They need
everybody
people at their protests
figures
or
shit
what,
out in
but
their own time,
as
or
you saw,
they
almost
don't.
all of the people are 76ers.
Including me, you
all
know
of
what I mean? I'm not discluding myself in anything.
Sixers.
But I do know, and anyway. Happy
I
Sabbath,
think that was
everyone.
Corinne that just got in with Dom. That song she sings is nasty, man. But it gets in your head. You can't get rid of it. And there's another 1776er right there, hanging back with them. See, the 1776ers are very, very much involved in this stuff, guys. I told you. See, there's Dom's going. Let's see how many of them. A lot of 1776ers here.
Yeah, I think Aunt called it a night, or else.
They're saying they're gonna. The
died.
1776 is saying that they're going to continue this after these guys are gone. After Ashley Babbitt's mom is gone, they're going to take it over and they're going to keep running this. So they are very much involved in this and working together, obviously. If you can't tell, that's the woman that hit me the other day. Hit me with the signs. I'm pretty sure she's the one that hit me with the signs. Yeah, bye-bye, Dom. Beep, beep. There's AP. She's down there. I gotta keep my eye on her. Did you hear that? She just called me a crack whore. Ashley Babbitt's mom just called me a crack whore. Oh, she can't control herself. She obviously has anger issues. So I just let her go. Let her go get her mental help.
Says she'd like, her body language says she'd like
She
to
needs
kick
to be
your ass.
apologizing for
That's for
assaulting
sure.
me yesterday is what she needs to be doing.
She looks like a biker mama too.
She should be
so
apologizing for having the 1776 restoration
probably
movement be a
would.
part of this.
She
And then
looks
she should
scrappy to
apologize
me.
for fucking attacking me. Because all I did was come here and video. And then they started like surrounding me. So I think somebody told her that I was giving video to somebody or something. It was one of the things that 1776 people were saying is that I gave video to somebody and that I only came here to make her look bad or something. This has nothing to do with her until she assaulted me and just called me a crack whore, all that stuff. This has to do with 1776, which she is allowing to be this. So I don't know why she's like why she's protecting them so much, if some of them are her friends or what, but it's sad. And there, it looks like Blueberry's packing up. Look, he's got like, he like has a whole house out there. What the hell? Look at all that shit. Does he live there? I think Blueberry lives there. And then we got AP over here. I gotta keep her, so I'll run into her or something. That is the girl. Fucking did my. I think that's the girl that hit me with the signs. I do not like that girl, whoever she is. fucking bitch. Hitting sign. Nobody ever gets to put their hands on me. That's just the honest to God truth. I don't let nobody put their hands on me. Nobody. Ooh, who we got coming down here? Look at, we got another 1776er, guys. Another 1776er. Another one. Here we go. Oh, is Corinne not here? Oh, damn. I thought for sure that was Corinne. Oh, it's
Dude, that was Corinne. Give me a break.
another 1776er. Don't tell me this is not a 1776 event. Don't tell me it's not a 1776 event.
If that wasn't Corinne, that'd be a great body double.
I can't stop people from hanging out with groomers.
I did hear that she
and,
was somewhere else today, though.
You know, hanging out with people who are in a pedophile cult, but I can be here and I can let people know what's going on. Let's see if I think he's living here, I'll be honest with you, because he's always parked by that tree every time. How much you want to bet he lives here, guys? I think he lives here. Corinne was here? I swore that was Corinne. There's one 1776er leaving. Cringe. Yeah, it is cringe. Oh, if we show up at Bunker Hill tonight, won't that be fun? Is that where they're all going? Are they going to Bunker Hill? If they're going to Bunker Hill, I may just show up there. I wasn't sure where they were going. Is that another one of them? There's another one of them. I think I may just drive my little ass over to Bunker Hill. Get me some coffee. I know it is amusing that the J6ers here can't stand our free speech. Anybody else's free speech but their own. Oh, they have no place to camp tonight? Something happening tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. He was talking about it today. Yes, he is going to see Sam. Okay, so they're going, they've got a,
Would you like to say something? No?
who is this? Do we know who this is? I think that guy lives there with that RV. It's always in the same spot, dude.
He does live in it. He moves
No,
it.
no, no, no. But I don't think he moves it because look
No,
at all
he
this
does.
shit
I
around
see
there.
him all the time.
Is
He
he?
moves
Okay,
it,
okay.
yeah.
I was thinking that maybe he'd lived there or something. I don't know. I thought maybe he was living there or something like that. I don't know why my thing. If you don't like it, there's the fucking door. Oh, no, 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 ground. Oh yeah, we should go to the Waffle House tonight. Oh, Waffle House. Lori made Waffle House. No, in Bunker Hill. Lori made Bunker Hill at Waffle House tonight. Oh yeah, get some light on there so I can get some faces. My light on my phone isn't working. Oh, God. I don't know why my flash won't go on. And that I love, stand beside her and guide her up above, through the mountains, through the valleys. Oh, God bless America, my home, sweet home. God bless America, my home, sweet home. No, I bet the Granny Squad is upset. No, thank you, because I have a shitty voice, but I do have a lot of passion in my singing because I love music. You guys leave my poor little puppy alone. He is such a happy doggy. He loves his mama. These guys are really fucking boring. I mean, like, really fucking boring. So I'm just gonna, let's see, where did she go? These have got to be the most boring people in the world. How do you guys watch their streams? Even just to, like, spy. I'm gonna go see what's down here, because I know AP went down here. So let's go see where she went, if she needs a ride. If she needs a ride anywhere.
She's using you for your car and she doesn't even like you, I promise.
Look at him. Oh, fat boy's trying to tell us.
Watch out, we're in Southeast too, because that wasn't fireworks. I wouldn't walk that way if I was you, especially with the camera. That's mighty foolish as you see.
Are you threatening me?
What the hell is he even talking about?
You got more to say to me? Come on.
Huh. Nothing but crickets? What a fucking punk ass bitch, dude. A woman came back and you got nothing to say now, though? What a punk ass fucking bitch.
Yeah, thank you. We need some light. He's over here, like, making veiled threats and shit and telling me not to walk over here and all this. He can't shut up and just leave me alone.
What were you saying, Josh?
Yeah, what were you saying, Josh? You
Yeah.
punk ass
He
bitch.
thinks we should be afraid because that was not just fireworks.
Oh, guess what? You're the one that should be afraid of DC, not me. They fucking love me around here. Fucking love me. All the way from sleeping on the ground and you can stand
I know it's his birthday. Hey, happy birthday to you. You live in a zoo. You look. Okay. Happy birthday to you. You live in a zoo. You look like a monkey. Colt monkey.
A cult monkey.
And you smell like 1-2-PU.
And you had plenty to say while they were walking away, but nothing to say when they fucking got up in your fucking face.
If you would have just ignored us, we would have just ignored you. Ignore us, we ignore you, act like a dickhead and be a hassle to us, and I'll record you and make fun of you. They got this guy and this guy living on benches down here in DC, so they're not going very far tonight. Watch their stream, it's kind of funny. They'll be all paranoid and think people are following them. This guy here, this is his motorhome, so I'm gonna head out, girl. I gotta get my ass over to Bunker Hill. Y'all aren't going to Bunker Hill? No, they don't go to Bunker Hill. Okay, come on, did you need a ride anywhere? No, I'm good. Okay. I'll peace out, Joe, or drop you off somewhere if you want it.
No, I'm
okay, cool. Now here's the light. I got my beautiful badass shirt on. I am a beautiful badass. I don't know if I'm beautiful, but I am a badass. I will say that. Oh, did he? Well, then good. It'll leave time for me to get there. I am a fucking badass. I will tell you that. I don't have to be beautiful, but I am a badass. Because I don't fucking give a shit no more. And I don't like pedos. And I don't like people assaulting me. Ain't gonna happen no more. Call me a crack whore. Ashley Babbitt's mom calling me a fucking crack whore, man. Seriously, she obviously does not know how to control herself very well. Because I didn't even like talk to her. Oh, Mikey just stinks so bad. He stinks so bad in here. Blah. I think he puked a little bit on there. I think you did. And then you ate it, but it's still gross. It stinks. I gotta clean the car out now. Ugh. I try, Amanda. Yeah, maybe we should go over to Bunker Hill tonight. Is that where they're all going? Can somebody answer me that maybe has a wrench or that I know is telling the truth? Are they all going to Bunker Hill tonight? So seriously, does anybody know? Aunt left, okay. But do we have? Yes, proud Army girlfriend. I know who you are. Okay, so they're all going there. Let's go to Bunker fucking Hill. How about that? Yes, tonight, Nurse D. Tonight. Tonight. I know they're all triggered. They're all very triggered. I'll make sure he didn't puke on my seat and I'm sitting in it or something. Very, very triggered, people. I'm gonna just like, give me a minute. Oh, he just stopped streaming. Okay. Give me 1 second. I gotta get my GPS ready, okay? Give me 1 second. I gotta get my GPS ready, okay? Bunker Hill. They are so triggered. Yes, yes, yes. Tonight is definitely a Bunker Hill night, guys. I'm sorry. It just, well, I'm not sorry. It is. We are going to Bunker Hill. I think that, oh God, you stink, Spine. I'm sorry. You just stinks in here. But I think they need a little bit of Lori tonight. Little bit of Lori in your life. A little bit of Lori. I don't want to be anybody's wife. But, you know. Okay. So, You need my email. Okay, my email is LoriArnold95@gmail.com. So LoriArnold95@gmail.com. Bunker Hill, let's go. Doo-doo. Von Michelle, I would love that. I wish you could. Oh, shut up. By the time I get there, they'll be gone. No, they won't. So let's go. Let's go. Let's go, pet. Okay, sorry, I'm trying to get this. Oh my God, I just stopped for a second. Durr. You're using me for my car. Josh keeps saying she's using you for your vehicle. I'm like, you dumb bitch. She is not using me for her vehicle. She didn't even ask me for a ride tonight. I didn't bring AP here. AP just showed up. I didn't even know AP was coming. Oh, yuck. You did throw up in my seat, I think. Ugh. Gross, Spike. I think I am sitting in Spike throw up. Look. I gotta clean this out. Yucky, yuck. Spiky, blue poo. That's so gross. Why on my seat? Why on my seat? Fuck. Yucky poo poo. Yucky nasty. Yucky nasty. I sat it in it. Oh, I'm gonna throw up. So gross. I gotta stop. I'm gonna throw up, buddy, if I don't get out of here. Ugh. It's so gross. I'm sitting in front of doggy chunks. Gross. Ugh. Grody. Spike, that was so gross. Ugh. I gotta change.
Witchy bitchy, who are you? My butt is kind of small, but I do my best. I'm hungry. What am I gonna eat? This area of town is whack. I'm not eating here. So you found a property in PA? God bless hayseeds. I'm just really confused about the fireworks situation that's happening here. Small butts are the best. Hayseeds are fucking amazing.
Who has a fucking
amazing.
what looks
What
like
time
it
does
could
the
be
train, the
actual
last
real
train leave?
anus as a
Or bus, or
profile
whatever it
pic,
is.
or whatever you want to call it. Thumbnail.
Hashtag Farm Tifa. This timeline is trash. This trash? Which Josh will cast the spell to hell, Claude.
I am going to wrap this up here. And,
You have all these CDs.
I'm going to start another stream.
Oh, there's no drug runs through DC tonight. Dang, El Chapo.
Because I don't want to go over 12 hours or whatever.
Really
on one
needed
of
to
them,
re-up.
so
You have the
it's already
best
been
stuff
8.
in DC, I heard. Your wife works 70 hours a week? Oh my God. At Aunt Annie's, at the pretzel place, you can work 70 hours a week?
You
Or
could've
does she have
stole
2
it.
jobs? I know it's hard to make $8 an hour and survive on it. I can't imagine the pretzel place pays too well, Claude.
The year I peeled.
That's a lot.
Hashtag Farm Tifa.
Well, it comes out.
What did I accomplish? What did you accomplish?
It's not my fault. It's shit fucking.
I didn't know I was required to report to anybody. Pizza party. I'm hungry. These guys are boring.
Malice will
They're so
like it.
boring. So boring. So boring. Frankie Bobby? Is that FB? Frankie Bobby's at Bunker Hill? Guys, I've literally never been to Comet Pizza. I don't know what that pizza fucking shit is about. So I have no fucking idea. Some weird conspiracy theory shit. I don't know what the fuck happened there. All I know is the fucking employees were pissed off, so don't do that shit, whatever the fuck it was. Frankie Bobby. Wow. So this guy usually doesn't sleep right here, but they don't want to leave because I'm here. Crystal was all wet when Frankie pulled in. Ew, that's absolutely disgusting. So I'm hungry. So I guess I'll just catch them at the train station. Cause this is so boring. Hashtag so boring. Oh my God, so boring. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let's see, which way am I gonna go? Let's walk this way. I don't know what's over here. What's who pushing? Oh, where could they be? To sleep on a bench in the cemetery. I'm not leaving you. I'm just hungry. I know they gotta take the train home. Boo, 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 boo. Go home and raise your kids. Oh my God, when are you guys gonna come up with a better insult? Holy crap. Ew. There's that black car again. Run! Oh my God, I can't turn my camera fast enough. Run, run, run. Are you watching my live? Who are you? Who are you? You ought to know, ought to know. I'm not here to remind you of the mess you made when you broke into the Capitol. It's your fault. You were an insurrectionist. And you deserve all the bad things that happened to you. What is this witchy bitch? What is happening? Is my personality split like Sabrina on Netflix? I like Eminem. Don't fucking compare Claude to Eminem. Blech. Eminem hates Trump, by the way.